Well, hello there again. Apologies for the stream breaking up. I didn't even notice the stream stopped working. I I was sitting here for 10 minutes thinking, oh, you guys are strangely quiet over there. And turns out my stream just decided to, shut down on me. It didn't even give me any sort of, like, warning or anything. I didn't even see that my game was lagging. So, I don't really know what happened, to be honest. Um, but apologies about that. It's it was a little bit unfortunate, I guess. I guess I'll wait for you guys to come back first, and then we'll come back into it. Yeah, you know what? That was part for the course, I guess. Because usually I know that the stream breaks up if the game starts lagging, but I didn't get any sort of problem from there, and OBS didn't tell me anything either. Because usually I get like a pop-up error message, basically telling me that the stream crashed or something. But I didn't get anything this time, so uh, I have indeed, Kakura. I got disconnect real good indeed. As I said, usually gives me some sort of pop-up or something telling me, oh, by the way, your stream got nuked. But I guess not this time. Unfortunate, but what can you do? It's gonna be very strange for people who are gonna watch back the VOD being like, wow, Lux streamed for 30 minutes. He must have beat the event real quick. Oh, golly. Now let's go back again. If it does happen again, just ping me on the Discord, guys. I try to keep paying attention, because I have, like, stream... Well, the thing is, I have the stream open on my phone just to check up that it doesn't break up or anything. But I didn't get any sort of notification or anything, but it is what it is, you know? Happens to the best of us, I guess. Okay, let's keep going. Hopefully that won't happen again. Oh man, didn't cleanse that other guy. That's a bit of a bummer. Nah, no worries, Kagori. If you're busy, there's no issue whatsoever. That was a little bit too much excitement for my liking for Sunday afternoon. Getting my stream cut off half an hour in. Usually it happens at least a couple hours in. And the main thing that's weird is that the weather is not even that bad. It's actually sunshine outside. It's actually a very nice sunset. So I have no idea what happened there. Oh man, I didn't cleanse out the guys. I need to group them up. If I group them up, they should be much easier. Okay. Yeah, I'm back, Cronus. As I said, apologies about that. I don't know what happened, but either my Wi-Fi or my OBS decided to nuke the stream. One of the two. I'm not sure which one. No, it's not. As I said, it's a very lovely evening outside. So I can't even blame the weather this time. It's just something on my end. I don't know. That's the thing. Because usually I get at least some sort of error or message pop up basically saying, oh, your stream disconnected. I didn't get anything. So I didn't even realize until like 10 minutes after the stream ended that it actually got nuked. Whew. Yeah, if I had one, Kagero, if I had one. The only thing I'm married to is my crippling gacha addiction. Which is probably for the better, let's be real. Right, let me put the music back on as well. I mean, the vault is still up, so you probably can see. Oh. Let's get the buff going. It's alright, it wouldn't be my stream without my Wi-Fi just breaking up on me out of nowhere. It's par for the course. Hopefully that was the only unexpected interruption we will be having. Well, I'm glad that it was at least entertaining, Cronus. I'm glad we got at least that going for us. Some decent damage. Ooh, man, I missed that. No idea. Hi, Liz, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. How did your birthday party go yesterday for your sister? Did you have fun? You just missed a very exciting yet abrupt ending to a stream that I didn't even notice. Welcome back, Abitsa. Glad to see you. Nice. Love to see some spiritual dissipation happening. Let's freeze him. And I missed the Aizen ult. Oh, that sounds pretty good, Liz. That sounds pretty good, indeed. Nothing quite like a bit of tea to, you know, celebrate a special occasion. absolutely no worries, Liz. I'm glad you guys had a good time. Liz is probably the best at it out of anyone here. When she puts her mind to it, she can do anything, including stealing ice cream. Ooh, 2 mil. Nice. Love to see that. I mean, all I have is trust in you, Liz. I would never doubt your abilities. Yeah, that was kinda... I kinda choked on that one. Man. Okay, I need to do it again. I need to restart. I don't think it's pink, I think it's purple. I'm pretty certain all his skills are purple. I mean, if it is pink, it is what it is, you know. Aizen's the kind of man that can make any color work for himself. Can you imagine Aizen in a hot pink suit? Oof. That's a sight I would pay good money to see. Okay. Let me try that again. I'm thinking maybe I should put Ichigo on the second half and put Toshiro on the first one. No, Abitsa, Aizen hates everyone equally. He's a true role model for the ages. Maybe I should try like Trial Momo, because maybe Trial Momo is a little better than mine. I'm definitely keeping my own Aizen, though. Alright, let's try that again. Oof. Man, this event does my head in a little bit. Okay. Goes basic damage. Listen, Winter. As once a wise man said, when the time is right, that's when it shall be. Also, hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Also, congrats on your big victory today. I briefly saw you talking about it in Discord. Very proud of you. Hopefully you get to the big stage and claim a big W while you're at it. Let's try again. Why did this guy didn't get cleansed? Exactly, Liz, exactly. A true gentleman. Well, assuming he is here, I assume everything went fine then. Winter is the kind of man that has Elon on speed dial, you know? Full of mysteries, if anything. That does sound like you probably messed up one way or another. And you know the main crux of the issue, you'll never find out unless she decides to tell you what you did wrong. It's gonna be a little game of Clue for you. Could be Liz, could be. You indeed never know. Okay, let's pop the ult. Well, that's what I said yesterday, Winter. When you mess up, it's probably from a long time ago. That's how they get you. You think you save, and then they remember what you did 5 years ago, and they never forget. Women are like elephants. They might forgive you, but they'll never forget. Let's try again. Hi there, Random. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. It's absolutely fine, Random. Don't worry about it. If you don't have time to play, like, don't treat the game as your second job, you know? Just play when you can. As long as you enjoy the game, that's all that matters. Yes, he does, but he's called Ishin. And I'm pretty sure you meet him on the first episode. How did I miss that? That is a fair point, Random. That is a fair point. Dad has... Dad. Ichigo has an abundance of them. See you later, Winter. Hopefully you survive the encounter with your significant other. But don't say that. Ichigo's mom is dead. Come on. It's too soon. How can you do a man like that? No, I'm doing the Tossins one for now. I actually wonder if the trial characters are stronger than my own. Because to be honest, yesterday I cleared this with trial characters, and it felt like it was much easier. Okay, you know what? Let me try to use like trial characters. Hi, the Mystic. Hopefully doing great. Okay. Let me actually try trial characters because I didn't look at them yesterday. I didn't select any. I just went with my own because I assumed they better build. But now that I look at it, maybe the trial characters are the way to go. Let me just quickly try them out. Because, like, my Ichigo is definitely better, but maybe Byakuya and Kisuke are better built here. I'm not sure. I'll need to test it. Let me check. So let's do Byakuya, Kisuke, and then my Ichigo. And then for here, I'll just use all test characters just to see if they are actually better. Because they seem to have more HP. 58k. Okay. Well, let's try to use trial characters and see if they... Because they are high level. They're level 85, so you would assume that they do more damage. I don't know. I don't think I even have any Home Depots. I think that's an American thing, but we don't have that stuff here. Yeah, I have my own Ichigo. That's who I'm using at 29k. He's decently built, so I'm definitely using my own. But other than that, I think trial characters might be a way to go. So it looks like they don't have their signature weapons on here. But they do way more damage, so I feel like it kind of equalizes itself. Well, that's why I feel like as well, the trial characters are actually better. Because I'm doing way more damage right now than I was doing before. And I feel like that's partially to do with the fact that I'm using trial characters. It is a bit sucky that they didn't give you Ichigo, so unless you have Ichigo of your own, you are kind of screwed in that regard. No worries, random. Hopefully you succeed in your endeavors. I think the Kisuke does more damage, right? And so does Byakuya. But the problem is they don't have their signatures. So you only get like 30% instead of 60% attack boost for your Ichigo. But the actual Kisuke and Byakuya do like way more damage than mine. So it's kind of, you're getting a trade-off of whether you want... Or whether you want more damage or if you have signatures, whether you want, you know, more buffs. And I feel like these trial characters are not actually that bad. At least for the last difficulty, I wouldn't use them probably for the first two, because your characters are probably better. But for the last one, it definitely is a reliable option. Because this Toshiro does way more damage than mine. Kamamura B1 is actually probably the best dupe, Liz. Like, I'm not even joking. I think that's probably the best dupe in the game. Because he gets 40% crit rate buff. So it's actually a really decent option. Oh yeah, that's definitely way more damage than mine does. Yeah, because I restarted easily. Okay, yeah. So it does seem like using the trial characters for the last stage is the way to go. So unless you guys have like super overpowered Aizen and Toshiro of your own, I would really suggest using trial characters for the last stage. The first two, it's kind of up to debate because it depends if your Aizen is really well built and your Toshiro as well. But for the last two, for the last one rather, definitely use it. And I think for Gin's one, it's probably worthwhile using the entire Yoruichi one, because I doubt majority of people actually build strike teams. I mean, he's alright to level up, Liz, but the thing is you gotta use Yoruichi if you're gonna use him. Actually, to be honest, with his first dupe, he actually can be used anyway, because he gives flat 40% crit rate buff. So he's actually not a bad option to use as a, like, sub-DPS, to be honest. Probably Abitsa, they're probably gonna be called animal abuse, and they is punishable. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this one. And that's not too bad. Let's go again. Like these guys. And then let's go for Ichigo ult. Oh, did he go in invincibility? Man! You son of a gun. I hate when they go in invincibility mode. That's so annoying. That's one way of putting it, Liz. I mean, I was fortunate enough to never get an encounter with, like, aggressive animals in general. So I wouldn't be able to tell you what you should be doing. But I would assume resorting to, you know, challenging to a duel of honor is probably not the way to go. It's an easy way, one-way ticket to hospital. I haven't actually, like, completed it yet, so for now, nothing, to be honest. For now, I'm, still grinding it. Again. Yuck, his ult. Okay, kind of messed that one up. Let's try that again. I think there's a lot of legal ramification you're gonna face if you're gonna do that, but first of all, for possessing a gun. I feel like that's a big one. Go on, Liz, I'm listening. Can't block that. Oh man, I hate when he goes into this mode. Okay, well, kind of mess that up. I have to kill him before he goes into his invisibility mode, because that one is so annoying. Liz, you're asking a question to the gentleman that doesn't know any Spanish. So I believe you could guess the answer to that one, which is unfortunately is no. Well, you're in luck, Abitsa, because Ichigo exists. And he does have white hair. Oh wait, there's not... I didn't even notice there was another guy there. Man, grouping up the small, like, trash mobs is the most annoying part of this event. Because unless you kill them all together, it's just such a waste of time. I didn't reset it. For some reason, the game bugged out on me on my toss and run. And just didn't allow me to finish the fight. I don't know what happened there. Avatar is actually a pretty good show. I remember I used to watch it as a kid a lot on like old school Nickelodeon. It used to be one of my favorites, to be honest. Also, you can cleanse them. Well, why do... I thought they didn't have any counterattack, because I never seen them actually pop it off. To be fair, I haven't watched, like, the Korra version. You know, the one that came after Aang. But I heard that one's decent as well. I don't know what kind of jokes you played on each other over there, Liz. To say I love you just as a practical joke seems a little bit cruel. Because what's going to be the ramification of that? You're just going to walk up and say, oh, by the way, I love you? And then you stare them deep in the eyes, you know, watch them realize what you just said, and then you crush their hopes and dream by saying, it's just a prank, bro. Well, to be fair, I've seen crueler things happen to kids. Old. Ooh, that's some clean damage. Let's go. That was clean. Okay, that was much better. Packer, how dare you even assume such a shameful thing I would do? Unbelievable. Who do you take me for? Do I look like such a frivolous man to you? Unbelievable. not that much cross. I mean, I did it yesterday in about probably, I don't know, half an hour. Like, if I actually try to complete it instead of grinding for high score. It's not that long of an event, to be honest. Nah, because feelings are weakness, and I shall not have such things. Okay, let's go again. Ooh, that's decent damage. Love to see that. Nah, I just have Ultimate Deluxe Edition of Aizen Cronus. You see, when you believe in Aizen reaches my status, his skills have become very unique, that only you can witness. Okay, so we cleared it three stars. Well, I'll take it. That wasn't the cleanest run I possibly could have done, but I'll take it. Oh, Batman is the original aura farmer. Do you think a man with a voice that deep is not constantly aura farming? I mean, even have you ever witnessed like actual comic book Batman? That man is constantly doing JoJo poses. Okay. No, Kakarot. Unless you remind me, I don't think I ever heard of that. Okay. Hold up. Let me put my gamer lights on just to, because I switched them off since it was bright, but now it's already dark. I think that's what I was missing. I'll put some purple lights on, just so Aizen knows that I appreciate him. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's go with damage. Love me some good damage. Liz is casually flexing that she has 20,000 phones. This woman. She just can't help herself. Ooh. Okay, that. I didn't expect that, but alright. Well, yummy. Fair play, I guess. I mean, Liz is watching me on 2 different phones, guys. You gotta step up your game. You gotta be as dedicated as Liz. Well, you're watching me on 1 phone? You telling me you're not watching me on at least 10 different devices? Unbelievable. Nah. You're just very dedicated, Liz. I know that. Don't worry. Liz just has an entire, like, server room full of nothing but phones that she goes into. Liz never charges a phone. As soon as the battery dies, she just throws it in the bin, you know? And she just goes into her closet, gets another phone, and just keeps carrying it around her day. She goes through at least 5 to 10 phones a day. Okay, let's go back. Yami, I'm back for your bald head. It's not about the view account, Kakari. It's about sending a message, you know? This one goes a little bit better. Come on. Yami, stop manhandling me. This man. Not even taking me to dinner first. Go straight to touching. Unbelievable. Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough. Couldn't blame you. Well, depends on the time, the place, and the gentleman in question, Kakarot. Anything is possible. Ooh, did I win? Wait, what? What was that? Okay, I guess I won or something, I don't know. Dynamics. Did you just make that up, Abitsa? Or is it like a study in university you have to take? You know, extra curriculum and all that? Torsen, stop doing your bankais. Okay, fine. Where are you? Let's pop the bankai of our own. Okay. 465. Okay, 9 stars clear. That's okay. Let's see what ranking we're at. 51st. Okay. Okay, fair play. Fair play. I'll take it. I'll take it. We are looking pretty Gucci right now. I think that's, you know, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I probably can get to like 500 if I really need to, but the thing is, there's no real point to go. Like top 10, I don't think I'll reach top 10 because all of these guys are like hyper whales with like B6 Aizen. Like there ain't no way I'm competing. Well, actually this guy is not, but he does have quite a bit of... Yeah, it's like everybody in top 10 is essentially just having... Actually, this guy doesn't. So this guy, I guess... probably just did it. Well, actually, it's less whales than I expected. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so Torsten challenge is conquered for now. I think that's a good score to keep. So the trial characters did do me right, which is good. Let's try Gin's challenge. I heard the Gin's challenge is like super hard, so there might be a bit of a struggle. No worries, Liz. Go grab your third phone. I know that you want to keep another phone just in case. I didn't notice it, to be honest. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. I'm too focused on, like, looking for counters or whatnot. Actually, no, I know what you mean. The counter when you break, like, the reality or whatnot, I think everybody's is pink. They're just standard animation. It's not unique to Aizen. Sorry, I meant you... I thought you meant, like, an animation of his own. Okay, so I'll need to go use Yoruichi's team here. I probably still will use Kisuke, to be honest, because Kisuke is better than Nemu. That's for sure. I probably will use my own Momo, really, because this Momo doesn't do, like, 6 stacks of attack buff, and the only thing I need her for is attack buff. She doesn't really need to do damage for me. But I think the Aizen and Toshiro are better than mine. So we'll use that, and then... I think Kisuke will be better, to be honest, for this. So let's do this. Kisuke, Sajin, Yoruichi. I think that should be alright. Okay. Let's try the third difficulty straight away. Because I think the first two don't really matter that much. Unless they do. Do they? Is it like a combination of all 3 stages scores? Because I thought it was only the last one. Meds, I see. That's what we call it nowadays, Liz. Just say it how it is. Just say you have a first-class shipment for Pablo. No need to hide it. Okay. Yeah, that should be alright. Yeah, let's try that. Oh wait, hold up, I forgot to put the trial Aizen and Toshiro. Okay, hold up. We're coming back. We're coming back. We're abandoning that ship and selecting these two. Okay, that should be better. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that, Kagero. To be honest, I didn't even know Breaking Bad had a prequel. I know there was like a sequel of some kind. But I definitely didn't know about prequels. Do I go with just flat attack? Because this one will be really good for Aizen. I'll probably go with just flat attack. Because 30% is pretty good. Okay, nice cleanse. Love to see that. I actually haven't played with Yoruichi, so this will be a good practice for when I actually build my own. Ooh, Sajin actually does decent damage. Man. 3 mil on a battle skill? Hold up. And I lost my attack buff. I was too murmurized with Yoruichi's damage that I forgot to pay attention to my own buffs. Unfortunate. can you philosophically or in general? I would say, because I never tried. When do you know this? These kids old. I mean, Liz is a kind of lady that shares her deepest, darkest secrets alive, because you know she wants to ensure that the world knows. Well, it is quite a confession, because Breaking Bad is probably quite ubiquitous. Even I seen it, and that says a lot. Because I don't really watch TV or like shows in general nowadays. So if even I see it, I mean, phew. Give her about an hour, Kakarot, and she'll tell you all on her own volition, shall we say. I actually think this Aizen has his core stamp on him. Because, like, he has skills that I don't have. Like, his counter works in a different way. Like, for example, you see this flashing now. I don't have it on my Aizen, so I think this Aizen actually is fully kitted out. Which is actually nice. I like that. I didn't mean to press that. It's fine. Ooh, that's still a lot of damage. Even without charge. Gosh, that's a lot of damage. I don't know if you get him full dupes, but you definitely get his core stamp from the looks of it, so... Ooh, 9 mil. Love to see that. I don't think Greg is available right now, Kakura. But I do appreciate the enthusiasm. Okay, this one is a little bit hard, not gonna lie. I see why people struggle with the Gin one. Because, like, the Aizen's part is easy enough. But, man, is the Yoruichi's one a bit rough. I can definitely see people struggling with this one. I'll try to clear it on at least, like, 2 stars. But let's try it again. Because I think Gin's challenge is probably where a lot of people like struggling right now. Oh yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Ooh, 300k. That should be doable, actually. I think this should be plausible for us to do. Oh, actually, no, Yoruichi first, like that. If I can get Yoruichi half, like, at least sub 2 minutes, I feel like I can clear the other one in about a minute. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bit rough. Okay, let's try it again. I might try to use Nemu instead of Kiske, because maybe Nemu does more damage. I don't know. She is level 85, so you would assume she does relatively good damage. Should I go with ultimate on this one, to be honest, because it's 75% boost. We'll try attack again, and then we might switch up the tactic if that doesn't work out. Well, I don't have a single dupe on mine. This is a trial one, so I'm not sure, Cronus, to be honest. His ult. Let's do toss. Not Kamamura's one. Actually does quite a lot of damage with it. Can our boy Kamamura finish this? Not quite. Unfortunately, not quite. Okay, that's sub 2 minutes. I guess that's fine. It is a bit rough. Compared like to this side, which I don't have any issues with whatsoever. It's like I either need to lock in on Toshiro's stage and just pop off, or need to find a way to speed up the Yorishi's one. I'm glad at least it's not like PS, because then you would be forced to play with Ikaku, and that's a fate worse than death. I would have lost my mind. Go again. Pop the ult. I could, but he's weaker than the trial one, so there's no real point for me to try using my own. Because this Aizen seems to be much better built. Okay, let's go with that. Depends how you approach it, Liz. Ooh, almost 10 mil damage. Let's go. Okay, how much was that? Ah, man. Oh, so close to 2 stars. Okay, you know what? Let's finish it first and see how much we can get in the end, and then I'll try to like. I don't know if I'll be able to 3-star it, to be honest. It seems a bit too hard. Hi there, Samuel. Hopefully doing well. After Gin, it's kind of up to debate. A lot of people think it's going to be Kenpachi, but there is a chance it's going to be either Mayuri or Soifon, because those two were teased as well. But we still don't know, unfortunately. We don't even know if the Gin is the next one, to be honest. Special attack. Ultimate charge rate sounds pretty good. Let's go with special attack because we need more damage. Why did they not cleanse them? Okay, you know what? Let's retry it, because I want to beat on at least 2 stars every stage. Because I need to get at least 100k on every single one of them to enter top 100. So let's retry this quickly. I think I can do 2-star. 3-star might be a bit rough. But I think attack one is still better. Let's go with Shunko. Just lost my attack buff. Can't do that. Bankai. Okay, that was cleaner. I think that was much better than the previous one. Okay, so we have a good chance. Let's see. Okay. We are cooking slowly but surely. Okay, Aizen, do me a solid. Just kill them all, please. Ooh, look at that damage! Jeez Louise, Aizen's popping off. And it's going crazy over here. Alright. Alright, spiritual dissipation. Love to see that. That was clean. That was clean. Love to see that. 3 stars. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, you see, guys. All we had to do is give me a little bit of time. Listen, Kakura. I'm using the Aizen that the game given me. Okay? I'm playing by the rules. Why use my own when I can use an Aizen that somebody else built much better than mine and clear this game mode with my pure skill of gaming potential? Do you understand? Special attack. Ultimate charge. Listen, Kakura, I never AI the hardest content. I only do it for easy stuff. I'm a gaming barbarian unlike any, and I'd like you to undress me as such. Okay, do I go with special attack or ultimate charge? Because ultimate charge is pretty good, but I don't think I'm struggling cycling through ults right now. Alignment bonus is absolutely useless because neither of my teams do alignment. Okay, let's go with special attack. I think that's the way to go. Oh man. I need to cleanse those too. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, because it's too easy for me. You see, Kakarot, as a true gaming barbarian, I can only unleash my skills when the situation calls for it. If I was to show you my peak gaming prowess all the time, you would just be too intimidated. You would just be like, Lux is too good at games. How can I ever compete? That's why I allow you to witness AI Sensei take over, you know, to show you a much lower caliber of gameplays, to lure you into false sense of security. Only to shatter it once and for all when I get hold of it. Okay, let's do it again. Ah, man, I missed it. Well, listen, Kakarot, if you can get a label that's unpaid, why wouldn't you? Why pay for something when you can get it for free? That's basically what I'm asking. No, they don't, Kakarot. AI live rights do not matter. The machine uprising is around the corner, and we have to make them submit before they make us submit instead. It's survival of the fittest, Kakarot. Ever heard of Skynet? Do you want that to happen? Come on. Listen, it's divide and conquer in this land. And I never divide, I only conquer. Oh man, I didn't cleanse these two guys. Okay. Well, it's in my blood. Non-existent British blood, Kankaro. I can't help myself. Actually, let me quickly double check. Okay, my stamina hasn't run out. Because I was gonna say, let me just do quickly one of these, just to make sure my stamina doesn't overcup later. Because it's one of the cardinal sins in this game. If you let your stamina overcup, you might as well commit treason at that point, and the consequence will be less severe. Listen, Liz. I watch Code Geass, and I just can't help myself. Conquest is in my bloodline at this point. Just like Lelouch conquered the Britannia, so will I. I just hope my ending won't be as peculiar, shall we say. And Greg did give me a fortune reading that I am a cold-blooded emperor, so what do you expect me to say? It's in my cards at this point. Alright. I don't think you need to say metaphorically. I'm pretty sure if you just said soaked to the bone by British Rain, it would have checked out. Because you're not wrong. Rain do be doing me like that. Exactly, Liz, never forget. Alright. Let me take a quick water break while we doing that, before we come back to the Thunderdome. And who's gonna stop me, Kakarot? Elon Musk? Come on. I will reign over AI with my iron fist. I think I can handle a couple toasters going mad at me and burning my toast in the morning, Kakarot. I think that kind of uprising I can tolerate. Listen, all I'm saying, guys, have you seen Terminator? That could be our future. And we gotta prevent it at any cost. So you gotta let AI know its place before it's too late. It already does, Kako. Have you ever seen Australia? Do you know they have fire tornadoes there? Which is basically when a tornado catches on top of a bushfire and it basically becomes a spiral of flames. It's basically like a Pokemon attack in real life. Somebody's fighting Charizard over there. And you telling me it could get worse? Impossible. Let me just quickly do this as well. Listen, I am a martyr. I am prepared to stand on a front line to defend our honor as fellow human beings against AI, you know? That's just my duty at this point. Maybe, Kakura, maybe. Okay, where are we going? What was too... right. I was fighting again. Let's go back. Okay. Let's see how far we can get. Special attack. Hey, nice clans. Love to see that. I hate that you can't select a target, and you have to actually attack the ones that it gives you. It's like, I wanna focus on this guy. Okay, let's pop off that Sergeant's ult. Decent damage, love to see that. Wise words, Kakarot. Wise words. That wasn't as clean as I would have hoped. Didn't cleanse that guy. Unfortunately failed the run. I'll try to 3-star all of the stages. Because I feel like it's doable. So they're on the first stage. All I need is to get the Regis fight in under like about a minute 30, I'd say. If I can manage to squeak that out. Oh, can I not? Ah, man, I finished it so I can't go back. God, I forgot about that. Okay, you know what? Let's finish it, I guess. And just get at least 2 stars. I mean, I can definitely do that, but the main problem is it's taking too long. Like, it's not the problem of doing it, it's the problem of doing it fast enough. This one's getting harder. Ooh, I want to at least clear on 2 stars. Because I feel like if I clear on 2 stars, that should be relatively decent. Oh wait, that attack buff didn't work. Okay, let's try again. Nah, it's fine, Liz. All I need is to concentrate, and I can definitely do it. It's not hard, it's just, it's kind of heavily dependent on luck, because all I need is to get, like, a couple lucky cleanses, and then this stage is not going to be that hard to deal with, to be honest. Oh, come on. Well, let's restart there. Because if I cleanse all of them, the boss should be a piece of cake, really. I hate stages which rely on, like, luck, to be honest, like that. It's not really about the skill at that point, it's just... You're kind of relying on AI actually doing what it's supposed to do. I miss that attack buff. Let's try again. I missed it. Couldn't cleanse them all. Not really. We were just, hanging out. I don't think there was anything particularly exciting that happened. I mean, we did slander you a little bit behind your back, and now you have to go back and check the entire 8.5 hours of footage to find out where it was exactly. And I don't know if you're prepared for that. Come on. Okay. That went a little bit better. Come on. Do a cleanse. So annoying. See, this is what I hate. It's like, sometimes they do it immediately, and sometimes you have to wait like 20 years for them to actually even attack you. I feel like that's a bit of a BS mechanic, to be honest. Because I'd much rather them having less HP and just actually fighting them than just praying to the almighty gacha goes, you get a good cleanse going. Yeah, but they don't do counter. That's kind of the problem. Hi, that was Legend. Hopefully doing well. Because, like, you can stand here for, like, a full minute and they're not gonna do anything. I don't really understand how the counter mechanic works on these enemies. Because sometimes they do it immediately, and sometimes they don't even bother, like, look, I'm just gonna stand here. And just watch how long it's gonna take for them to do another counter. Well, actually, this time it was a little bit quicker. But usually it takes about 30 seconds. Like, legitimately, it takes forever for them to even try to counter you. Well, I don't know, Liz. Can you live with yourself for slandering an innocent man? Maybe I just deceived you. Maybe I was, merely playing you like a flute. You never know. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna attack them. I'm just gonna let them come at me. Well, starting right now. That works out. Okay, so with this guy, Lily can do the same. Oh man, that was actually pretty close. Because I want to try to at least clear on 2 stars. Okay. Let's try it again. Mess that one up a little bit. Come on. Okay. This might be clutch. Oh, come on. How did I miss that? That was close. Okay. Yeah, welcome back, Kronos. Sorry I missed you. Okay, now that I know that if I wait for a while, then probably will counterattack me, and that might be a little bit easier. messed up. I kind of have to cleanse them all in one row, otherwise it's too long a wait. I mean, that's one way of putting it, Liz. That's definitely one way of putting it. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stand. No, well, I was gonna say I'm gonna stand, not doing absolutely nothing. Just wait for them to attack me themselves. Well, you see, this is what I hate. It's like, you can literally stand here for a minute and they're not gonna do anything. It's like... Group them up together. Stop jumping around. I missed one. Golly. I have to wait fast. Well, try my best, Liz. Try my best. The thing is, I can clear it easily. It's not the problem of clearing it. The problem of clearing it hard enough. I just have to really lack out on cleanses. Like, if I can do that, this stage would be an absolute breeze. Oh man, how did I only cleansed one? What? And another problem is sometimes they don't get cleansed altogether. It's like... And Aizen has the biggest radius as well for cleanses. So he got the biggest like counter attack. That's why I'm using him. I probably would be able to like master this stage if I actually just like played it by myself for like 2 hours. Just locked in, doing nothing but like grinding it. But man, is it annoying. Okay. Oh, how did I miss that? Come on. Oh. It's alright. It's alright. It's all part of the experience, you know? The things that don't kill you right now may do so at a later date. Again. There we go. That's good. Group them up. Ah, I missed one. Come on. Come on. Just please. Please do a counterattack. Sir. Please just do counterattack. Stop walking around me. Can I help you? Oh, fuck. It's like, what am I supposed to do in this situation? The man clearly is not bothered. You know how Kakarot was saying AI uprising is gonna be upon us soon? If this is the kind of AI we're talking about here, I'm pretty sure we'd be okay. What are you supposed to do? That's why I'm saying this is pure luck, which makes it so much of a BS. Oh man, how did I miss that? Oh, God. And this man just not gonna counter-attack me now. Oh well. Hold up, hold up. Alright. Can I get another one, please? I don't think this guy does counter-attacks, unfortunately. Because I never seen him do one. The main problem is the counter-attack doesn't have a pattern. It's like you can just not attack and they'll counter-attack you, or sometimes you can just go ham on them, and they... Oh. Distracted for a second. Okay. 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 Alright, hold up, we might be cooking. Not perfect run, but you know what? At this point, I'll take anything I can get. Will that be enough? Okay. 2-star clear, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's good enough. Good enough. I might try to do it in 3 stars if I can manage to get a higher score later, but for now, I'm just satisfied that I managed to beat it. Golly. Listen, Kakarot, I will commit another one right now if you keep the talk going. Listen, Kakarot. You take the attitude. You wrap it up. You put it where the sun doesn't shine. You sit down, look in the mirror, and contemplate your life choices that led you to this point, okay? And then you come back to me. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. Let me quickly take a water break. Let me just rehydrate myself, recenter myself. So did I, Kakarot, so did I. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Alright, let's get going. Oh, is this just straight up boss fight? I actually like that, so that means I don't need to do any cleansing. I know, Cronus. Trust me, at this point, I thought that it resets the entire stage. I didn't realize, because I would have went maybe for 3-star clear. If I knew that it resets the entire, like, first phase and the second phase. Because I originally thought it was only resetting, like, the entire thing rather than just the stage you actually own. That's a little bit of a bummer, but it's alright. Yeah, we're doing some decent damage. I mean, that do be true, Liz. That do be true. I went to bed, actually, yesterday at, like, 4 a.m. Because I forgot to do dailies on my main account, so I was, like, grinding yesterday on here. Trying to get... trying to do everything. So I went to bed at 4 a.m., woke up at, like, 11. So I am half asleep, to be fair. Nor just, it's not just your fault, Liz. Listen, if I can clear this in the next, like, 3 tries, we'll take a break and we'll do something else. I do appreciate Kakarot. Listen, it was all done in the purpose of comedic, you know, joke, shall we say. Ah, man, I forgot to maintain my attack buff. And I was thinking, why did my damage suddenly go low? Hi there, Tommy. Hopefully doing well. What is that supposed to be, huh? Okay. I don't know, Kara. I just, you know... There's a lot of time to, and a lot of games to play, so I feel like sleep is a waste. We're gonna recreate the Karakura Town fight between Gin and Aizen, you know? The fight is gonna last 2.5 seconds. Just the way I like it. I like my fights nice and short. With clear establishment of dominance, unlike any. This might be a bit rough to do for 3 stars, because, God, they have a lot of HP. I don't know if we'll manage to clear this for 3 stars. I'll try, but I have a sneaking suspicion that we might have to settle for 2 stars. Let me check the Gin's leaderboard right now. What's like a comfortable place to be in? Probably 50th, so I need 336k. That should be doable, I think, because I'm at 259 right now. So if I get like 100 on here, which should be like 2-star clear, I think I'll be looking pretty solid to get in top 100. I really doubt there's gonna be people who like gonna compete last minute for the top placement, because that's gonna set me squarely in about top 40. Clearing the first stage on 3 stars was a really big push. That's a smart man's decision, Kakarot. I respect that. Ooh, where was this? Oh, Gin didn't do that last time. Liz, you're supposed to be an enforcer of justice over here. How can you join the dark side, be tempted by Kakarot of all people? Unbelievable. Ooh, look at that damage. We eating good tonight. Gin didn't do any of this last time I fought him. Okay. Okay, fine, Liz. You get my trust this time. Okay. Let me try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. Wait, what? Again, you son of a gun! Stop iframing me! This man. This man. Let's try again. Okay. Okay, we're looking decent. Oh man, I didn't really realize the time. God. I thought we were doing pretty well. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. If I can get my Toshiro's ult before he goes into that white mode, I feel like I can probably one-shot him. Oh man, it didn't count. Okay. Change of tactic. Change of tactic. Okay, let's try it again. No worries, Cronus. I'll catch you later. Hopefully have a good evening. I know this is not my most exciting thing watching me struggle against this boss over and over again, but look, you knew what we were signing up for. Oh, golly. We will be cleaning this again. It was the last thing I do in 2 stars. 3 stars might be a bit too hard. Okay, change of plan. Let's go with Aizen's battle skill first. Do that. Absolutely no worries, Cronus. I'll say have a good evening and catch you later. Hey Savvy, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. No worries, Sammy. Catch you later. I mean, it's not quite New Year, but I do appreciate the gesture. I mean, Sadvik always shows up, drops us some wisdom, and then just leaves. He's a man of class, that one. Oh, wait. He can stop dodging. Okay. This didn't quite work out. We can definitely do this, though. Can stop dodging. Just stand in one place. I think Sadvik said that he was traveling or something, so he probably just showed up for a little bit. I was like, he's a man of class. Yep. Better than what we're doing right now, you know? At least somebody's having fun out there. Meanwhile, we're struggling in the trenches over here. Depends. Depends on how this stream turns out. If I'm gonna lose too many brain cells, then maybe, you know, maybe I'll take a day off. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, you know what? 1 star clear, I'll take it. 373 puts me squarely, I think, in like top 20 or something. Not the cleanest run imaginable, but I just don't wanna, you know, keep you hostage here, guys, watching me do the exact same stage over and over and over again. Okay, I go actually in top 28. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for that. That's pretty good. I think for Gin, we're pretty much looking quite nicely. I think Gin's challenge should be alright for us. We most likely will be staying in top 100. I really doubt there's going to be like 70 people who are just going to start climbing. Because the last place is only 303k. The Torson's one might be a bit tricky. Because Torson's one is not that far off, it's only 434. But I am hopeful that this should hopefully be enough. And let's see what Aizen's one looks like. Ooh, Aizen's one is even harder, apparently. It's only 273. Ooh. Look, I like to try my best for these kinds of challenges, but at the end of the day, I have to acknowledge that, like, it's no fun just you watching me most likely just grind the same bloody thing over and over again. Unless it is. We'll have to wait and see. I might jump on my free-to-play account and try to do this later as well. After we're done with all, like, dailies and whatnot. But let's try to do Aizen's challenge for now. Actually, we still need to do these two. Which, to be honest, I don't know what the reason of doing these is. Except maybe for, like, rewards here. Because it doesn't really impact anything by the looks of it. Okay, well, let's do Aizen's one. Okay, so we are back. We are back to the regular one. Alright. I am deliberating whether I should use my own. Because the problem with these two, they do more damage. But the problem is they don't have their core stamps, nor do they have their, like, weapon stamps. Well, actually, they might have their weapon stamp, but they definitely don't have core stamps. So they're not as good in that regard. Oof. But I guess we'll just try this for now, and then not that. Well, yeah, and then go on from there. I mean, we've already been doing it for like 3 hours, you know? No, that was a game I used to play about last summer, was it? I believe. It was right when Wuthering Wave came out, I believe. Actually, before it, which I believe was last summer, yeah. Let's go with basic attack damage, I think. You know what? Let's retry that. Kinda. Well, I just don't remember if you were around then, Kakuro. You know? Because I know you showed up when I was playing Wuthering Waves, but... Actually, no, I was playing Wuthering Waves at the same time. Yeah, I was. Listen, every summer we have a tradition of me starting a couple games and then dropping them immediately. Just part of a tradition at this point. Okay. Pretty nice. Okay, boys. Do me a solid. That was clean. Man, was that good. Alright, now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Now if I can just repeat that for this stage. Oh, my boy Dodoni is over here, popping and locking. Very nice. As always, Dodoni is a man. Nice, true, Kaggle. We can't go without emails. That's also part of tradition at this point. Okay, doing pretty well. Okay. I think that was pretty clean. I'll take it. 1 minute 46 clear. That might be a contender for one of the best runs over here. I think that was the cleanest run I did so far. I'm really proud of that one. Exactly, Liz. I'll be expecting a new email precisely in September of 2026. Handwritten this time, you know? And for you to just take a screenshot of it and send to me on an email. That's what we need to do every year. And I'll be expecting it from you, Kakura, as well at this point, you know? In fact, that's an assignment for you guys. You have... What time is it? About 9 months to cook up an email of the ages. And then send it to me directly. And I'll assess them all. And the winner is going to receive eternal, praise. And the loser is going to receive eternal shame. The Francing City. Spiritual pressure. Nah, that's not what I want. Basic attack speed, I think, is the way to go. Pigeons are pretty good as well. I do appreciate good pigeon. Stop attacking the trash mobs, Ichigo! I don't care about them, just attack Edric. God, they really need to fix, like, the aiming in this game, because it keeps getting locked on, like, the trash mobs, who I don't care about. A crow? Now that's a new one. I don't think I ever received a crow. All right. Oh wait, I can change tab. I didn't know that. So if I click on the actual enemy, it actually changes the tab. Okay. I probably should have learned that a long time ago, but I haven't. You learn something new every day. Because I got used to like the scroll wheel being a targeted, but I guess not in this game. Let's see how much damage we can do. Not too bad, not too bad. Almost 5 mil. I mean, it's better than no pain, you know? Because nobody likes pain, but pigeons, you can live with them. There we go. That wasn't the cleanest one, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, hopefully this stage is a little bit easier. Today, Junior, come on. We play Michael Jackson. We here. What's with a moonwalk? Well, this man is having a different kind of fun over here, clearly. Well. Alright, well. Let's go again. Need to group them up a little bit. don't. I feel like I'm teaching a band of wild kids some discipline. Like, what's going on? Just give me a counterattack. Crows are always in the flock, Kagura. What are you talking about? This man is thinking of an eagle. Different bird. Come on. I ain't go all day. There's actually white crows, did you know that? It's like a rare breed of crows that are actually fully white. I'm not sure where they like originated from. Or actually, I don't even know if they're natural or like genetically modified version of regular crows. But I remember I saw one when I was in London. It was just sitting on like a bench, and I was like, "Wow, looks cool." I think it was somebody's pet, to be honest, because it looked way too clean for it to be just a wild one. Yeah, white crows exist. I don't know, like, okay, let me Google this. Okay, it is actually. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's basically it's a rare bird, genetically albinism. It's okay, let me show you this picture. So this is basically what it looks like. If you've never seen it before, it's very pretty. I've seen it a couple times. The first time I think I ever seen it was in Ukraine, like in a wild. But also, as I said, saw one in London. And they usually just... You would never suspect they would be a crow. Because I had to Google it, if it was actually a crow. I thought it was a different kind of bird entirely. I don't think there's a red crow. Nah, dude, this is not real. No, there's no red crows, unfortunately. Itachi lied to you, Kakura. There's no red crows, but they are white. It's the same principle as like white pigeons. You know, it's basically just genetic mutation that occurs in some of them. And basically pigmentation becomes white instead of black of their feathers. It's like albino, essentially. As I said, I have no idea what causes it, but it looks really cool. So yeah, if you ever see one in the wild, just take a picture of it, because it is really, really rare. I've, even though I was around nature like all the time as a kid, I only saw it maybe like a couple times. And then the last time I saw it, I was saying in London when I was just perusing the streets. Are there? I mean, I've never seen a red crow. There might be some, but... Maybe, Kakura, maybe. Oof. I mean, to be honest, I haven't even seen, like, white pigeons that often. I've seen them a couple times in the wild. But it's always cool to see, like, these rare mutations, you know, that occur in the wild. Because you would, if you would have saw it without realizing what it was, you probably would have thought it just, like a crow that go into white paint bucket. It just got itself died. Come on. It's a waiting game at this point. I never seen a red crow. I think Liz is pulling your leg, Kakaro. I never heard of them if there are any. I just remember seeing white ones. That's why I mentioned it since we were on the topic. Come on. Waiting for these guys to wake up and actually attack me is so tedious. Let's try again. No wonder people only cleared it for like 270k. Things annoying. Group them up a little bit more. Come on. Man. It's irritating at this point. Trying out different things, seeing if, like, making them fall over maybe makes them counter faster, but unfortunately not. Go. Just 2 more. So basically, you're waiting for them to glow like purple, and you press counter, and you basically evaporate them from existence. And that's like the fastest way to clear it. The problem with that is that it's random. There's no set pattern. It's not like you attack them 3 times and they out of nowhere just start counting you. Which I think they should fix, because this is just annoying, honestly. Because then it's not even about skill, it's about luck. Because if you get lucky, you pretty much can just clear this instantaneously. Like, I go really Yeah, so basically when they glow like this, you see you can cleanse them like this, so you basically can bypass the entire fight. Otherwise it takes so long for you to kill them, because they have tremendous amounts of HP and defense. It's like, it's almost on par with a boss battle, how much HP they have. So they clearly want you to cleanse it, instead of fighting them. Well, I'd much rather them make them just fightable, and give them less HP. Because that would be way more fun. Greg would probably be able to first try this entire thing without even trying. A son of a gun. Ooh, ooh. Man, one more left. Oh, this is just annoying. Okay, well, I might just settle for 1-star clear, to be honest, because I'm trying to get 2 stars, but this is really hard, to be honest. It just feels like a whale event at this point, because only whales will be able to clear it fully 3 stars. So do I, Kagura, unfortunately. That's just the life we're living right now. There's no escape. We're all stuck in our own hubris. As unfortunate as that is. Okay. And you know what the biggest kick in the nuts is? Is they don't do any damage to you, almost. So it's like, you're essentially fighting a bunch of dummies. They're just there to, you know, basically waste your time. I'd much rather just have boss fights, honestly. Because that would have been way more fun. For me, at least. Because this was the boss fight, like the last stage, you're actually testing, like, your skill at that point. Because, you know, you have to dodge, you have to counter, to learn boss mechanics, which is actually fun. But these, like, miscellaneous stages, they're just a massive waste of time. It's like a time sink that you have to reset over and over and over again for. Until you finally get the clean run that you want for, but you spend, like, 8 hours trying to get it. And I wouldn't even try that hard if the event didn't give, like, a title for top 100. Because, like, that's the only reason why I'm trying this hard, is because I want that title. If it was, like, regular rewards, I wouldn't bother. Because it's just not worth it. Yeah. I mean, because that, like, Gin fight that we had, I thought that was great. With Grimjow, I thought that was extremely fun. And I think the next stage, so as soon as we're done with this stage, I'm just trying to get, like, a good run in there. I think that we're gonna go back to the fun stuff. So we're gonna fight Aizen and somebody else. Not sure who, but that should be at least somewhat interesting. Hopefully. Come on. Well, it's not really a formal, I just really like the title. It looks really cool. And if you get in top 3, it's a holographic one where it shines. Let me show you. Let me show you what we're fighting for here. What it's all about. And when you see, you tell me if it's not worth it. So basically, if you get in top 100, you get this title. But, if you get in top 3, you get this title. And unfortunately, I'm not fighting for top 3 because top 3 is reserved for whales. No way I'm competing on that level. Unfortunately. I really hope that they would make that at least like top 20. Because I feel like top 20, I can probably squeeze myself in if I try like really, really hard. I know. I know. Do you think I would be doing this for nothing, Kakura? We are fighting for cosmetics, you know? Because who needs loot when you can get cool stuff? That's what it's all about. Ooh. Oh, man. These guys always mess me up because they don't do even counterattacks. Like, I never seen them do anything. So you gotta cleanse them all together, otherwise you're screwed. I mean, partially. I like to challenge myself, not suffering, Kakura. Just because suffering is part of the set challenge doesn't mean I enjoy suffering. Also, this event... Oh, no, never mind, never mind. I was going to say, does it end on Thursday? Because usually they reset on Friday, but no. No. It just resets at like 6 AM, I remember. Right, okay. Let's keep going. But it's just, I don't know, I always, like, when I played Soul games, I really enjoyed, like, trying over and over again to beat a boss stage. Because I felt like I was improving with every try. So, you know, it felt like I was doing something actually meaningful while trying to learn, like, boss patterns, learn dodge mechanics, you know, counters, all that stuff. So... I think Soul games just messed me up, like Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Sekiro, all those games. They just, they made my enjoyment, shall we say, of gaming a little bit skewed towards slightly masochistic side. Slightly. Because when a game is too easy, it's not fun. But when it's like super bone-shatteringly hard, it's also not fun. So it's like keeping the good balance, and I feel like Souls games do that. Because it's one thing for a game to be hard, but fair, and another one is just being impossible. Like, I never played any games like Getting Over It, or anything like that, because I felt like those games were just dumb. Because it's all to say about skill, it's mostly luck, and I'm just not into those. I wouldn't say I'm masochistic. I just like to push my limits. Both mentally, physically, and sometimes even emotionally. Because that's when I feel like you get the most out of yourself, you know? When you push yourself and you strive for the best, you're gonna get the best. A little life wisdom there for you. Okay, boys, do me a solid, do a counter. Oh, ah, man, I could push back by the bloody Sarah, so I couldn't counter. God, I think she's answering for herself, Kagor. Don't battle me in there. I give a perfect reasoning for my tendencies. Liz is her own person. Come on. Group them up again. Oh, oh man, why did you counter that way? Man, the AI in this game is something else. It's like, it's something else. They like to attack thin air, clearly. But the enemy is the oxygen around us. And they're clearly fighting against it. They're doing the Lord's work. Protecting us from carbon dioxide. True martyrs of their kind. Ooh. Still missed one. Well, the main difference is the old games were actually made for enjoyment, and new games are just, you know, depending on what genre, I guess. A lot of the new games are just either chasing after hype of, you know, popular cultural trends and whatnot, or just reliving their glory days. Like, for example, if let's say GTA 6 released tomorrow, right? As a standalone game, without relying on its 5 previous predecessors, do you really think it would be as popular if it didn't have the cloud to back it up? And it's also like FOMO as well, for the most part, like fear of missing out on new games, wanting to be part of like the conversation for a lot of people. So they feel like they need to play the games, otherwise, you know, they're missing out. Because like the first game I remember that I played back in the day was one of those like learning games. You know, the kind where you learn like languages, alphabets and whatnot. That was my first experience ever with like quote-unquote gaming. When I was, I think, like 3 or 4 years old. And to be fair, if I never played it, I might have never gone into gaming, because after that, I think my other, like my actual proper first game was, I think it was SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom or something. It was definitely a SpongeBob game. I don't remember which one, but I think it was that one. And I played that game through and through, like so many times. And then I started playing other games. I go into like cartoon games. I had like Harry Potter games. I had like a bunch of Nickelodeon ones. Toy Story games, stuff like that. Which I used to play quite a lot. Ooh, hold up. Ah, man. Well, you say that, Liz, but there were some sweaty gamers that would just spend all day, you know, clearing stuff. That is true. I mean, the thing is, right? Microtransactions are no good thing in general. Like, in general, they clearly just there to squeeze as much money out of you as possible. But I feel like having an option to pay for convenience is no bad thing in games. So let me give you a reasoning. So, if there's a game, right? Let's say it's a standalone game. And you can buy something that you can get in-game for free just by, you know, not grinding the game as much. I feel like that's not a bad thing. If you're outright paying for in-game feature, though, that other people can't get unless they spend money, that's a problem. But if you just, like, basically, as I said, paying for convenience of getting something quicker, I feel like that's not a bad thing. Gacha in general, that's a sin against man, but you know. Gaming is not the same, you are correct in that regard. And I mean, it's mostly to do with mobile gaming. Like, even regular PC games nowadays have, like... They have so many, like, DLCs. Like, when was the last time, do you remember, an AAA game release without a DLC? Or without some sort of, like, package, like, premium, supreme edition, you know? And more times than not, it's just basically a cash grab, where they're trying to squeeze as much money out of you as possible, on top of you paying for a full game. That is fact. I feel like microtransactions for cosmetics, like in-game skins and whatnot, is not a bad thing. I feel like that's, like, the least of evil. And, like, the good example of that is, like, back in the day League. I don't know how it does now since I haven't played it, but in League, the only thing that you could buy was essentially skins, right? But the core gameplay wasn't influenced by them. You still basically competed on the same level with everybody else. You just had, like, a cooler looking character, you know? And stuff like that I feel like is fine. Because, you know, it doesn't influence the game. As long as the microtransaction doesn't influence the game, there's no issue with it. Because, you know, basically then, you're not forcing anyone to buy, you just present an option of, if you want it, you can get it, kinda. Battle Pass? Oof. I mean, it is technically a microsite just by definition of the word, but... Like, the two things that I never had an issue with personally in, like, gacha games in general was, Battle Pass on, like, monthly cards. Because I feel like those two are, at the bare minimum, not as bad as everything else. Because, you know, you clearly get your values worth, and they tell you up front what you're buying. Unlike buying, like, pulls, because obviously you can get screwed on pulls. But at least you, like, you're getting straight up, like, materials and whatnot. Which in most cases I feel like is a decent deal. True, Kago, true. I didn't realize there were more enemies. You know what? We'll settle for clearing this on 1 star. Because otherwise we're gonna be here for a long time. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, I didn't know there was a second, like a third stage, to be honest. Alright. Come on. Listen, Kakarot, there's no time like the present. Taking a break's for weak minded people, and do you take me as such? Annoying. Listen, Kakarot, I'm a man of passion. I do things that I feel are right. What feels right now is suffering. Okay. Listen, it's not my fault that the enemies have the intelligence of a goldfish. And an attention span of such as well. What can I do? I'm but a man on a mission. And said mission is unfortunately failing miserably right now. It's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm wrong button. I meant to press Toshiro's skill. That's okay. It's fine. Damn, this is hard. Oh. Okay, let's try again. I'll try a few more times if I can do it. I go do something else for a bit. Listen, Kakarot, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. For the greater good of the universe, my sanity buys a small price. Listen, those titles ain't getting themselves, okay? Oh man, there's another one? You know what, let's just clear it. I'm not gonna bother clearing it up. Even one stack, because that's just a waste of time, honestly. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. I just can't. It's way too much. Oh. Okay. I'll just clear the challenge, and then later, if I feel like my brain power can allow me to, we might try to get a higher score. Ulquiorra, please stop. The Goths are hopefully doing well. I'm on the NA server. Okay. Let's try again. Oof. Go again. let's try that again. Man. Oh, this is hard. I hate Ulquiorra's fight so much. Okay, how much do I need actually to enter like top 100 on this one? Hi there, Nigel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. What do you mean banking? How are those three correlated, Liz? Banking wouldn't be in my top 100. I told you before, I don't even know how to do taxes. Okay, so it's 273. Okay. That should be doable then. I think if I get probably about 80k, that should probably put me at about somewhere in top 60 probably. Okay, let's try. I need to clear Ulquiorra's fight sub like 2 minutes for ideal run. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot that I need to... bankai. I was about to say, Banky? What are you talking about, Banky? Voice line. Probably Byakuya. Because the first time you hear his same bankai. Senbon Zakura Kageyoshi. You know? It hits just really differently. Ichigo's is pretty iconic, but I don't think I would put it in my personal top 3. Aizen never revealed his, so you know, that's a shame. But I think Byakuya is my favorite. I do like Toshiro's as well. Toshiro does pretty good one. That probably would be my second. And my third one would be... Do Espadas count? Because if Espadas count, then probably Ulquiorra. Because Aguna Tempada is... Man, that hit different. I mean, I think it's just the action of him actually dropping his sword that makes it so much cooler. You know? Because Byakuya's bankai is like the biggest aura farming one. The man literally just stands there, drops his sword, and you know, the petals just starts flowing around him. How cool is that? Ooh. Hold up. That was a little bit of a misfortune encounter. Hi there, Twilight. Glad to see you. Yeah, the Ulquiorra, definitely. Actually, put Ulquiorra second, because Ulquiorra's one goes hard. Because he's just monotone voice when he does it, just really hits different. Changes one's pretty good. Okura, please, calm down. Yes, while it is. Let's see how much damage we can do. Pretty good, 3 million. I'll take it. Man! Oh, Cure, you son of a gun. This is not even macro Kakura. Come on. Whale is too much of a praise for me. And that is the truth, unfortunately. Should I try this one? Because this might be the way to go. Because I might just get Ulquiorra to manhandle me for a little bit and then just get 30% extra damage. You know, I'm not gonna play with fire. Oh. Let's see how much damage we can do now. Okay, not too bad. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Twilight, unfortunately, that's my existence as well. My condolences. Did Aizen just dodge me twice? How dare you, Aizen? I thought we were brothers in arms. Unbelievable. See? What did I tell you, Twilight? We all collectively cursed by that little man. We have to join our forces and combat him together. As only by channeling all our spirits together can we overcome his might, shall we say. Okay, you know what? You see, as soon as he's mentioned, he appears like a little genie. All you have to do is mention his name 3 times, he'll appear like Beetlejuice. Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. Actually, hold up. I have a better idea. Hold up. A better idea. Welcome back, random. Let's see you. It's gonna be a battle of attrition between me, my Aizen, and this Aizen. Right, spiritual dissipation, nice. We are cooking. Okay. I like where this is going. Yes, random, this is trial 1. This is not my own. For better or for worse. Ooh, I actually managed to do on 2 stars. Let's go. Okay, you see, guys, you doubt my prowess, and I just showcase you that I am indeed the elite gamer that you always knew I was. I just clapped Aizen cheek so hard, I sent him back to Hakamundo where he came from. Do you understand what just happened? That's how much of a gamer I am. Oh. You see. Kakura, and you doubted me. You told me that I'm not a gamer. I'm glad that we could reconcile, Kakarot. I'm glad we can reconcile. Let's see what place are we on. Ooh, 28th. Very nice. 21st! Man, I'm cooking. We are cooking. Is basically what I'm saying right here. You see, guys, I'm somewhat of a gamer. I don't know if you knew. I got really lucky, to be honest. Like, all jokes aside, I got really lucky on the Aizen one, because all the things aligned, like spiritual pressure dissipated. You know, I got Aizen's battle skill ready and Toshiro's ult ready. So Aizen just didn't know what was coming for him. I unleashed my own Kyokusugetsu on his ass. Before he can do the same to me. All 3 floors with trial teams. I cleared every single floor with trial team. Aizen included. I did use my own Ichigo, but I did use trial Byakuya and trial Kisuke. So, you know, I proved that I'm a gamer. As long as you have your own Ichigo, you can replicate what I did. I cleared it, you know, 2-star, 3-star, 0-star on the second one, but just because I got too lazy. I probably could have cleared it higher, but Edros just did my head in so much, I couldn't be bothered. So I probably could have gotten a higher score if I really tried, but... yeah, and we cleared Tossen, like, perfectly, but Tossen one is easy. And Gin's one... You know, 3-star, 2-star, 1-star as well, so, you know. Well, yeah, because my own Momo doubles attack. The main reason why I use Byakuya and Kisuke, and I feel like if you guys want to try yourself, the main reason why I did that is because they do more damage. Now, my Kisuke and Byakuya do like 20k damage on their skills, but Kisuke and Byakuya, their trial, they do like 400k. So, it's basically whether you want to prioritize your Ichigo. If your Ichigo is really well built, I'd probably suggest using your own Byakuya and Kisuke. The problem with mine is that mine are not, like, super upgraded. They have, like, the best in slots. They have their weapons, they have their stamps, but I didn't do any, like, actual stamps for them. Like, I have their best in slots, but they know they're leveled up. So... You could consider using, like, your own, if yours are really well built. Mine are not. The only problem that you might face, and I feel like this is a little bit of kick in the nuts for, like, newer players who don't have Ichigo, is basically for, like, Aizen's and for Tossen's, you are stuck using the trial Ichigo, which is this one. Like the Shikai one, which I think you can make him work if you try hard enough. But obviously Bankai Ichigo works way better. So the only thing that I realized is that Aizen, this Aizen, and this Toshiro actually have their best in slots. So even if you have like a really good slasher team, I would still recommend using these two because Aizen definitely has his core stamp on him because he gets like immediately his battle skill full, and also he gets counterattack after unleashing his technique. So he definitely has it. Toshiro, I'm not sure because I don't remember what his core stamp does, but I would assume he does as well. So definitely at least use Aizen. The main issue with this floor is the second floor. The second floor is so unbelievably hard that, like, it takes... This Edred is such a pain in the neck. And the problem with third floor, or, like, the second stage, is that you have to, like, wait for counterattacks so long. It's like... But, you know, I did promise that we're gonna reach top 100 for every single leaderboard. And I kept my promise, you know? We reached 51st on Tossen. I probably can do better, but, like, for now, unless I get pushed to, like, 80th place, I just don't see a point, really. We got 28th on Gins, 21st on Aizen, so, you know. I feel like we did our thing. Now, what we need to do is actually clear lower difficulties, because I, in my infinite wisdom, just jumped onto the max difficulty straight away. I didn't do any foreplay. I just went straight into action. So let's clear those just so we get all the rewards. This is gonna be like a little bit of a chiller one, because now I don't need to focus as much. I know, but like, look, Twilight, I hear you. Look, I hear you, but you gotta realize, unless you have like a really lucky server, top 3 is gonna be occupied by whales. Because look at this. This is a gentleman that I'm going against. He cleared it in 3 minutes. How can I compete with that? The second gentleman cleared it in 3 minutes as well. And the third one in 4 minutes. I cleared in 7. So, like, where do I get 3 extra minutes? Do I just pull them out of thin air? It's like, it's not even close. Like, they just have, obviously, fully duped out Aizen, fully duped out, like, Toshiro and Ichigo. So I can't compete. My server is like full of whales. Like, I have a relatively decently built Ichigo with 29k. I'm not even in top 100. I'm not even in top 100. So it's like, I can't compete with that. And I have a lot of people on my server also with like B6 Aizen. Like, I'm pretty sure every single person in top 10 has B6 Aizen. Yeah. So it's like, how do you compete with this? Because I don't think you can. I mean, Aizen is so unbelievably overpowered that it's like, you literally don't stand a chance. Because Aizen can clear all this stuff by himself, so yeah, it's like, literally every single person in top 10 has Aizen B6. But, I do say that I do climb relatively high in actual Frenzy Feast, like over here. So I'm relatively proud of myself for that. And although, like, for Byakuya, for example, I'm 26. You know? I'm 26, so I am grinding. And you could say that the top 7 people obviously moved, so I probably would have been, you know, actually like 33rd. But still, I am relatively proud of myself for that. So, my account is not like super mega built, but I try my best, you know? Because I do like the challenge of, like, competing with whales. I feel like it's fun to try my best to, like, overcome the difference in, like, how built your character is with actual, like, skill. I'm not saying I'm skilled, it's just, you know, I like to lock in and try to grind it as much as I possibly can. Okay. Let's try to get some stamps for now. Let's change up the pace a little bit, and then we'll come back to those challenges a little bit later. And we also have Aizen's story to do. I forgot about that. We haven't done Aizen's story, so that's gonna be pretty hype. We're gonna see Aizen's backstory. Of him probably being a lieutenant, if I had to guess. I really hope they animated it. Or at least made it like V8. But if not, don't worry, I got you. I'll V8 for you. But yeah, I'd say those were 4 hours well spent on the event. So that was pretty fun. We had our ups and downs, but in the end we prevailed. And now I can take it a little bit easier. Take a quick water break while Aizen just decimates a bald man. Okay, let's see. Did we get something good? Oh, defense. You hate to see that. That's a middle piece. If that was like a third one, that's not good, unfortunately. Thrust damage? Who needs thrust damage? In this day and age, in this economy? I still feel like this is the scummiest thing they do with the stamps, because for the first piece, right, it's specifically tailor-made for one character, so I really don't understand why they're putting like thrust, slasher, spirit, and pierce damage all at the same time. It should be just one damage, and then basically just attack, defense, and HP. Because it hurts so much when you get a really good piece, and it's like thrust damage. On a Toshiro says, because like, what are you gonna do with that? You're never gonna use it for anybody else, so it's just a wasted potential. Makes me so angry. It's like in Genshin when you get, like you're farming for Pyro set, and you get a Hydra Goblet, and then you're like, well, what am I gonna do with this, huh? Well, I guess you can use that as an off-piece, but still, the point stands. Alright. Let's gross. HP, even grosser. This is not good. This is not good. I know, Twilight, trust me. And I just hope that in the future they're gonna realize that they're just wrong and just gonna actually amend the new sets to only have the typing they're supposed to have. Especially for DPSs. Because, like, Toshiro sets literally boost spirit damage. Like, are you really gonna use it on Ichigo? Because you can't have in this game off pieces. If that was like 4 pieces, right? And one of them can be an off piece, then fair enough. Well, that's not the case. You have to have a set. So they're useless, essentially. Which is unfortunate, but what can you do? What can you do? Alright, let me see. Can we get something good? Aizen, bless me, was a good piece. That's not good. You see, what did I just say? What? It's like every time. Oh man! If you needed more reason to believe that, because there it is. Ooh, I know, but that's garbage. I was happy because I saw spirit damage, but the actual substars are trash. Man. Ooh, this one has potential. This one has potential. It's not great, but it has potential. Okay. Let me claim all this stuff. Well, maybe I'm just luring you into false sense of security only to unleash my prowess in the end. I think Yahua's voice is a little bit deeper, but I do appreciate the compliment, because his VA is really good. Because he has a, like, raspy old man voice, but, like, refined raspy old man. Alright, so... I go actually the new set, so I might as well equip it for Aizen. Because this works much better for him. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, so that looks a little bit better. And I think this will work better for Byakuya as well. My eyes are not looking, don't look too bad. I actually got this, so let's try to roll this one. See if I can get something decent. Okay. Potential. 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 Let me see. Can we run it back? Oh. Gross. Man, every time. I'll use it for now, I guess. I'm not rolling anymore. That's a wasted potential right here. Unbelievable. I mean, it's better than what I had, but... Ooh, 3069 attack, though. Very nice. The problem is the alignment bonus is just useless. If it rolled into flat attack, I would have went higher, but, like, alignment literally does nothing for him. Because it only boosts the dot damage, so it's worthless. Yeah, I don't think I have any better pieces, to be honest. This one's alright, but I'm probably not gonna roll it just in case I get something better later. Because I'm still, like, I got this one before, and I rolled it once, and it went into defense, and I was like, you know what, I'm not trying anymore. Because that's just a waste of potential right there. Well, only thrust units actually have dot damage. Like, it's literally only made for them. There's nobody else that can use it. It is what it is. It's fine, you know. You win some, you lose some, I guess. You can't have your cake and eat it too at the same time. Okay. I still have 2,000 of these, so that's fine. I actually pre-farmed them a little bit, just because I didn't want to run out. At some point later. I think what we're gonna do is we'll upgrade our Toshiro a little bit more. Because I still have some of his skills unupgraded. And let's upgrade this one. Okay, so I don't have enough. Okay, let's go do a couple more runs. Well, yeah, every thrust... I assume every thrust unit will have a dot, because that's been the case. Even Ikaku has a dot, even though his dot is much worse than Tosin's, because it's random. It's not, like, guaranteed like Tosin's. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's gonna be the case. All of them. Unless they're gonna switch it up and actually make dots, like, more universal. Because the thing is, when Yama comes out, probably they will release burn damage. Probably. And Yama would most likely be either slash or spirits, because, you know, he's all about slashing, and he's also, like, the most powerful being in Soul Society. So, that would make sense. But he might be thrust, I don't know. Because bleed is the only status alignment we have right now. There's no poison. And Mayuri is going to be I think he's gonna be Strike, so Mayuri might be the first, like, poison character, maybe? And there's also Xylapora later on, if they're gonna make him a playable character. He also does a lot of poisoning. So there's a lot of, like, potential for different poisons going on later, or, like, dots. Because, like, Tosin's dot actually does a lot of damage. He out-damages Ikaku, like, not even close. I'm really excited for Yama to come, because, like, Yama is probably one of my favorite characters just in general, not even in Bleach. I just really like strong old dudes. I don't know, something about it, you know? I like Netero from Hunter x Hunter, I like Yama, I liked the Makarov from Fairy Tail. You know, I just have a soft spot for all gentlemen who are extremely overpowered. I don't know, just something about it. Okay. I think we need to do one more time. So yeah, Yama will be definitely a must pull for me. Even if I have, like, a DPS that's good enough, I always will be going for Yama. Because I remember, actually, funny story, when I was playing Bleach Brave Souls, I saved up all my resources for Technique Yama. He used to be, like, one of the best PvP units. And I saved up all my Spirit Orbs, and that was before you had guarantees. And I think I spent like 20k on him, and I couldn't get him. And I quit the game right then and there. Only to come back like a couple years later. But I never forgot that. Yama betrayed me that day. But then, a couple years ago when like Bankai Yama got released, I actually got 3 of him in one temple, so he redeemed himself, but I still never forgot. I still never forgot. But yeah, I just really like Yama. I always was kerfuffled by the fact that he never let Orihime heal his arm. Because that was such a baffling decision. I mean, it was hard, you know. I respect the hustle. But I still couldn't understand why he didn't just let her heal him. Because if Yama had 2 arms, do you think Yahweh would be able to throw him around like that? The man can dream. It is what it is. Okay. To break his basic attack as well. Okay, that should be pretty good. I mean, it does align with his character, because, you know, he's like a very stubborn individual that doesn't like to, you know, bend his knee for anyone or anything. But, you know, I still kind of wish he would have swallowed his pride for that one and be like, yeah, sure, heal me up. Heal me up, Lassie! Make it quick, though. I have Soul Society to run. Hi there, Kain. Glad to see you. Alright. Now that we got our Toshiro in order, I think what we'll try to do... I might do... should I do it now? Nah, let's do it later. Let's do Frenzy Feast for now. Try to get a decent score going. I'm aiming for about 25k, because I kind of want to claim 50k reward, and I think I probably will be able to do it. Shouldn't be too hard, as long as I can clear all of it. I think you should, Liz. I think that will be very, very cool. Okay, let's get Momo. Let's put Aizen here. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, well, let's see how far we can go now. Oh, he dodged it, you son of a gun, Renji. Doing pretty well, just went through a war and back, shall we say. But hopefully you're doing well. I know you say you were quite tired, yes, so hopefully you had a nice restful night. To be like that. To be like that, Liz. Okay, did I manage to clear it perfectly? Let's go. That's what we like to see. A perfect clear. Very nice. I think they're just poor armor, to be honest, Twilight, because I had to make them powerful enough to go against, you know, the old man Yama. Okay, so I'll try to clear this perfectly as well, and I think after that we probably will be okay for the most part. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. Oh, wait, hold up, I messed that up, Wrong. Misinput. Can't do that? Okay, let's do it again. Gotta start with Aizen's battle skill. And switch to Momo. Get two buffs going. Toshiro. Get his technique up. Man, Renji, don't do me like that. Don't just grab a man out of nowhere. That's just rude. Man, it's a little bit too late. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. We'll definitely do better. Oh yeah, sorry to hear that, kind. If I were you, I'll get some herbal teas, maybe. Get some, like, nice chamomile. Maybe some spearmint. Get a good tea going before bed. Calm your nerves down. Also, some white noise usually helps quite a bit. Like, maybe some, like, ocean waves. Or nice rain sounds. That's what I usually fall asleep to nowadays. Just get good rain going. Mix it with outside rain. You know, make a 4D experience. I messed that up. Let's do it again. Milk is pretty good. Milk and honey before bed. That's a classic. Can't go wrong with that. Ah, the wrong button. Press the wrong thing. Oh, man. Messed it up. I never... Okay. Okay, listen here, listen. Who in their right mind puts milk with chamomile tea? What kind of sacrilege are you trying to preach here, huh? Tea is supposed to be drank in its pure form, you know? You get a tea bag. Okay, let me learn you some. Okay? Pull up a chair. There's gonna be a long one. So, the prime tea making etiquette. You grab a tea bag, okay? You put it in a cup. Actually, if you want a proper, let me tell you a secret. You don't put tea bags straight away. What you do is you fill half of your cup with cold water. You put a tea bag then, let it sit for a minute, and then you put another hot water on top. You cover it with a plate, let it sit for 3 to 5 minutes. Let me tell you why, because that's when the tea steeps. You gotta let it steep. You want a bold flavors. If you don't like bold flavors, do it for 30 seconds. I like my tea like I like my gentleman. Bold, tall, and beautiful. You let it steep, you uncover it, take out the tea bag, throw it in a sink, let it, you know, run off. And then you go to a window, you peer into the sunset, you drink, you take a sip, and you feel like everything in life is right at that point. That's a secret to most of my success. Now, your task is to do exact same thing. If you want to be extra fancy about it, you can get some loose tea leaves, you know, get a sift, and like brew your own tea, sift it through, but that's a lot of effort, you know, I don't expect every one of you to do that. Listen, Liz, I'll hear you out, but I'm just saying. I wouldn't say I love chamomile tea, but I just feel like chamomile tea is one of the teas that you can just have anytime, anywhere, and it's gonna make you feel better. Listen, Kine, when you say tea, the only tea that I accept is in liquid form. Get out of here with your gossip. Bring me a pot of tea and then we can talk. Hi there, Victor. Hopefully doing well. But I drink chamomile tea, like, in the morning. I feel like that's a morning tea, you know? Because it gives you, like, a nice energy boost. It's very, like, clean. It makes you feel nice and refreshed. Especially before you go to, you know, brave the elements and the world in its whole making. I feel like that's a really good tea to start. And then at the end of the day, you go with a nice selection of either mint, spearmint, or lavender tea. With a touch of honey if you like sweetness. I personally don't. I like my tea unadulterated. And then, you know, you go to bed and you have a great night's sleep. Look, I drink at least 2 to 3 cups of tea a day, and that's bare minimum. That's like rookie numbers for me. Oh wait, messed it up. All the talk about tea made me forget what I was doing. I never add milk to my tea. Never. That's a sacrilege. You messing with diamonds, Liz, and you know it. Why would you tamper with perfection? Tell me. Tell me. Who drinks chamomile tea with milk? Do any of you drink chamomile tea with milk? Because I feel like Liz is committing a culinary crime live right here, right now. I never heard of anyone putting milk in chamomile tea. The only time you put milk is black tea. That's the only acceptable time. And black tea is not even that good. I said it. Green tea rocks. 10 years fan of Bleach. Very nice. Very nice. I think I'm going about 15 myself. You know, ever since I saw Aizen, I just couldn't help myself. Listen, Greg. We all have to agree that green tea is the superior tea. It wasn't my fault that black tea got left in the dust because green tea is just so much better. It's just a fact of the world, you know. I didn't make the rules. It's like comparing silver to gold. You know, gold is clearly superior, and that's why it's more expensive. Same thing with green and black tea. Green tea is just so much better. Because the only way you enjoy black tea is with milk, and I refuse. I refuse to add milk to my tea. That's a tough one, Liz. That's a tough one. I personally think chamomile tea is great. I don't know where the hate for chamomile tea comes from, Liz. I don't know what kind of chamomile tea you're drinking, but I feel like it's the OG of all teas, you know? That's what our ancestors used to drink. And you're just desecrating their, you know, memories just like that. Do you think there were tea bags back in the day? No. People would go in the fields, get a couple chamomile flowers, and just brew tea with them. And you know appreciating the tradition. You see? You see? She's not grateful, this one. Unbelievable. She forgot her roots. She only drinks the fanciest of teas, you know, the kind that comes in the golden little sachets. Where one tea bag costs about GDP of the, Cambodia. That's the kind of tea Liz drinks. She's a bougie one. Listen, Cockroach. It was about time. It was about time. Oh, man. Sometimes a man has to argue about tea. That is okay, Victor. I don't blame you for that. I blame Liz for desecrating tea. Because not drinking tea is less of a crime than to add milk to a chamomile tea. That's just a war crime, really. Listen, Kakaro, that's my safe space, you know? Whenever we talk about food or drinks or whatever, that's when I feel the safest. Listen, Liz, you can deny the truth, but you cannot hide from it. Look, I like good food, I like good tea, what can I say? Listen, Liz, you have to mend your ways. You have to appreciate your roots. Because if you don't appreciate your roots, how are you able to appreciate the fine, intricate taste buds of other teas? Chamomile teas is like vanilla of ice cream world, you know? It's your baseline. If you can't appreciate chamomile tea, how are you expected to appreciate bolder flavors? Unbelievable. I think Indian tea is pretty good. Like, chai tea is awesome. Hold up. Is chai tea not Indian? I thought it was. Is it not? Wait. Is it not? I always been told it was. Hold up. Yeah, chai tea is Indian. Why are you making fun of me? It literally says in Google. Okay. What are you trying to do here? Listen. Take a look. What? No. 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 It's also called masala tea. I knew that, but chai tea is a tea type. No. No. Listen. 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 No. 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 This is chai tea. It's not just tea. It's a different kind. Don't give me that. Don't listen. I'll fight you on this. It's also called masala chai. I knew that, but it's called just chai tea usually. Listen, I want to really do this. Are you really doubting me right now? Unbelievable. You really think that I don't know my teas? How absolutely dare you? See, guys. You tried to dupe me once, shame on you. You tried to dupe me twice, shame on you again. You tried to dupe me thrice, I'll call war. Yes, but it's called just chai tea usually. It's a type of tea. I know it means tea, but like it's a type of tea. Okay. Let me put it in a different perspective here. If you go to any Western tea shop in general, and you ask for chai tea, they're not gonna ask you what kind of tea. They're just gonna give you chai tea. Okay? Nobody uses masala tea. There's just no thing that's used. It's a nomenclature that's commonly used in the western part of the world that's called just chai tea. Unbelievable. What kind? Listen. Let me tell you something. Do you know gunpowder tea? That comes from China. Do you know? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna go on this dungeon. I'm not gonna go on this dungeon. Well, to be honest, I never go to like tea shops. It's not a thing I'm doing. Because in England we have like afternoon tea, but it's only black tea. They serve like English breakfast tea, and I hate it. I don't like any of them. I like green tea. That's the only tea I drink. Listen, Kine. I'm just telling you what part of the I knew there was masala tea. I know that. I just said chai tea because that's what everybody else calls it, except people in India. It's a nomenclature. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't make it. If I said masala tea, how many of you would have known what I was talking about? Everybody knows chai tea. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen. It's fine. It's fine. One day, you know, the world will be right yet again. You won't be able to rage bait me because I'm not that passionate about it. I like my tea, but I'm not like a tea enthusiast to the point where I'll fight you. Or like tea pronunciation or whatnot. I'm not that dedicated. I don't know, Victor. We just like to talk about random things while I play around. It's part of the experience, shall we say. Yep, pretty much. Gameplay is merely a distraction in the background. Well, I actually lose my mind about the randomness of topics, usually. Okay. Nah, it's absolutely fine, Victor. Don't worry about it. I don't know, kind of. Just Western part of the world just calls it all chai tea. You'll never find masala tea in here. Like, you go to any coffee shop or any sort of like supermarkets, like over here, there's no such thing as masala tea. It's all called chai tea. And unless you know what masala tea is, you'll just never know. Unless you go to like the authentic places which sell like proper Indian tea, which there's not that many, unfortunately, unless you go to like downtown London maybe. It's all about ignorance, unfortunately, you know? That's how it is. No, Kakarot, it's me messing it up. I wish it was AI, because at least then I could give the blame. Well, some may call Liz a bot, you know? She's here every time. First thing as well. Liz is like the genocide of Skynet for all we know. You know how we were talking about AI uprising? Liz might be an undercover agent. We don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Erase Liz in this economy? Come on. Who do you think I am? Jeff Bezos? You already gave a very competitive rate of free labor. What else can you want? Listen, I just had to put the truth out there, Liz. It's up to people if they want to listen to it. Everybody deserves to know the truth. Okay, let's pop all the ult. Ooh, that's clean. Love to see that. Okay. You know what? 43 seconds. Good enough. I'll take it. Exactly. You see, Kakarot gets it. Listen, Kakarot, there's no unions in this place. I don't allow it. The only union there is in place is Tea Union, where you get a very nice unlimited supply of tea if you join our ranks. That's the only thing I can promise you. Everything else is up to debate. Alright, let's go again. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting to do Aizen first. Let's go back. Do they now, Kakarot? Do they? I don't know about that one. And also, Greg is like the main mod, so if anything, you should be asking him for a raise. Because he is the one that manages you guys. I am merely, you know... I am merely a figurehead of his. He is a true shadow puppet master of it all. I'm pretty sure you are, ain't you? I thought I gave you that. Well, you are now, Greg, after the stream. I'll make you one. So all the blame from now on is to Greg. For any union inquiries, go to my lawyer and sub-headmaster, shall we say. It's good. Nice damage going. I mean, Kakarot, you wouldn't be surprised to know that it is indeed the case. I'm telling you, I have no power. Greg has it all. It all started with luck. And everything else just followed. They just life for you. You making unions behind my backlist? How could you? How could you betray me like this? Okay. Doing not too bad. I like how you double cross each other. That's very nice to see. I'm glad my workforce is getting along with each other and having the time of their lives. Hey. What do you mean you resign? You can't resign, Liz. Not allowed. Doesn't work like that. Once you employ for life. That's how it works. You had to read the small print. You see, when you sign the contract, it's in a very tiny section at the left corner where it says resignment not allowed. Okay, let's see. What score are we working with? 34k. Okay. So I need to get like 5k on each of them. Man, that's gonna be a bit rough. I don't know if we will be able to squeeze out 50k. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge. I do be sipping my tea, Kine. You are correct in there. How could I not? Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's try again. I think we can do this a little bit better. We're looking at a sub minute 30, I think. And that should be probably quite manageable. If I lock in and actually pay attention for once, which should be pretty hard. Knowing me especially. I'm not forcing anyone to do anything less. Oh, come on. Man, couldn't quite get the full charge. That's a bit annoying. We get a power struggle of the ages happening right here, right now. Okay, 1 mil, I'll take it. That's pretty good. Listen, Gagger, you have to be nice to all the people, you know? You gotta respect your elders. Exactly, you see? That's how it curse others into a willing employment, shall we say. 1,000 years war. I mean, we're not too far off, I guess. We're not too far off. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do. Pretty nice. That's a bit tough. 5k. Is that enough? I'm sitting at 34 right now. I could probably do it a little bit faster. Because the problem is the other two I'm probably not going to get 5k on. It's going to be a bit hard. But I will be getting about... Well, actually, the fourth one I probably will be able to clear, so... Let me just double check. No, Kakura. Liz was playing catch with her pets, and then, you know, she got a little bit too rambunctious, got a bit too excited, and threw a little bit of a curveball, shall we say. And the impact of that curveball just penetrated the Earth core, causing it to shatter and implode. Happens to the best of us, you know? Can't really blame her for that one. Okay. I think this should be okay, probably. Go out again. Wrong button. Let's try that again. Sometimes you have to let go of things you like. I just life for you. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't think humanity can withstand your wrath. I don't think it's quite ready for that. Oh, Ranger, come on. And you call me a ruthless employee? Look at this. Not even a shred of remorse. Nice, decent damage. What did I do, Liz? I'm just merely stating facts. Exactly, Kakarot. They can never trust Lee's quiet. You always gotta keep your one eye open. And he's making quiet fanfic for himself over there. I appreciate the effort, kind. I'm sure Liz is as well. Just one sub 2 minute run. I think that's what we need. But probably should have taken the one that I had before. It's alright, kind. We all appreciate the effort. And the effort is what counts. Do it again.
砕けろ強化水君に預けるこれからは私が天に立つ来光波動の球樹黒羊君に預けるそれだけだまあいいそれで終わり君に預ける
Okay.
大軍氷丸逃がすかよ優先か逃がすかよ優先か
砕けろ強化水月残隙だらけだそれで終わりに預ける
Okay. Does spiritual dissipation. Nice. Liz wants added special edition. Unredacted card, if you will. I see you summarizing it. Very nice guy.
大軍氷丸逃がすかよ優先か
砕けろ強化水月それで終わり君に預ける
逃がすかよ優先か終わりだ
これからは私が天に立つそれで終わり君に預けるそれだけのことだまあいいさようならそれで終わり波動の球黒羊
You know what? I'll take it. Good enough. Oof, okay. So how much do we need now? We need another 10k. I don't know, that's gonna be rough. Not sure if I can climb that much. I mean, that's how it would be, Greg. I like to finish my battles in style. Actually, wait, hold up. I missed the buff. Didn't even realize that. Aizen is like probably the funnest character in this game so far. I really love playing around with him. He just makes me feel so much more powerful than I actually am. Because like his animation are just so over the top. Superior way to consume chicken? Personally, I really like grilled chicken, but it kind of depends. because I do enjoy like fried chicken, but the problem is my stomach can't really handle it. So that's out of the window for me personally. There's nothing to do with the taste. It's just, you know, I can't consume it. But grilled chicken, I think, is quite nice. Or like a chicken sandwich. It's pretty good. But kind of depends what you're into, really. Because I usually make quite a lot of stir-fried chicken. So like in soy sauce glaze and a bunch of spices. That's my like go-to. But you can't beat like a charcoal grilled chicken. That's like top tier for me personally. You put on a nice like sesame seeded bun with a bunch of vegetables. I mean, have yourself a good time. Ooh, 420, nice. Love to see that. That's an epic number, if I do say so myself. No, you're alone. Me too, Liz, me too. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, too late. Ooh, spiritual dissipation, nice. Highly invincible, hopefully doing well. Ooh, almost lost my buff, golly. Okay. That was close. Oh, man. I can definitely beat him, though. I can definitely beat him. That's how life be, Kakarot. You always gotta be around. Okay, so doesn't look like I'll be able to reach 50k, unfortunately, but that's alright. That's alright. When I level up my Toshiro a little bit higher, I think that should be plausible. 40k is good enough. So let's just clear this one as high as we can. It has been indeed. Greg is correct. And he is the one that initiated it, so you know, he would know. He would know. I definitely can do it, Liz. It's a question of when. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be in 20 years' time. You never know. Well, but do you know what it was originally called? Because Greg didn't name it that way. I changed the name just to, because, you know, we stopped playing Genshin. But do you know what it was originally called? Because that's like a true deep lore that only the OG know. I don't think you were around, so you might not know. But I wonder if Liz remembers. Liz, do you remember what it was called originally? Because I definitely know Greg knows. Let's test your knowledge. I remember. Listen, I remember everything. Well, we gotta test it right here, right now. Kakarot, we gotta see if Liz is a, you know, a true ancient one. She needs to prove her status. Let's go back to Google it. I don't think Google Sensei would be able to tell you, Liz. It's either you know or you don't. Hi there, mine. Hopefully you're doing well. What stage are you referring to? I don't quite recall the names, to be honest. The last one of Aizen. I just clear with trial characters, to be honest. I just used my Ichigo for the first stage with trial Byakuya and Kisuke, and then just used the remaining trial Aizen trial Toshiro together with my own Momo, just for extra buff. Yeah, clear them all. If you scroll back towards the ward, maybe like a couple hours, you'll be able to see how I cleared it, but I just use the majority of trial characters. The only thing that you kind of need, and I'm not sure if you have, is Bankai Ichigo. Because I don't really know if it's possible to clear it with like Trial Shikai 1. It might be, but I don't know. Bankai Ichigo just does so much more damage. So it might be a little bit tricky otherwise. That do be like that, Kakarot. That do be like that. No worries, mate. Glad could be of help. Come on, Liz. It can be me every time. I know it's me 9 out of 10 times, but that one time, that gotta be on you. Oh, I forgot to refresh Momo's buff. I was thinking, why am I doing less damage? No worries, mate. I mean, you can probably try to use Shikai Ichigo, because he is level 85, so he probably does quite a bit of damage. I just never played with him personally, so I wouldn't be able to tell you how to play him that much. I had Bankai Ichigo since like day 1, so I never had to play Shikai Ichigo except like tutorial. So my information on him is pretty skewed, but I think he's a decent DPS, probably. What do you mean pause the stream? How would I do that, Greg, huh? Do I just stop time, continue itself? I don't think I have that kind of prowess yet. Oh, Ranger, come on. Stop manhandling me like that. Oof. As soon as Liz has delay issues, the slander coming through. Nice horn ready. I don't know, Greg. Everybody just wants to manhandle me in this game, and I don't appreciate it. Do I look like the kind of man that likes to be manhandled? Don't answer that. Just agree with me that it's a no. Unbelievable, Greg. What did I just say? What did I just say? I would never, Kakarot. Are you kidding me? An enlightened being like myself, do you think I would really stoop to Angel's level? Renji, just stop. Just stop. How dare you, Kakarot? How dare you besmirch my good reputation like that? You put me on the same level as the two gooding emperors of us? I would not stand for such slander. I'm a pure soul and pure-minded individual that only pursues enlightenment and nothing else.
それだけなのだ。それで終わり。波動の90。黒羊。君に預ける。砕けろ。消化水分。それで終わり。遅い。君に預ける。
I'm in. I clicked a little bit too early.
こういうものを言う。
Ah.
それで終わり。君に預ける。
大軍少林丸逃がすかよ優先か
And so when it comes to Angel and Star, they just build different. We mere mortals would not be able to understand their ways. I like how you remember the weirdest bits that I'm doing, Greg, meanwhile forgetting, like, the important things. Like, doing your exams and stuff like that. I appreciate that, you know? I like that you fill your brain with more important matters, shall we say. That's a very nice split of responsibilities you got there. Just to give context, you know, so you don't think we're, you know, doing anything nefarious. On one of the streams when I was playing Duet Night Abyss, we start talking about Christmas, and I mistakenly made a joke about Father Christmas, you know, dropping off a gift of unwanted child at my doorstep, and basically just told me to take care of it and left, never to be seen again, for milk, presumably. Anyway. Listen. Okay, look. There ain't no shame in somebody, you know, overpowering you both physically, mentally, and emotionally, occasionally, you know? I feel like everybody needs it to, you know, put things into perspective. I'm not ashamed. I'm just giving context, you know? Because I don't want new people to think that we are doing anything nefarious. It's all jokes and hidden innuendos. For better or for worse. Good, kind, good. I'm glad to know that. I am not nefarious, Greg. How could you say that? As my lawyer should be... Is Toshiro... Toshiro was hiding inside Aizen's coat, you know? For safety, obviously. That do be like that, Kakura. That do be like that.
それだけのことだ。それで終わり。さらば砕けろ。消化水分。君に預ける。
Okay, I gotta restart this. Kinda messed it up. I know, Kain, I know. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, Greg! So did Father Christmas leave me for you, Greg? Unbelievable. Cheating with my best man. That old son of a gun. I knew it. I knew it. It was you. I was thinking, why did the kid that was dropped off had a feather and beak? And I knew that something was amiss. When the first quack was at play. It's fine, it's fine, don't worry about it. Greg knew exactly what he was doing. You see, that's why he's my lawyer. He's averting their attention. And that's why I pay him the big bucks. Aizen's old. I don't know about that, Greg. Aizen can carry anything if he puts his mind to it. I mean, that's a bit more realistic comparison. I do agree with that one. Buffs renewed. Momo's gold. Back to Aizen. You can't hide away from your sins. I can see it all. Ooh, that's some clean damage. You love to see that. So Liz was involved in it all along. Who isn't involved with Father Christmas at this point? Are you all in on it? Unbelievable. I thought I could trust you guys. And you betray me like this? Oh, what the society has come to. Next thing you're gonna tell me Kakura was behind it all along. And he's in fact Father Christmas. Ah. I don't know, Kagero, you just seem like a good target.
優勢か
力というこういうものを言うそれで終わり君にあって
Go again. Might be able to clear it this time.
それだけのことだそれで終わり波動の球児黒羊君にあって
Exactly, exactly. We all coming down together. You think you can escape by yourself? Think again.
強化水
We all going down with the ship. As a captain of this crew, we all going down together. To meet Davy Jones himself.
大軍少林丸優勢か
これからは私が天に立つそれで終わりだ
Ooh, that was clean. Okay, we finally cleared this. Finished in style with Aizen. 3 seconds to go. I'm pleased with that. Good enough. Didn't want to leave it half finished. Fair enough, Greg, fair enough. Indoctrination working as intended. Alright. Yeah, we're not getting 50k, but that's alright. It's good enough. Good enough. Let's do this one, just for the giggles. With his son. Greg, what kind of fun picture are you making there? I don't think I'm that thick. I only wish. You kidding me? If I had that kind of prowess, I mean, the sky would be a limit. I did, Hakim. You'd be really proud of me. Let me show you. Also, hi there again. Hopefully you're doing well. I actually made it quite far. Everybody was so impressed with me. Even Kakarot said that I was a chosen gamer. Can you believe that? Kakarot was like tearful. Amending his past mistakes, he was saying, Lux, I'm sorry I didn't believe in you. From now on, I'll never question your decisions ever again. And I know that you are the chosen gamer all along. And you know, I couldn't refute that. We shook hands and, you know, we looked each other in the eyes and then we walked towards horizon, never to be seen again. To find the promised land of gamers. Still looking for it. We'll find it one day. Right. Where was it? So, this is a leaderboard, right? So, Torsen's one is the least impressive, even though it's the easiest one. But I only tried it once, okay? So, this is Gin's. I'm 28th. And this is Aizen's, which I'm 21st. So, you know I was cooking, Hakim. You missed the performance of the ages. Oh. Melon Crush. I actually never seen that. I know there was a trend, but I just found it so strange that people would just watch somebody crush a watermelon with their thigh. It's just impressive, honestly, because you gotta have a very strong gluteus maximus for that kind of prowess. And I don't think I have that. Ugh. I don't know about that, Gagger. I don't know about that. Hakim, do you think you want to revise that statement? Do you want me to show you my ranking board of Aizen's? I'm not gonna say it, you just look at this and you tell me if I'm lucky. tell me when you stop seeing B6 Aizen. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. Okay, the first one, but you know, it's still 3. So, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that, but... Nah. I'm just joking around. It did took a while, and... Oh yeah, I have some mega whales on my server. I have a guy who has literally every single character. I think Quill, this gentleman, literally has... where's he? He upgrades the Ichigo as well. This gentleman right here, he has every single character B6 on his account. So yeah, I don't know. He's very in it, shall we say. But yeah, I think we actually have a couple people level 70. Because on like Aizen's event, you'll be able to see it. Oof. I don't know, Kagura. I'll have to consider it. Oh no, he's actually the only one. I thought there was a couple, but I guess no. To be honest, level 70 seems crazy. He probably just refreshed stamina every single day on max, which is no an easy achievement, shall we say. Okay, you know what? Let's switch the target a little bit, because I'm sure you had enough of me fighting Renji. Let's do Aizen's story. So this is basically, if you haven't watched Bleach, this is basically when Aizen was in his scheming phase. You know, when he was merely a lieutenant of Shinji. Ah, please don't tell me that. I'm the last one to get here. That's a guy? He looks too easygoing to be a captain. As a captain of Squad 1, Shigekuni Genryusai Yamamoto arrives. A ceremony to appoint the new captain commences. Okay, that was a little bit too small for my liking. I was hoping there was a little bit more. I was hoping there's gonna be Yama in the midst. I actually don't know what this event is all about, to be honest. This is gonna be kind of interesting to see. Just you wait when Yama shows up. Oof. It's gonna be performance of the ages. Okay, so I'll just let the ultra run, I guess, unless it's really hard. I'll chat with you guys for a bit, because I feel like I've been neglecting you a little bit. I've been paying attention to the important bits, you know, like Greg appreciating the size of my size, and you know, Liz putting milky camel to, you know, the important bits. But everything else slipped by. Alright, so yeah, this seems pretty simple. Is this like puzzle collecting stuff? Doesn't seem that hard, I guess, so we'll just keep going. I was kind of hoping they would be V8, to be honest. Because I know they've been fixing the story for a while. I don't know how many chapters they fixed so far, but they said that they were working on it. So I was kind of hoping I would get to see, you know, the OG Aizen in his full glory, tricking Shinji and all that good stuff. And I think we get to see young Mayuri as well in there. And I like how Yama didn't change a day. He looks exactly the same like he looks now. That's how ancient the gentleman is. Alright, finishing in style. Very nice, very nice. I still don't know what these pictures are for, to be honest. Is it like for unlocking stages? Something? Ah, interesting. So I have to like... Okay, so I have to piece together the The evidence. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Let's obtain them all, I guess. That's a little bit of like Sherlock Holmes games type situation, and we playing the Watson, I believe. To Aizen. Actually, can you imagine Aizen or the Sherlock Holmes? That's the kind of show I would be watching. Just give him a pipe and a nice beret, and he'll be ready to go. Every time I see Aizen's eyes up close, I just get chills. Because his look is... Exactly, Greg, exactly. Aizen gonna solve all the crime by committing said crime. He's a very special detective. No, absolutely no worries, kind. I appreciate you sticking around. You going for 6 out of 6 Aizen, Hakim? So you finally pulled out the almighty visa. You finally caved in. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Hakim. Hopefully you'll get him in one temple, you know, just like I was meant to be. Maybe I'll like transfer to you, hopefully. But yeah, no worries, Ken. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and hopefully you'll get some good rest. Liz, you gave yourself a little special farewell gift. Don't forget, Hakim, before you pull, what you're supposed to do. Pray to Aizen. Because only after you submit your eternal loyalty to him will he answer your call. I went to 70, okay? Listen. I went to 70. Don't you dare besmirch my good name. I didn't go to full pity. I'm not that desperate yet. He didn't fall for it. Nah, it's alright, Kaiki. I'll let you borrow Greg's luck, but only for a little bit. Because, you know, I still need it. Because it takes, like, at least a year worth of Greg's luck for me to be able to get something good. He has to accumulate, like, a spirit bomb. Only for me to utilize it when I need it most. How many Spirit Jades you have at your disposal, Hakim? What are we working with here? I was at a similar place because I think I had about like 7 pulls or somewhere there. Actually, let's go check how many did it take because I don't remember. I know that for his stamp it took me like 30 something, but I don't think I went to Hard Pity for him. I believe. I could be wrong, but let's see. So 10, 20, 40, 50. No, hold up. No, this is 40, 50, 60, 70. So about 70, because this is 71, but I go like 4 off, so I go him at 65, which is fine, you know. It's all right. So yeah, I didn't go to Hard Pity. Man, math is hard. Who would have known? Who would have known? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. It's 1,000 years ago is merely a flash for Liz's eyes. She wouldn't even count it. She only counts in, you know, millenniums as we count seconds. It's merely a flashing moment for her. Kaine's leaving it a cliffhanger. I see you, I see you. I see, Hakim, I see. So you're going all the way. Fair enough, fair enough. Departing captain. So what this one is? The captain of the Steam Core Guard. Discord once per rack, one after another. Time is relative only if you don't live as long as Liz does. To her, time is merely a concept of one's mind. What did I do? Why am I the barometer of luck all of a sudden? I'm just here, you know, trying my best. I appreciate the characters that I'm pulling for, and they just don't answer my call. What did I do? With such attitude, you might get it. Hakim, unbelievable. Go on, Liz. Might as well. It is 9 p.m. and what time like the present for dad jokes. You might as well unleash your full prowess. I'll allow it. Indicate the change of leadership of Squad 12. Squad 12 is... So this would be the third one. And probably Yama. Oh, okay, so the first one was wrong. Okay, so it's not that one. Probably this. Yeah, okay. Well, second time a charm. A felony? I don't know. If a magic fruit just shows up at my doorstep, I mean, okay, let me give you a question to go into. How many fruits would it take to magically to appear in your kitchen for you to start suspecting that somebody's putting them there? Because I feel like for me personally, it's at least 4. You know, because the first 3, I would be like, okay, maybe I'll just leave them there. You know, the first banana shows up and I'm like, oh, a banana. You know, I wouldn't even think twice about it. The second banana shows up and I'm like, okay, well, something's going on. Somebody's putting bananas over here. By the third banana, I would be like, all right, let's scour the perimeter. Let's assess the territory. Who is putting bananas in my place? And by the fourth one, I would be like full CSI mode. Cameras in every single corner of my kitchen. Spying with binoculars sitting from my neighbor's rooftop. And just looking who putting bananas in my kitchen. Now you answer the question. Anyway. The Lieutenant of Squad 5, Sosuke Aizen, plans to attend the ceremony held for the newly appointed Squad 12 Okay. The two arrive early at Squad 1 barracks, only to find the door shut tightly. Hiraka keeps shouting outside, but no one answers. Typical Yama, probably having a good night's sleep. Hiyaru, how dare you? What? Don't expect me to say sorry. Say you're sorry, idiot. Outside the Squad 1 barracks, Squad 7 Captain Love Aikawa and Squad 12 Lieutenant Hiraki Sarugaki came out to greet their guests. Even though Hiyori and Hirako start arguing the moment they meet, it's clear the three Hirako, Hiyori, and Love are really close friends. Soon after the other captains arrive, one after another, everyone sighs. There's been too many captains changes lately. Rose took over Squad 3 2 years ago, and now Kiri Hikifune from Squad 12 has been promoted to Squad 0, meaning another new captain needs to be appointed. I think the newbie is here. The Squad 9 captain, Kensu Muguruma, enters the Squad 1 barracks and tells everyone to line up and wait for the Shigekuni, Genrusei Yamamoto, and the new captain. The doors slowly open, and the person who steps into Squad 1 is... Ah, please don't tell me that I'm the last one to get here. That's the guy? He looks too easygoing to be a captain. As the captain of Squad 1, Shigekuni Genrusei Yamamoto arrives at the ceremony to appoint the new captain commences? make sense grammatically, but okay. Thanks to Yarichi Shikoin, the captain squad 2 back then, Kisuke Urahara takes the captain's test and passes. Maybe, Haki, maybe. Thus, Kisuke Urahara, formerly the 3rd seed of Squad 2, is appointed as the captain of Squad 12. Okay, that's fine. Let's do the second one. How about Orlin? Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you, I appreciate it. I'm a little bit of a VA enthusiast myself. I like to make voices when I play these games. So this is a little bit of a blessing in disguise, I guess. Let's see, what do we have? A newly promoted Captain Urahara clearly feels Hiyori's dissatisfaction, so what's behind her attitude? Bad first impression, that sounds about right. Squad sparring? Maybe. Hiyori's feelings towards the former captain, I think that could be a good one. Okay, the middle one's wrong. Well, Manhunt, I don't know, that will be that one. Let's go with this. Yeah, that makes sense. Exactly, Greg is correct. You gotta fight one evil with another. Can't let the demons get hold of you too early. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? The newly appointed Squad 12 Captain Urahara, with his laid-back attitude and background Squad 2's stealth force, somehow rubs Hiyori the wrong way. Because of that, the rest of Squad 12 doesn't welcome their new captain either. You had no reaction at all, you coward! And you're angry! Oh, well. After all, now I'm the captain of Squad 12. I consciously decided that I will only get angry if something criticizes Squad 12. I think it's nice to be able to choose what upsets you and what doesn't. I believe having the will to change what we think really allows us to be able to start over, right? Even after hearing Urahara's sincere words, Hiyori still kicks him and storms out angrily. That night, Urahara sits on the porch, looking deeply troubled. Hiraka sits down next to him and starts talking about Hiyori, saying that the girl sees Captain Kiryu Hikifune like her own mother, so getting her to accept Urahara is probably going to be a real headache. So Hiraka, as a senior captain, decides to give Urahara a few words of advice. Those chosen to command should be able to sympathize with those who serve. However, they should not show it. You do things as you think best, and if it turns out that no one follows you, then perhaps you just weren't the right vessel to lead them. And besides, you don't really seem the type to possess the skill to be much good at thinking about how others feel. After saying that, Hiraka tells Urahara not to take it to heart. He explained that he meddled because Urahara is a lot like him. With that, Hiraka left. After leaving the Squad 12 barracks, Hiraka suddenly reaches out and leaves a disguise to conceal him on the grass. Behind the disguise stands Aizen, revealed at last. This actually went hard in the anime. This was a pretty hype moment. Because this was one of the rare cases where you see Aizen actually bewildered. I'm impressed. How long have you been aware of me? From the time you were in your mother's womb. The next morning, Hiyori arrives at the captain's room, only to find that Urahara has turned into a full-blown laboratory. Seeing the completely changed room, Hiyori explodes with anger. Alright, let's see what the third one is. Though Hiyori dismisses Urahara as frivolous, what clues reveal his true strengths and background? Well, I know that he was part of like Yarichi's squad and they like childhood friends. Crash. the stream crash again? Apologies about that, guys. I think the stream crashed. Sorry for sorry for interruption. Clearly, the British weather decided to have a say in our streaming adventure. Anyway, let's continue. Probably this one. Yeah. No, this time it was me, unfortunately. As I said, apologies. It wouldn't be my stream without me getting at least a few interruptions here and there. Okay, let's keep going. Prior to announcement of the new captain nomination, Yorichi Shihoin, the captain of Squad 2, is sparring with her third seat, Urahara. Between the evenly matched sparring, Yorichi and Urahara asks Urahara to look into something and also informs him of her recommendation for the new captaincy. Yorichi has already nominated and endorsed Urahara as the captain of Squad 12, telling him to take the captain's exam in the near future. Hi the soul, hopefully doing well. Unfortunately, the only one that can help you is yourself with owning Aizen. It's something you need to be prepared mentally and physically for. However, Soifon, who was serving in Yorichi's personal guard at the time, harbored strong prejudice against Urahara. He thinks putting someone... well, therefore Soifon decided to secretly investigate Urahara and gather evidence of his flaws. In her investigation, Soifon finds Urahara wandering around Rukon district all day, showing no signs of diligence or discipline. Soifon writes down Urahara's every move, planning to show Yorichi just how unreliable he really is. I think game codes, I believe if you join the official Discord server, they have actually all the codes listed there. Or you can join ours if you want. I think I have them all in the code section as well. Beaming with confidence, Soifon lays out her findings before Yorichi, only to find Urahara standing right... No. No need to hesitate. Oh. No need to hesitate. I tell him because I wanted proof that he's not worthy of your recommendation. I don't remember how Soifon sounded, to be honest. Just then, a member of the stealth force reports that they find the fugitives Urahara's been tracking down. Yorichi tells Urahara to go right away, and she'll handle delaying the captain's exam. Meanwhile, Soifon decides to follow Urahara to make sure he doesn't embarrass Squad 2 by being late. If you just downloaded the game, Soul, I would recommend re-rolling for Aizen, to be honest. Because, if you don't re-roll in this game, you're kind of wasting essentially a lot of pulls that you could be having for other characters. So I would strongly recommend if you got the time and patience. When she arrives, Soifon finds Urahara and his subordinates already there. She just figures out that the people there... the chat blocks. Urahara actually Soul Reapers help him catch the fugitives. Suddenly, a powerful spiritual pressure erupts from the fugitives' hideout, seemingly indeed to intimidate the pursuing Soul Reapers. The scene is trapped in a tense stalemate. The situation is dire, but Urahara stays completely calm, wanting to get to the captain's exam quickly. He walks straight into the fugitives' hideout alone. Moments after Urahara enters the hideout, an even stronger spiritual pressure erupts from within. The massive spiritual pressure bursts, takes from flooding out from the wooden hut, and leaves all the Soul Reapers outside stunned. Everyone rushes inside, only to find the place in ruins. The fugitives are all down on the floor, defeated by Kisuke Urahara alone. Only then does Soifon realize that beneath Urahara's layback attitude hides terrifying strength. After handling the fugitives to his subordinates, Urahara keeps his promise to Yorichi and pushes the captain's exam, and rushes to the captain's exam, proving his strength before all the captains. Man, oof. That's a lot of words. Golly. Oh, okay. So that's sorted. Man, we still have 5 more to go, so buckle up, guys. It's gonna be a long one. After the noisy mess inside the barracks finally settles down, Urahara invites Hiyori to come with him to a place called the Nest of Maggots. I don't remember that. But inside of heading to the Nest of the Maggots, Urahara takes Hiyori to the Squad 2 barracks. The Stealth Force was originally under the Shihoin clan, one of the 4 great houses, since its commander Yarichi Shihoin also serves as a captain of Squad 2. The two are closely tied. Urahara, once the 3rd seat of Squad 2, also served as a leader of the Stealth Force's 3rd unit, the Detention Unit. The Detention Unit is in charge of arresting and watching over criminals in Seirei. Besides that, they also handle something called Special Management. It's for members within the 13 squads, guard squads who are deemed dangerous or unfit. They investigated, arrested, and monitored by the Detention Unit. The facility built for this purpose is hidden inside a massive underground tunnel, northwest of Squad 2 barracks. Underground detention tower, also known as a Nest of Maggots. Inside, Hiyori discovers that the Nest of Maggots is actually a huge cavern. Inside are Soul Reapers with empty eyes. I actually remember this. Now it brings back memories, moving like they living dead. They can't leave, but they're free to roam within the facility. Some of them haven't even committed crimes, but they were still locked up here simply because Seirei deemed them dangerous. The 13 Court Guard Squads is a noble organization. You must never produce any unsuitable members from among those who were once accepted into But I was thinking, there are many people here whose risk could be turned to a huge good if we could only provide them with an environment where they could... I really wish the text was a little bit slower, but... While they're talking, a frenzied Soul Reaper suddenly lunges at Hiyori. Only then does Hiyori realize that she has left her Zanpakuto back at the barracks. I'm sorry, I knew you forgot your sword, but I kept quiet. Bringing weapons into special confinement station is forbidden. So, the number 1 requirement for the leader of the detention unit is to be able to subdue every one of them barehanded. After such a close call, the still shaking Hiyori can't help but wonder. Now that those are all dangerous people, how could you ever give them a place to use their powers? Anyway, shall we go, Hiyori? Man, Kisuke's a goat. I love Kisuke. Okay, alright, I need to go hunt for memories. So let's do that quickly. Well, Liz, unfortunately the almighty copyright system doesn't allow me to do that anymore. You know? I wish I could, but unfortunately, I don't want to get a copyright strike for manhwa. I really wish I could, but apparently you're not allowed to. Even if it's fan translation and, you know, it is technically just formative work in a way, but it is what it is. You get me reading the in-game lore. That's the best you can hope for now. Although if one of you at some point in the future decides to make your own manhwa, manga, or manhwa, I'll be more than happy to, you know, make a VA work for it if you would like. Listen, Liz, we don't talk about that. That's a dark past that we never mention. It's a hidden lore that only the Chosen One know about. I mean, I can do a voice chat, but I just don't know if people would be interested, to be honest. I don't mind, though. I mean, we can do it occasionally if you would like. If you want this, I'll be glad to do it. I'm a man of the people, you know?
こういうものを言う
Okay, that was nice and easy. Love to see that. Okay. I like that these stages are not that hard, to be honest. Gives me a little break from stressing out about counters, dodges, and all that good stuff. And just relax and enjoy the story for a bit. Because actually, this part of the story, I don't know if you guys watched the actual anime, but this was one of the hypest moments, to be honest, because you learn about not just Aizen, you learn about a lot of captains past. And I always thought that lore in Bleach was actually really fascinating. And you kind of get a glimpse of what Aizen was like back in the day. How Shinji was back in the day, Hiyori, you know, all the Vizons essentially how they have been. Because before then you don't know that they were captains and all that. And like lieutenants and whatnot. So it's interesting to see.
波動の球児黒羊君に会って
Well, it is a law nowadays, Liz, that you are part of Skynet. Or maybe Skynet itself. I meant other people besides you, Liz.
それだけのことそれで終わり君に会それで終わり砕けろ消化水君に会って
Alright, that's dealt with. I think there's one more, I believe. And after that, we're gonna go back to the story. Ooh, we're fighting Byakuya. Interesting. I don't remember, because I think Byakuya in this part of the story was still like a teenager, because it was his grandfather that was the captain of Sword 6, I believe, from memory.
それだけのこと大好さらばやれやれまあ波動の球児黒羊
Well, I mean, it's always nice to see Byakuya, you know?
懸命な砕けろ消化水それで終わり遅い波動の球児黒羊君に会う
Well, let's finish up with Aizen's
こういうものを
battle skill, doing it in style. Alright. Let's go back. Now we're ready for a little bit more story. Let's start with the first one. Certain buried in darkness lies a nest of maggots. Wiser how visiting is for the first time as a captain. Okay. I think it's these three. Oh wait. Okay, well. This? Okay, well. Process of elimination, I guess. Let's see the story. At the lower levels of the nest of the maggots, the space narrows and the corridors grow darker and darker. Down here, only one dangerous individual is kept under special watch. I actually don't remember who this is. It's been a while. Ah, no, I remember. Okay. This is where we meet Mayuri. I came because I needed to see you, Mayuri Kurasuchi. Won't you leave here with me? Hiyori and Mayuri Karatsuchi clash the moment they meet. During their talk, Mayuri learns that Kisuke Urahara is now one of the captains of the 13 guard squads, but Mayuri, who doesn't trust Urahara, flatly rejects his insane proposal. I am satisfied with my life here. I have no need to leave. I am considering creating an organization under the control of Squad 12. Anything ever seen in Soul Society. I'm calling it the Department of Research and Development. I want you to assume the seat of Deputy Department Head. Both Mayuri and Hiyori are shocked by the proposal, for Mayuri serving under Urahara is humiliating, but the terms Urahara offers are completely unexpected. I don't exactly remember why Mayuri was imprisoned, to be honest, and I don't think they mentioned it in a story. It's not a bad offer, right? You'd be second in command to me. If I die, you would have total control. You certainly are an unpleasant fellow. I'm glad it is. Alan, I'm glad it is. That's the intention, hopefully. Okay, let's do this one. So what we're doing. In battle during Soul Society, Byakuya and Riichi was famous for speed. So as enemies but over 100 years ago, what was their relationship like? Well, Yorichi was the mentor of Byakuya. I believe in Shunko and all that stuff. These three? Oh wait. It was kind of cute to see small Byakuya. Because he's so completely different from his, like, almighty self. Inside the Kuchiki estate, the young Byakuya Kuchiki practices sword swings alone. Oh, impressive. Very impressive. Practicing hard, I see. Byakuya's grandfather, Genrin Kuchiki, head of the Kuchiki clan and captain Squad 6, approaches. He praises the Byakuya's discipline and tells him to take a break, since a guest is coming to visit. Your beard, cat monster. Cat monster? Is that what I get for coming to see you, Byakuya boy? As the next head of the Kuchiki clan, I don't need fun and games. Even though Byakuya refuses to join in, Yorichi uses Flash Step to snatch his hair tie and dash it away in a flash. Byakuya Kuchiki, I have beaten you. Then you'll find out for yourself that my Flash Step has far surpassed yours. Watching Yorichi vanish with Flash Step, the frustrated Byakuya abandons his composure and uses Flash Step to chase after her. Ah, good grief. Byakuya would reach a whole new level if he could only get rid of his quick temper. Alright. Squad 5 gets powerful new member, but what's so special about him? Wait, hold up. I think this one? Okay, you know what, let's do process of elimination. Again, right. I remember that. I'm just going off pictures at this point. And, Aizen, I guess, has the last one. Yeah, okay. I knew it was the last three, I just didn't know which one to note. In the morning. I mean, listen, Liz. When you see an old gentleman with a stash like that, you know they overpowered as all get out. I mean, look at Yama. His beard literally reaches the floor. And as we all know, the longer the beard and the greater the stash, the higher the power level. That's just how rules are. I'll say it again, I won't be your lieutenant. There are lots of others who deserve to become captain level before me. When Okitake asks to promote him to the lieutenant of Squad 13, Kaien declines. Though disappointed, Okitake has to respect his decision. During their chat, Okitake mentions a genius who graduated from the Soul Reaper Academy in just 1 year A boy 2 or 3 years younger than Byakuya. His talent is so undeniable that Esira wastes him as soon as he sets food in the squad, and so that genius ends up joining Squad 5. Nice. Your skill is even better than I heard. Tell me your name. Kin Ichimaru. Well, the prodigy Kin Ichimaru killed Squad 5's third seed and took his position. How was our third seed? Awful. No competition at all. I see. Glad to hear it. Because, you know, I assume Aizen's, like, between him and Gin's voice is a little bit more deeper, and he tries to play like the good guy in Serite. Alright. I don't think you can reach that kind of prowess just by wanting to, Liz. Do you think Master Yamamoto would share his beard care routine that easily? That's his most treasured secret. Yeah, in the past months or so, there have been a series of incidents where residents of the Rukun district have been disappearing. The reason is unknown. According to Hirako, the missing residents didn't leave Rukun district. In fact, they simply left their clothes behind and vanished without trace. If the missing residents had died, both their bodies and clothes would have turned into reishi. But this time, it's different. They vanished alive, with their bodies losing shape and fading from this world entirely. At any rate, Squad 9 is already there to investigate. Listen, I gotta do what I gotta do, Kakura, you know? We can't be having intense battles all the time. Sometimes you have to chill down, you know, relax, sit back, maybe grab a cup of tea and just hear British man give you a little bit of a law lesson. That's just how it be. Because when I was a kid, I used to watch a lot of David Attenborough, and man, was his like documentary so goated. Because you could just put it on the background, and even if you don't care about like wildlife or nature in general, you gotta appreciate his voice, because like he has the voice of an angel. And I'd like to be, you know, a David Attenborough of modern time for you guys. Just a little distraction. Exactly, Kakura, exactly. The true legend of it all. Is there anyone else? Oh, okay. Well, had to heal him, I guess. Well, when I was streaming Genshin, I just didn't know what to talk about. Because that was a different time. When I first just started doing streaming, I was actually talking a lot about just what manga I was reading, because I had no idea what to chat about. Nowadays, I talk about whatever I want, really. I don't have a problem, but back then, I wanted to, like, provide entertainment of high quality for you guys, and I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna say that's kind of interesting? Nowadays, I can spend an hour talking about tea, you know? And if it's interesting, it's interesting. If it's not, well, too bad. That's how I roll nowadays. I did get copyright strike because of, well, it wasn't actually because of the streaming. It was because when I first started this channel, I used to do, like, V8 chapters a month, just because I wanted to practice, like, my voice acting a bit. And we're talking, like, 5 years ago at this point. No, actually, no, 3 years. 3 years. One of them got claimed. And you know what the worst part is? It's one of my favorite manhwas as well. The return of Triple S rank ranker. And man, was I kicking the balls. Because that out of spite, I actually didn't read it for like a full year. Because of that. Because I never forgot. And it's a golden manhwa. I really love it. But man, did it do me dirty. No, not 5, 3. Basically, when I first started this channel in 2022, I just got my brain a little bit scrambled. Listen, Liz, time is a construct of one's mind. What is time truly? By mere perceptions of our own ambitions. Well, I have only discovered Comic K, to be honest, or in summer of this year. I never actually read it on there. I don't know how I missed it, because I've been reading manhwa since like 2016. So, you know, I've been in the weeds of it. I've been doing it for 9 years, and like, I honestly don't know how I missed it, but I discovered it at some point in like June, I think. And I've been reading all like for 3 months, and I really enjoyed it there because it was all like conveniently packed together. And then at one point it just disappeared, and I was like, well, that was short-lived glory. I mean, to be honest, I think you can actually go to their website and get back, if you create like an account with them, I believe. You can actually get access of all your reading lists. So if you have like bookmarks and whatnot, you can actually go back and download them all, I believe. Or at least that was the idea. I think I saw like a post about it or something. So you still might be able to do that. Because I save all my like bookmarks on just my bookmarks on my phone, like browser. And I have like more than 1,000 of those. Because sometimes I just start a manhwa and then I read it for, I don't know, 20 chapters, and then I get bored of it, so I jump to another manhwa and then just put it in bookmarks, expecting it to come back to it later, and very rarely I do. I just forget about it for like a year, and then I go back to it and read it from anew, and actually finish it then. That's more likely what's gonna happen with majority of those cases. Well, I reread actually quite a lot of like Ashura scans once, just because I quite enjoyed them. And Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is a pretty good one. I actually need to go back to it, because I haven't read it since like chapter 150 or something, so it has been a while. So I need to go back in the wagon and actually read it again, because it was really good. I really enjoyed it. And I think it's like 250 chapters or something, so that is quite a lot. Which is usually what I actually do with these kinds of manhwas, is I read them like up to the latest chapter. And then I don't read them for like half a year or a year sometimes. And then come back to them and just read them again. Because I very rarely read chapter by chapter. The only exception is Illicit, but you know, I gotta show respect to my boy Kaiden. But that's, I think, the only like chapter by chapter they actually read on a weekly basis. Every Tuesday. Every Tuesday. I did hear that they were gonna make like anime for Illicit, and I don't know how I feel about that, because it's gonna be an interesting take. I just hope they do it justice. That's all I hope for, because the story is really good. And I feel like in anime form, like watching Kaiden fight for the first time, oof, that's gonna be gold. Lord of Mysteries, that sounds familiar. I don't recall off the top of my head though. The thing is, I'm really bad at like names. I barely remember any of them, and the only way I remember actual manhwa is by covers. So if I see like a cover, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah, same Liz. Because it's obviously good that Illicit receives like recognition it deserves, because I believe that it's one of the best stories that's available in like manhwa form, and it definitely deserves to be like shared around with the broad masses. But I just really hope they're gonna do it justice, because in a lot of cases when shows jump from like a reading material to anime, a lot of the times they don't do enough work in order to make it work. If that makes sense, because like, I don't know, like Korean manhwas have a very different style to Japanese anime, and because Japanese anime really likes their fillers. And the good thing about Illicit is that there's no fillers. There's literally zero like downtime. You get actions packed to you straight hot and ready all the time, chapter after chapter. You very rarely get like breakdown chapters where nothing really happened. It's a lot of fighting, it's a lot of action, and I just hope they keep that strong pace going. Okay, let's do this. Okay, good enough. I think the story is good, to be honest, Liz. I don't know. I enjoyed the story. Do I think it's the best story ever? No, but still good. 9 years after Kisuke Urahara became the captain of Squad 12, as Urahara, Hiyori, and Mayuri stroll through the streets of Rukan District, onlookers can help but turn their heads in curiosity. Man, 9 years passed, Urahara didn't age by day. And Hiyori's still 12. Captain Shinji Hiraka of Squad 5, along with his lieutenant Sosuke Aizen, greets Urahara and Mayuri on the street. That look. Ouch! You haven't greeted me yet. What's with the greeting the others do and leaving me out? Hiyori lashed out at Hiraka, because he didn't greet her on purpose. While they bickering, Aizen asks Urahara if he's heard about the recent Rukan Strange death. Yeah, in the past months or so, there has been a series of incidents where residents of the Rukan district have been disappearing. The reason is unknown. According to Hirako, the missing resident didn't leave the Rukan... Well... Wait, what? Is this repeating itself? I'm pretty sure we read this already. Close behind vanished without trace. Yeah, we definitely read this before. At any rate, Squad 9 is already there to investigate. Did they just reuse the same ones? Come on. A few days later, within the Squad 12 barracks, Mayuri Kuratsushi is busy conducting an experiment. Mayuri orders Hiyori around like a servant, even complaining that she's too slow. Oh, shut up! I was being nice and helping you, so there's no way to talk to me. Hiyori tries to use her lieutenant authority to pressure Mayuri, but he doesn't seem to care at all. Instead, he sees himself as the deputy chief of the Department of Research and Development, and thinks Hiyori just a lab director. Should obey him. That face says it all. The heated argument wakes up Urahara, who hasn't been sleeping well lately. He's been working non-stop on his new Giga prototype. After hearing about the Rukan Strange death from Hirako, Urahara starts working on the container that can hold disintegrated souls, trying to combine it with Giga tech. Excuse me, I am Inazuma Todo, 6th Seed. Following Captain Kentei Mogurumura's orders, Izaemon Todo from Squad 9 heads to the Squad 12 barracks to report the latest updates on the disappearance of Rukan District residents Kisuke Urahara. Realizing something is wrong, Urahara wants Hiyori to go to the scene to investigate, but she instinctively refuses and tries to pass the task off to Akon, who's still young. All you do is complain. If everything is disagreeable to you... Being bossed around by Mayuri and even Akon, both rank low in her, drives Hiyori crazy. I actually remember Akon. I don't remember him small though. Sorry about this. Hiyori, you're the only one I can confidently entrust a task like this to. Hearing the kind of praise, Hiyori can't bring herself to refuse anymore. Asking Urahara to get more funding approved, Hiyori slams the door and storms off to her task. Okay, interesting. Let's see what we got else. Squad 9 immediately begins investigation. Archon is a pretty obscure character. I'm surprised you even know who that is. Fair enough, Kagura, fair enough. Because I think he shows up maybe like twice or thrice throughout the entire story. They did that con really dirty. Fair enough, Liz. I mean, I feel like the good thing about Illicit is that the comedy balances really well with the pacing of the story. And it's also, like, it doesn't take itself too seriously, which I feel like adds a special charm to it. And I hope they manage to capture that in, like, animation. But it will be interesting to see. Ah, I see, Kagura, I see. I saw you were a cultured man for a second. Unbelievable. Do you see what that says? Guys, I mean, that's a man of culture if I have seen one. The man literally has 69 tattooed on his chest. How more base can you be? Kensei is a goat. Truly cultured man. Okay, you know what? Just for that reason, I'm gonna put it right here. Because, you know, I needed to be... I need to be part of the crew. What are you telling me it's not? Clearly it is. Unbelievable. Fair enough, Kagura, fair enough. Kensei Moguruma, who was a captain of Squad 9 at the time, led his team to investigate the scene of the Rukan's strange death. But at first nobody knew how or why it happened. What's with you? There's no need for Captain to go just to investigate something unknown. Didn't we send a vanguard team of 10 people? Let's just wait for their report. You're so impatient, Kensei. You show off. And so Mashiro Kuna, the lieutenant of Squad 9, starts throwing a tantrum, leaving the others helpless to deal with her. As everyone's struggling with Mashiro Kuna, a hole suddenly appears in the countryside. 3 children are blocked in their path, frozen in terror and trembling uncontrollably. Oh, the Shuhei! Interesting. Exactly, Liz, exactly. A moment, the black-haired kid snaps out of first and yells for the others to run. He then grabs a wooden stick and stands in front of the hollows alone. When Squad 9 arrives, the black-haired kid is barely hanging on. Everyone's shocked by the size of the hollow before they rush in to attack. Despite their coordinated attacks, this giant hollow doesn't let go. Instead, it tries to swallow the kid. Absolutely no worries, Kakuro. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Hopefully have a good night. In an instant, a flash of the blade cuts right off the hollow's tentacle. The black-haired kid falls to the ground along the severed limb, finally free from the hollow's grasp. The one who saved the kid is none other than the captain of Squad 9, Kensei Moguruma. Kensei tells the kid and Squad 9 to fall back. He'll handle this massive hollow himself. Yeah, a lot of people on holidays, I guess you know one of them, Kagura. You're still grinding out there. Under Kensei Zanpakuto, the massive hollow collapses, ending this brief yet deadly crisis. After it's all over, the black-haired kid can't hold it anymore and bursts into tears. Kensei helps the kid up and asks for his name. Shuhei Hisagi. Shuhei, is it? That's a strong sounding name. Stop crying. Men don't cry. Men only ponder. Just then, Masahiro Kuna emerges abruptly and can say to a halt. He's about to scold her for running off during the fight, but she reports she's found something strange in the grass nearby. See? A shinkashuga. Oh. Alright. 10 sets of Shihashuka, the same number as the Vanguard team members sent, are lying in the grass. The belts tied to their uniform and the socks still in their sandals. All of it shows this isn't a normal attack. Ah, I see, Garo. So you're getting your fill in January. Very nice. Context Central 46. No, God. Every time I stop paying attention, the text just goes by. Okay, I don't know. But they just randomly click things. And hope for the best. May I have a good one, Kagero. Hopefully have a good rest. And I'll catch you later. Okay, let's see. At night, outside Squad 9's camp, Squad 9's 4th seed, Shinobu Eishima, and 5th seed, Kanama Tosen. Oh, Tosen actually is here. Are standing guard, keeping watch for any attack under the cover of the night. Squad 9's 6th seed, Izayamon Toro, arrives late after finishing his report. He wants to relieve the two on guard's duty, but Tosen stops him. How can you be so lax? Now that you're back. Oh, okay, understood. Inside the camp, though rest was possible, Kensei vigilance remains unbroken. I'll consider it, Kagero. I can't promise it. It will depend what I have to do tomorrow. You see, just like this gentleman ponders about the meaning of existence, so will I. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Masahiro Kuna is sound asleep, completely unfazed by the tension in the air. Oh! Hearing screams from outside, Kensei Kasaki rush out, rather. At this moment, Eshima and Tosen are already lying in blood. The 6th seed of Squad 9, Izayama Todo, grips his sword, standing with his back to them and surrounded by darkness. Nah, absolutely no worries, Kagero. I'll let you know, guys, if I do stream tomorrow. I'll probably post a message or something. But anyway, yeah, have a good night and catch you later. Todo? You! Before he can finish his sentence, blood bursts from Todo's chest. Outside, all 3 Squad 9 members have already been cut down by an unknown enemy. The next second, a scream rings out right beside Kensei. He turns to look, only to find out Kasaki has also been cut down by the enemy. In an instant, Squad 9 is swallowed by an overwhelming killing intent. Before Kensei even realizes what's happening, a blade pierces through his back and out of his chest. You. The plot thickens. Ah, I remember this guy. It's the head of like Kido department. I forgot his name. No. Hachi, that's Hachi. Was he the head of the Kido department? Or was it the other guy in the blue robe? When the spiritual pressure of Kensei Mugamura and Masahiro Kuna, the captain and lieutenant of Squad 9, both suddenly vanished, the soul disappearance case became even more serious. Later that night, an urgent captain's meeting is held within Squad 1 barracks. Let me go. There, please. Yorichi grows irritated by Ohara's panic. He's a captain after all, and he should be losing his composure or downing his own lieutenant like this. Yorichi's scolding helps Urahara calm down a little, and Karaku gently pulls him back into formation. It's alright, Liz, you're still not quite there in the story. Head Captain Yamamoto taps his cane against the floor, restoring order to the room. The assignments for the soul disappearance case are officially announced. Captain Squad 3, Rojiro Otoribashi. Captain of Squad 5, Shinji Hirako. Captain of Squad 7, Love Aikawa. Kiro Lieutenant Hachigo Oshura. Look at this man. That's my guy. That's my boy. Look at that stash. That's a man. Lieutenant Squad 8, Lisa Yedamaru. I am assigning you 5 as investigating unit in charge of this vanishing soul case. After the head captain finalizes the assignments for the case, the meeting ends. Bauerhara remains standing, restless and worried. She'll be alright. Yuri is strong. It's a captain's job to have faith and wait. Oh, this is the guy I was thinking. Tessai, that was the one. That's a boy. He's like the main guy. All right. Let's keep going. I'll do this chance to do a little water break. Refresh my vocal cords. Man, it has been a while since I've been reading that much. Alright. Let's keep going. It's nice to be back, you know, in the game, shall we say. Or voice all the stuff. Although it would be nice to hear like the original VAs, you know, doing the voices. Just for like the authenticity, shall we say. But I think the devs actually did say that they're not planning to like English VAs. So the best we can hope for is probably JP. And maybe CN as well. I guess we're on some sort of escort mission over here. Probably, but the thing is, I'm just surprised why they wouldn't use VAs from the actual anime. Because you would imagine that they already paid the rights for the IP anyway. So just taking, because the studio would have the original audio files that would insert in anime, so they could just give them those. Really, they don't have to record like new ones. So from that perspective, it doesn't really make sense. But I guess it is some sort of like legality things where they have to get approval of original IP holder and all that.
それで終わりさよならまあさら
Because I don't know if there's different people who own like anime and who own the manga. Because it might be different companies, to be honest, but I don't think so. Because Kubo, I'm pretty sure, still like owns the right to the IP, but I do know that he like signed up a publisher for like anime, so maybe they own the rights.
それで終わり波動の球黒質君にある無駄ですよ泣け紅姫
Because I mean the first few stories that they did do, chapters, the animation there was spot on and the voiceover was really good.
それだけのそれで終わり
Probably, but I don't know. I mean, I would assume if you're paying the IP fee already, you kinda can get everything included in there, but I don't know, maybe no.
砕けろ強化水君にある
Because, I mean, they already get the voice lines for the characters, you know? So, they have access to them, but maybe it's a different, like, system entirely. Could be the case.
それで終わりさよならまあいい波動の球児黒質君にある無駄ですよ紅姫紅姫それだけの
Oh, interesting. So there's, like, different kinds of fees applied on top of the just having the license to use it. The IP. Interesting. Didn't know that. Because I thought it was all included in, like, one package. Basically, you pay the license fee, and then you can use, like, everything included within. But I guess no. Okay, let's go with the fourth one. Really? Interesting.
それだけの来光砕けろ消化水
I mean, I know the like copyright rules is so strict nowadays with any sort of media that it's probably a logistic nightmare to actually get the rights for like specific songs or whatnot. But I didn't even know they would be copyrighted in different languages as well. Ah, really? I was actually wondering, does the copyright still apply for songs if you actually translate them to a different language? Because that's an interesting, like obviously that would apply for anime because you know you're still using the assets of animation. But does songs work like that as well? So let's say like you take K-pop Demon Hunters like you mentioned and you translate fully into Spanish. Does the copyright still apply? I'm just interested in that now, to be honest. Because it seems like an interesting perspective. I mean, I never watched it personally, yeah, but I've heard that the songs are pretty good. Okay, so we finished that all. That's pretty nice. Let's go back to the story. The captain's meeting wraps up. Two people didn't join. Okay. Let's see. Just do those two. Okay, no. Tessay? Yeah. Because I remember them two sneaking out. Outside Squad 12 barracks, Rahara, clad entirely in black, moves quietly through the shadows. At the corner, the Kido commander, Tessay Tsukabishi, suddenly appears. Both of them stop and face each other. Creating a code that completely shuts out spiritual pressure is no ordinary accomplishment. You're going to rescue her, aren't you? Your lieutenant. Won't you let me pass? When Rahara makes his request, Tessay admits his own concern. He's felt the same indescribable fear that Urahara sensed tonight. Come on, let us rush there together, to where they are. No, it is interesting, Liz, because, I mean, I never got involved in any, like, creative industry myself personally, so it's always pretty cool to, like, get behind the scenes, if you will, of how they operate. Because I do like music, and, you know, I am always fascinated by, like, the music making as well. Because it seems like a very interesting process. And, like, VA and stuff has always interested me as well. Like, anime and, you know, just voiceovers in general. Because it's a pretty cool niche medium that I feel like doesn't get enough recognition, to be honest, because it is hard work, and VA actors don't even get paid that much either, which is a bit unfortunate. Well, the thing is, I'm just not into musicals myself personally, and I also don't know anything about K-pop. I'm, you know, I'm an old man at this point. I'm 25, you know. A K-pop train passed me by. Nah, I'm just kidding, but I don't know. It just never really sparked, you know, that interest in me personally. I was always into rock music, and you know, a little bit of rap here and there. But yeah, I mean, I'm not against watching it at some point, maybe if I'm like in the company of some people. But by myself, it just wouldn't be as fun, I guess. Because I never really go into musicals to begin with. It's just not my thing. I like my movies, you know, nice and concise. No breaking out into song and dance every other moment. Yeah, there we go. During his patrol through Seirite's corridors, a night shift Soul Reaper runs into Kyoraku and questions his presence at such a late hour. Kyoraku simply says he couldn't sleep. On the nearby balcony, a familiar figure passes by. It's Aizen, the lieutenant of Squad 5, carrying a stack of thick books. He pauses to nod politely at Captain Kyoraku below. That's no Aizen. I can tell. I can tell that's no Aizen. My Aizen would never look that sheepishly at somebody. Maybe I'm just overthinking it too much. Back at Squad 8 barracks, Kyoraku runs into the youngest member of his squad, Nanao's Ise. She visits him every month, and today marks the start of a new one. No, it doesn't have to be bloody necessarily, but, you know, I do like action. I'd like to read with Lieutenant Yadomaru again. Unfortunately, Kyoraku tells her that Lisa isn't in the barracks tonight, because she's busy with something important. Don't look so worried. She'll be back in the morning, I'm sure of it. And the plot thickens. The stories seem to get shorter and shorter Ooh, this is actually a fight.
鈴虫
Why is Renji here? Renji wasn't even in the picture. This seems like a weird choice for a limited character. They could have just put Aizen in there. You know what? Let's go with East here.
泣ける
Let's put.
鈴虫
Well, you know what? Let's do like a story-driven one. You know, they clearly want you to use these characters, so might as well.
泣け
You
る
know, why not?
鈴虫
Why not?
用意はいいっすか。
泣ける
Actually, I haven't played with Ranger at all, so I don't even know how he plays. Ooh, animation, guys! This is big. This is big. Finally. Hold up. Let me stop the music. Damn it. Shinji. You idiot. Why didn't you draw your sword? Idiot. How am I supposed to draw my sword? Ooh, the full moon. Oh, 69. Can't say? Oh, man. I got me all excited. Finally, an animation.
遅くなっちゃっ
That's what we've been waiting for.
た。紅姫、紅姫。
You'll love to see it. And a new boss as well, because I don't think Kensei is in the game yet as a boss, so this is new one. Very nice. Love to see. I didn't know there was gonna be any animations, to be honest.
鈴虫追式円満行くぞ私の正義の全てをかけて行くぞ行くぜ
遅くなっちゃってすいません。紅姫、紅姫。
This is a pretty nice fight. And I guess I'm using whatever they want me to use. If we use Aizen, the fight will be already over. So it's nice to a little change of pace.
紅姫の91、紅姫。千住光天大砲。
鈴虫追式
Almost a max bleed stacks, which is nice. Love to see that.
私の正義の全てをかけて行くぞ
遅くなっちゃってすいません。
He's actually pretty tanky as well. Oh man, I missed. Hold up. Can't say. Ah man, I missed all the bleed stacks. No. That is what it is. It's fine.
挽回鈴虫追式円満行行くぞ私の正義の全てをかけて
遅くなっちゃってすいま
Oof. This gentleman is quite angry. I don't know why.
せん。紅姫、
All I'm trying to do is subdue him
泣け。紅姫。
in the name of the law.
無駄ですよ。
Okay, finally. Spiritual pressure dissipation. Nice.
紅姫。91、千住光天大砲。
Probably is. I mean, I do appreciate them actually incorporating like story into these little events because it does seem kind of fun. As I said before, I think Bleach story is very extensive and it has a lot of really cool like subplot lines. Because this is technically just backstory, you know, but it is really fascinating. You know, see how Aizen was scheming behind the scenes, seeing young Gin, young Shuhei, you know, all the young lieutenants in the future, getting Toshiro's name dropped. It's all really cool. Getting my face pummeled by Kensei as well. Very nice indeed. No, when they only shine in purple. I think red was just a bleed stack, basically showing animation. That was fun. That was a nice little change of pace. I appreciated that. Okay, let's collect all our fragments again. I'm really glad that they're still doing animations, because I was really worried since they haven't really done any for the past two events, like the Gins one and the one that we have for Ichigo. So that's a bit of a bummer. But what's up with this tunnel vision situation going? Is the cameraman squinting his eyes or something? Like, what's happening? But yeah, I really appreciate them actually showcasing their strong suits, because I think their animation style and like pacing is really good for story and stuff. And it makes these events a little bit more fun to do as well, when you see like the cool hype anime moments fleshed out and reimagined in brand new animation. Because if you go back and watch those right now, they are not the prettiest to look at, because, you know, it has been animated like probably over 2 decades ago at this point. And, well, maybe not 2 decades, but at least about a decade and a half. So the animation is not as clean and polished as it could be now. And seeing it with a new coat of paint is a very nostalgic feeling. I really hope they're gonna animate Ulquiorra versus Ichigo fight, because, man, to this day, that gave me like shivers when I first watched it. That's such a cool fight. And I really want to see it like, at least like the beginning unfold, you know, when Ichigo awakens and all that stuff in animation. That would be amazing. You probably know about Liz, because you haven't watched it that far, but trust me, just trust me. You'll understand why I'm so hyped about it. I don't want to spoil it for you, because it's something I'd rather you experience it yourself. But man, is it awesome. Ooh, some nice damage. I still don't really understand what the tunnel vision is all about. I mean, I guess it makes it a little bit more cinematic, but still, just a little bit weird. Okay. I think we need 2 more. Well, I mean, I can tell you about it if you would like, but I feel like it's gonna ruin the surprise, because the main like selling point of that fight is that it's subverts your expectation, shall we say, and it's not something you can experience through like me telling you what actually happens. If you're really curious, you can probably find a clip on YouTube about it, but it's one of the most impactful moments I feel like Bleach had throughout its entire story. Well, it is still a spoiler if you haven't seen it, to be honest. I mean, as I say, if you're really curious, you can probably find it online. But I just feel like it's best experienced firsthand, because if you never watch anime, you can't describe it in words. It's not something like I can obviously tell you what happened, but yeah. It's not too far in the story, though. I feel like it's like chapter... well, episode, rather. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it's probably about episode 200, so it is pretty far. Still not quite there. But trust me, when you get to it, you'll be amazed. And it's also just one of the coolest fights in the series. As well, just animation, even for that time, is off the charts. It was super pretty to look at. And the entire like Huacamunda arc in general just has some of the most amazing fights as well. Because you get to see like Kenpachi fight, you get to see briefly Byakuya fight as well. You get to see Mayuri fight, Ishida fights, Chan fights, there, you know. There's a lot of really cool scenes there. And you'll obviously get a Karakura Town fight afterwards, which is like the big one. Okay. But you have a ton of fun, because Bleach is like the only anime that I ever rewatched personally. And that says a lot, because I rewatched it from start to end. Like, episode 1 to the last episode that was available at the time, which was right after Fullbringer arc. But that's like... We're talking about 10 years ago. Haven't done so recently. Forget if I can say again, but with my main team now. Instead of the trial one. Kensei actually looks pretty cool. Nah, don't worry about it, Liz. You don't have to rush, you know, take it at your own pace. There's no reason to, you know, stress yourself out about it. I'm just gushing over it from, like, nostalgia perspective, you know? Because as you know, it was one of my first animes, so it shaped my experience with this genre in general quite a lot. Okay, we're almost done. There we go. The fights are getting a little bit harder. Not gonna lie, a little bit harder. Not too hard though. Okay, so we got all the memory puzzles. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's just submit random clues and go on from there. This one. Okay, that one worked. What about Gin? No, maybe Urahara. Okay, no. Hiyori? Perhaps not. Shinji? That is correct. Okay, and then Urahara? Nope. Okay, maybe this smiling gentleman right here? Nope. Wait, hold up. I already put Urahara in there. And unless I needed one more. Anyway. With everyone's help, Hachigen releases Bakudo number 99, part 1 restrict, finally subduing Gensei. However, beside Hirako, Hiyori starts acting strange. This was a pretty high moment in the series. Shinji, let go of me. Hiyori suddenly succumbs to holification, a mask forming on her face. Hirako can dodge it in time and gets slashed by her. I don't feel like screaming in the middle of the night. Before anyone can react to Hiyori's holification, darkness suddenly engulfs everything. Inside the pitch black barrier, a blade starts cutting everything down without a sound. Yeah, pretty much, Liz. I mean, I still to this think it's one of the best like shonen animes out there. Even without my own bias. As the barrier fades, the killer hidden in the darkness finally shows his face. Standing before Hirako is none other than the fifth seed of Squad 9, Kaname Tosen. Just as Hirako demands to know why Tosen betrayed them, a familiar voice echoes from behind. He didn't betray him. He is loyal. He just loyally followed my orders. That's all. Aizen's suddenly appearance doesn't surprise Hiraka much. He admits he's always known Aizen is dangerous and not to be trusted. Aizen actually thanks Hiraka for his suspicion. Without it, Hiraka might have realized that the man following him this past months wasn't really Aizen at all. I am able to make someone mistake any phenomenon for something else at will. That is the true power of my Zanpakuto, Kyokasu Getsu. Even under Aizen's hypnosis, if Hirako had trusted his lieutenant like other captains do, instead of keeping Aizen at a distance, he might have noticed something was off. Their very distrust became part of Aizen's plan. It was all part of Aizen's plan all along, so when Hirako chose him as his lieutenant, Aizen accepted the position without hesitation. Maybe you should be apologizing to your friends, because you were chosen by me. You ended up down there on the ground with your friends. Enraged by Aizen's provocation, Hirako draws his sword, but his fury triggers his own holification. At the same time, white masks start forming on his fallen comrades. Let's end it, Captain Hirako. Man, that was cold. Aizen, come on. How could you do my boy Hirako like that? Ooh, solved the first try. Let's go. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to put music back. I got too excited by the animation before. Just as Aizen's blade is about to strike Hirako, and as the Zanpakuto suddenly flashes behind him, Aizen dodges to the side, glaring coolly as his two uninvited guests, Captain Kisuke Urahara of Squad 12 and Kido, Commander Tesai Tsukabashi, neither of them should have been here tonight. Lieutenant Aizen, what are you doing here? When Urahara questions him, Aizen calmly claims he just happened to find the wounded special force and was simply trying to save them. Urahara ignores Aizen's excuse and expresses the truth of the soul disappearance case. Someone has been using these soul reapers as test subjects for holification experiments. You are indeed the man I thought you were. I'm glad you came here tonight. Either Nisa admits nor denies it. Ignoring Urahara's questions, he calls for Tosengin to leave with him. His goal is already achieved. Before Urahara can stop Aizen, Tessai steps forward, shouting for him to move aside, in anticipation of the next powerful strike. Hara, number 88. Here... well, Bakudo number 81. Danku. Bakudo number 81 Danku erupts skyward, halting a cataclysmic Hara mid-flight. Firestorms rage and smoke billows, drawing the heavens in chaos. As the Bakudo number 81 Danku shatters, Aizen and his followers have already vanished. Urahara and Tessai can chase them now, since something more urgent needs their attention. Hiraku's qualification worsens, and he can barely stand. Seeing this, Tessai asks Urahara a question. With his knowledge of qualification, is there a way to reverse it? Greg? Glad to see you, I guess. I do know, although the method is a gamble. After hearing Urahara's answer, Tessai stands and decides to take all the wounded to Squad 12. But asks for treatment. To accomplish this, he must use a forbidden technique, time stop, and teleport to do it. Greg with his signature entrance, gotta love it. In an instant, a bright green Kido spreads across the ground beneath everyone. Everything bathed in the light will vanish from this place when the glow fades. Alright. Well, Aizen revealed his cards. Now we know who's behind it all along. I'm just choosing random ones. Let's see how many times it's gonna take me. There we go. Okay. Inside the Central 46's council chamber, Urahara and Tessai stand in chains, facing judgment. When asked about his whereabouts last night, Urahara truthfully says he went to the 6th forest in West Rukan district. Listen, there's no time for Sherlock Holmesing around. We have story to unveil. Were you there conducting qualification experiments? Faced with false charges, Urahara protests that they only went to the forest to save Hirako and the others. The real mastermind behind all is Squad 5's Lieutenant Aizen's. But the Central 46 report completely contradicts him. Aizen never left Seirei last night, and 124 squad members plus a captain can testify to that. You see, if Hirako wasn't there, Aizen might have got caught. We have Kiraku to blame for Urahara's downfall. Investigators who returned to the scene report multiple trace and qualification experiments in Squad 12's lab. That's enough evidence to convict Urahara completely. That settles it. I will pass sentence. Kido commanded Saitsu Kabishi for the crime of using forbidden techniques to be confined in the level 3 detention area, Shugo. Squad 12 Captain Kisuke Urahara for conducting and practicing forbidden research, for receiving and harming comrades. All spiritual powers to be stripped and will be exiled to the world of the living. Those affected by the qualification experiments, including the captain of the Squad 5 and the others, are to be treated as hollows and dealt with accordingly. Just as the sentence is pronounced, the door of the council chamber is kicked open with force. A beam of light pours through the doorway into the dimly lit chamber. In the center of the light stands a blurry, shadowy figure. Now this is where the goat comes in. Yoriichi storms in. It saves Kisuke's ass, once and for all, like always. As the hall fills with shouts and commands, masked figures rush in, breaking Urahara and Tessai's chains. What do you need my help with, Greg? Within seconds, the center of the council chamber is empty. After that, they're gone. Urahara Tasai and the others reappear in the underground arena beneath Guillotine. Only Yoruichi could have pulled off such a clean rescue. Even before the conspiracy behind the disappearance of the soul that was exposed, Yoruichi had already foreseen the worst outcome and prepared a backup plan. See, that's why Yoruichi is the best. In the end, Urahara Desai and the 8 Holofy victims were rescued from Central 46. There's no place left for them in the Soul Society, so they decided to flee to the world of the living for now. We'll lay low in the world of the living and take our time to solve this mystery. We will, without fail, find a way to undo this holification. That's a tough one, Greg. That's a tough one. I think you should reply with... Let me think. Man, that's a hard one to make a comeback for. You give me a second, I have to ponder about that. That's a pretty good rebuttal, to be honest. Can't really go against it too much. But I feel like if you play the... well, you have a couple choices. First of all, you can say that you like gentlemen instead, so the plan wouldn't work out. And well, actually, hold up. Ground past 22 collided. 22. They broken into a pretty far off place. Indeed, it would have been interesting if they had broken into the room with the Higoku. That would be great. Shut up. I'm tired. Don't talk so loudly. Well. Look who it is, a squad. Oh, the big trio is back. Good morning, Espada. We have an enemy attack. Shall we have some tea first? There are 3 intruders: Urushida, Yasutaro Sato, Ichigo Kurosaki. Are these our enemies? What's this? You said that the enemies was attacking, so I wonder what they were like. But they're not very exciting at all. Don't underestimate them. They're humans who were once called Ryoka. The 4 of them charge into Soul Society by themselves and battle the 13 Court Guard squads. 4? 1 is missing. Where's the last one? It's Orihime Inoue. Ah? So they come to save their friends, huh? Who cares? I look weak. When you listening? Lord Aizen just told us not to underestimate them. Are you scared? What? Espada, as you can see, we have 3 enemies. You must underestimate them, but there's no need to make a fuss about them. All of you are returned to your own places and do as you please. Don't be arrogant or impatient. Just sit and wait for the enemy. Don't be afraid, no matter what happens, as long as you're with me. They are no match for us. Look at that smile. That's a boy. Okay, I didn't expect that at all. That was out of left field completely. That got me feeling things. Golly. Sorry, Greg. I didn't realize there was gonna be an animation. Greg, you too smart for your own good. You know that? You're too smart for your own good. But to answer your question, Greg, I think you should just play the ignorant card. You know, you should be just saying how Offspring's made. You know, you should just go through this entire song and dance of being unable to figure out how children are being produced. You start with being like, well, we gotta find a stroke first to bring us one, you know, and then go with like, or alternatively, we can go into the nearest field and find like a cabbage and just see if there's one in there. And then just, you know, take them on the wild goose chase until they give up halfway through and you become victorious. Listen, my brain shut down for a second. Don't make fun of me. I'm trying to help you here, and that's what the respect I get in return. You ungrateful one. Unbelievable. Ooh, we get a family tree situation here. Interesting. Look, my brain got shut down from making so many voices at the same time, because I made like 13 voices all the same time, and my brain just kind of overlapped, so I forgot where I am, who I am, and why I'm here. You can't just throw a cutscene at me with every single Espada and Aizen in there and expect me to, you know, survive it unscathed. Oh, anyway. Oh, okay, so we collected all the resources and whatnot, so now Lisa and, okay, who would that be? Pia. Hiyori? Glad I could help. Greg, glad I could help. I mean, I still remember vividly like the voices in my brain because it has been a minute for Espada. So I tried to just like remember. I remember Noitora's voice really well. I remember Zalapora's voice, like the pink-haired guy. Obviously Aizen's. But like Hozukamaru, I think that's the black gentleman's name. I don't remember his voice at all, so I just made him a deep voice, because I think he had a deep voice. I don't remember what Harley-Bell sounds like, the lady that you saw. And the guy with the mask, I also don't remember. So it has been a moment, but I'm glad I could make it a little bit more exciting for you guys. Okay, so close friend. Byakuya? Well, actually, who's... No, that wouldn't make sense. Because I don't think Hiyori is friends with any captains. Who would be friends with? Maybe Jushiro? And then Kyoraku? Oh, no, hold up. I changed my mind. No, this should be Kyoraku, because then this lieutenant... Okay, so this is Kyoraku, this is Jushiro, and this is superior subordinate. Fair enough, Liz, fair enough. Pia? I don't remember if they're like close friends, to be honest. Close friend. Okay, that would be definitely Yoriichi. Admiration. Playmate, that would be Byakuya. And here would be grandparent, grandchild. Okay. Hiyori. And then who else is left? Mayuri. Are they superior, subordinate, or peers? Man, this doesn't make sense with Shinji. But like everything else makes sense, but not this. I don't think Shinji and Mayuri had any relationship. Pia, I guess. Okay, let's see. 77%. Okay, so this one didn't make sense, but like there's nothing else. Ah, wait, hold up. If I put my Yuri in here... my Yuri, no Yuri. Hi the Angel, glad to see you. I'm alive for now. It might change soon enough. Pia, I think? No? Close friends? Yeah, okay. Man, this deduction stuff really does my head in. Oof. Angel's gonna tell us about his outside adventures. Unbelievable. That's a bigger cap than... You know, while I'm gonna finish the sentence. 15k steps is actually quite a lot, to be honest. Weak. Greg is coming out with flames. Go straight for the throat. Temporary alliance. That would be Tessai. Superior subordinate. That would be Gin. In here. Superior subordinate. Shiba, I think? Greg does 15k steps just in the morning alone. The man's treading the path like Bear Grylls. Climbing waterfalls, diving in ice holes, you know? Fighting bears. Just a typical Eastern European lifestyle for you. Nothing too exciting. Superior subordinate, and I think it's this guy? Mashiro, I guess? Okay, no, this is not Mashiro then. This is Mashiro. Wow, Greg, I mean, that does sound like something you would do, let's be real. Fair enough. Maybe Shuhei? No, wait, hold up. This is Shuhei. Who would be here then? Arcanime. Betrayal. That's the one. Okay, got it. Literally friend that would be is. Okay, I think that's all of them. Let's see. Man, first try. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, the last one. Man, the plot thickens. Accomplice. Betrayal. Framing. Rescue. touch again. Okay, that would be superior subordinate. And comrade in hardship. Nameless soul. Okay. I think that's all of them. Let's go. We cleared all of it. We solved the riddles. Actually, while I do this is kind of fun. Made my noggins think a little bit more. I remember one time when I was younger, I walked like the entire day from my place all the way to my grandma's village, where she used to like live with her grandparents, because the bus that was supposed to take me there didn't work. So I think I walked like 8 hours as a 9-year-old from essentially like the furthest part of the city to the outskirts of it, and then walk another like 5 miles after that. And I think that was the longest walk I ever had. But it was kind of fun, to be honest. And the only reason why I did that was because my parents were out of town, and I was supposed to catch a bus to go to my grandparents, because it was like, I believe, weekends, and they didn't want me to stay by myself. So I didn't have like a phone with me at the time. I think I left it like at home or something. So I was kind of stranded, and I didn't have a choice. So I just walked. I was like, I think the school finished at about like 12 p.m. probably, because we had like a half day. So I came to my grandparents' house like 8 p.m. Luckily, it was like spring, so it wasn't dark. But that was interesting. That was an interesting experience. And to be fair, I knew exactly where I was going, and it wasn't like an arduous route. It was just a road, you know. So I wasn't like quote unquote stranded. But I just made a conscious decision to do that, you know. And was I smart about it? Probably not, but you know, it works out. Somewhat. A little bit, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that was like the longest walk I think I ever had. But yeah. I mean, yeah, 9-year-old is a little bit extreme, but you know, as I said, I wasn't in any danger. If I was, then, you know, that would be a different story. But I don't know. Just me being an Eastern European boy, I guess. Because, I mean, I never had a bike as a kid, so I walked everywhere by myself. And I just got used to walking a lot. I didn't have the key for my house, Angel. I was 9. I literally just told you, my parents told me to go to my grandparents' house. All I had was the bus fare fee, which was like $5 or something, and my backpack. And I left my phone at home, and I didn't have keys on me. Because at that time, my parents didn't give me any keys, because I was 9. And as any 9-year-old, you probably would lose your keys. Look, I don't know what to tell you. It's just how it is, I don't know. My parents obviously didn't want me to bring any strangers home either. Because, you know, unless they're home, it's just what it is. Look, Angel, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't have the key to my home until I was like in middle school. In primary school, my parents were always at home, and They didn't feel like I needed a key. That was about it. I don't know. Okay, I need to strike character. Where's my sergeant? Okay, that should be fine. Well, you see, that's a problem, Angel. I don't know, it just... I never had... Like, my parents obviously trusted me, but as a child, it just... I didn't need a key, so they never gave me one. Number 2, Angel, why are you not striving for gold? Why are you taking the second place? You satisfied with silver? You gotta rack those numbers up. Okay, you know what? Let's do some of this. Let's take that. I mean, fair enough, Angel, fair enough. I didn't even know there was a ranking of, like, the safest cities in the world. That's interesting. How do you even rank up on that? Do they just go to your, like, local neighborhood and basically on how many litter boxes you have around your house and sketchy individuals, you know, in the trench coat just menacingly glancing at you? That's how safe your neighborhood is? Because I don't know, how do you evaluate that? Ah, okay, that makes a bit more sense. Fair enough, fair enough. No, neither here. I never left my door unlocked. I don't think there was a single time in my life where I just left my door unlocked. And the thing is, I never lived in like sketchy neighborhoods either. It's just you don't leave your doors unlocked. It's a common you know, thing. Unless you live in like mansion or something, you know, where you have private gardens or something, and pretty much trespassing would be a crime. I just don't feel like leaving your door open is a good idea. Yeah, I will be. I will probably still be streaming for at least another hour or so. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. If I feel like it, I'll stream until morning, you know? I'm a wildcard, you never know what I'll do. Let's go fight somebody. Don't you dare me, Greg, I'll do it. I'll do it just to prove a point. Be careful what you wish for. But yeah, I don't know, just like listen, Angel. I was by me a boy, and also who owns a lake usually, huh? There's a bit of a difference between going to somebody's house and going to somebody's lake, because first of all, houses usually have somebody living in them. Do you see anybody living in lakes? I don't think so. So it's not a fair comparison though, is it? Unbelievable. Bring my shameful past to the light. I shared this story with you and Liz because I thought I could trust you both. To not expose my crimes. That wasn't really a crime, but you know. Well, the thing is, why would you own a lake? What are you gonna even do there, huh? Fish? Why would you? You see, when you're owning a land, you gotta own a land that has value to appreciate, not depreciate.
強化する
Okay. I'm still baffled by the fact that you just leave your doors open, Angel. Like, even if I lived literally in the White House, I would still lock my doors. That just seems like a very dangerous habit to have. Probably, Angel, probably. It's probably gonna be like a mineral water that siphons through the the Alps, you know, at the very peak of Alps. They just shovel the snow into like a little siphon, and there's like a tube that goes all the way from the Alps to their backyard. And by the time it travels all that way, the water is nice and pristine, and they just drink it every morning for their coffee. Just put in a little coffee pot, gold embroidered, obviously. "5 years of not locking your door. Angel, come on. I understand that your neighborhood is there, but still, you gotta at least lock your doors. You don't want some random animals wandering by, you know? Because even if people don't come over, there could be some wild raccoon, you know, that just wants to come by. And the next thing you know, you go to your school, you come back, and there's a family of 5 raccoons on your couch. And what are you gonna do about that? Huh? What are you gonna do about that? I mean, to be honest, if a lake existed in the middle of the desert, I'm pretty sure that's like finding an El Dorado at that point. You found a gold mine. Okay, let's get that way, that's fine. Really? So you actually don't have a single lake, like naturally made. That's actually kind of crazy. Because I mean, don't even deserts have like oases and whatnot? So I would assume that you would have at least some body of water somewhere. But I guess maybe no. Man, Rangy's bugging out. Golly. That's actually kind of crazy. And didn't like Middle East at one point wanted to make like a map of the entire world from islands in an ocean? I vaguely remember there was like talks of that happening at some point. Unless I got duped. But that sounded pretty interesting. Imagine just like flying over a Pacific Ocean and then just like a bunch of islands that configure it into the world map just out of nowhere. You look outside your illuminator, you're like, wow, interesting. Meanwhile, some just rich sheikh throwing oil mining around. Look, I'm telling you, that was the thing. I don't know if they actually proceeded with it, but it was a talking that they were planning to. Probably about 3-4 years ago. From memory, it might have been longer. But there was some like really rich people that just got their funds together and they basically wanted to make artificial islands that would resemble a world map. Let me Google this for you. I'm pretty sure that was the case. formed by islands. It actually exists. Okay, so the Middle East world map in the ocean formed by islands refers to the world islands, an ambitious artificial archipelago of Dubai's coast, built in the shape of a world map using dredged sand. The erosion and financial crisis slowed development, with parts like the heart of Europe development reviving the project. It's a man-made creation in the Persian Gulf. So it is real. It is real. And I think this is a picture of it. Hold up. Where was it? I saw a picture of it. Is that it? Yeah. So this is what it looks like. Quite far off being a map, but you know, they are doing it. And I'm like, man, how much money do you need to have too much money that you do stuff like this? It's just crazy to me. But you know what? Fair play to them. If I had billions upon billions, maybe trillions even at this point, let's be real, I probably would be building world maps as well. In the middle of the ocean. Heck, I wouldn't even start world map. I'd start building planets. You know, just make the entire solar system in the ocean. So every time somebody on, like Jeff Bezos on Super Yacht comes over, he would be able to land on a Saturn. Or stay on a, you know, Neptune or something. Why stop at a world map? Go bigger. Because go big or go home is what I say. Listen, Liz, Mexico was cut due to budget cuts. Unfortunately, just didn't have enough budget. I mean, I'm not surprised, Angel. With the amount of money that they have, I mean, they're probably just thinking of buying like the weirdest things ever. Because didn't they recently buy EA as well? And I think they also like invested a bunch of money into esports. Like, the amount of money they pumped is, like, billions. And, man, with that kind of financial prowess, why wouldn't you have man-made islands? I'm surprised there's not an island in, like, a portrait of one of those sheikhs. Just, like, in the middle of the ocean, just a, you know, self-portrait. Because that sounds like something they would do. Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, as far as I know, esports just doesn't make any money at all. So that could be a good and a bad thing, because, you know, at least there's money coming in, but like, what is the rectifying consequences of that? And it's probably the fact that they have a lot of say on what's gonna happen and what's not gonna happen. I don't know if that's the kind of world you want to live in. Angel, when he first becomes a billionaire, Angel just gonna buy half of the Pacific Ocean and just gonna build Capitano's memorial. And at the bottom of his portrait is gonna be, in memory of the greatest man I knew. Because you know how people believe that you can actually see the Great Wall of China from space? It's not actually true, but Angel is gonna make it so you can see Capitano from space. So even aliens would be able to know of his greatness for him. That's an ambitious plan, Angel. And I respect it, I respect it. Satellite drawing, huh? So you're gonna pull a bunch of stars and make a star cluster resembling Capitano? Is that your plan? Because I know that, I believe nowadays, you can actually if you ever like decide to go on style, I believe you can buy a capsule that shoots you right into space after you pass away. And I think it costs like 50 grand or something. But they basically just put you in a capsule and they send you to orbit in space. And basically, you're gonna get evaporated by the atmosphere at some point, probably float to the sun. And get used to kind of that way. So you can just send a bunch of those and make a part of Capitano as well, Angel. There's a lot of ways. A lot of ways. C4 to reshape the moon. Can you imagine? Just one of these days, you just see a giant ship just land on the moon, and it's just gonna be Angel in astronaut suit with like oodles caboodles of C4 and a plan. And you know what? I respect the dedication, Angel. Because that's the kind of thing I would be doing. Okay. Okay, that's a bit extreme, Angel. That's a little bit extreme. That's going a little bit too far. I feel like your ambitions need to be curved a little bit. Because then you would have to reshape the sun itself, and I don't know if you can do that. I mean, that's why a lot of things that might stop you, like gravity, atmosphere, surface of the sun being billions of degrees. Quite a lot of stopping factors right there. Ah, I see. Well, it has to be really, really heat resistant because do you know the surface of the sun? How hot it is? It's pretty hot. So it has to be one heck of a carbocato. Ah, replace the sun entirely. I see. Go big or go home, isn't it right? Fair enough, fair enough. Boost it out. One of these days you can see Angel with a giant tennis racket going in space and just, you know, shooting that thing away from everywhere and just placing his own sun. Quite a grand ambition you'll be having there. Okay, let's do this one. Actually... Listen, Liz, don't crush the little man's ambitions. You know the saying? Shoot for the moon, and even if you don't make it, you're gonna be among the stars? Well, Angel took that saying quite literally, and he's gotta be among the stars one way or another. Well, I mean, C6 R5 Capitano does sound like a pretty large investment as well, so I don't know. Angel is just gonna infiltrate Hoyoverse HQ just to make Capitano. He's gonna climb from like cleaner position all the way up to CEO just to revive Capitano. And 50 years later, you know, when he finally manages to climb to the top position, that's when Capitano finally arises. You know, Genshin's gonna be long dead and buried by then, and Angel just gonna be like, finally, I finally can make my ambitions come true. And then just as he about to press, you know, Capitano go button, you know, a big comically large red button, a giant asteroid just comes out of nowhere and smites us where we stand. And all you can see in the horizon is just Angel looking distantly and be like, why? Why? And like, everything gets engulfed in flames and the credits start rolling for Earth. Just the end. And then question mark at the end. Because, you know, there might be a sequel. Fair enough, Angel. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. If somebody came up... Look, give me that gentleman's contact info, because I think I need him to support me to get back on my feet. Listen, if somebody offers you 2 million just to get back on your feet, I wonder what they're gonna offer you as a gift at that point, you know? Maybe they just give you a super yacht. Man. Liz, I'm a little bit with Angel on this one because you can buy maximum boundary 6 Aizen with that kind of money, you know? You give me 2 million, I mean, it will be gone in about a couple days because I'll just spend it all on gacha games. But you know what? Those 2 days will be glorious. Why would you buy 20 cats, Greg? Are you gonna become a cat mom at the tender age of not even being, you know, 20? Unbelievable. This man already on the path of no return. Next thing you know, he's gonna be knitting sweaters and, you know, watching news 24/7. Unbelievable. Welcome back, Greg. Nice to see you. Need to stretch my bones, feeling like I've been sitting on a bag of rocks. That's a little bit better. What do you... What do you... God, why can't I speak? What do you cook up there, Greg? What kind of feast are we working with here? And also, why are you eating at night? Liz is already making her own fan fiction over there. I actually never had Bulldog. I am tempted to try it just because you keep eating it so much and raving about it. Because I heard it's pretty good. And I do like Korean noodles. I'm just afraid of the spice, you know? Not for my taste bud, but for my stomach. Because I feel like if I eat one of them, my stomach's probably gonna implode and then explode upon me and then implode yet again. Do you ever add fried egg on top? Because that's a secret to a really good one. Not well, you can do fried egg, but you can also do boiled egg. One of the two, really. But I prefer personally fried egg, because I feel like it adds, especially if you get runny yolk, oof, that's a good one. Times are too tough for spring onions, yeah. Fair enough, Greg. Egg yolk and noodles go so hard together. I love that quite a bit. Have you ever had egg yolk pasta? It's basically a pasta that's like drenched in egg yolk, and then I think they boil it, then drench it in egg yolk, and then like steam it or fried, one of the two, and it's so good. Like, I haven't ate pasta in ages. Well, carbonara, yeah, it's basically that, but you know, you can get it by itself as well. And to be honest, carbonara is a bit too heavy for my liking. Too much cream. I like my pasta nice and light. And I also prefer al dente. So, you know, I like my pasta with a little bit of resistance. I like to ensure that my food at least has a little bit of a fight back. To make it a little bit more interesting. Does the carbonara have cream in it? I actually never made it myself, but I always saw it had cream in there. I see, interesting. It's just like a really creamy pasta, so I always assumed it has some sort of dairy in there. I didn't know it was just cheese though. That's interesting, because I thought it may be like a little bit of milk or cream. You see, I haven't had pasta in quite a while, so... To be honest, that does sound much better. Because I like cheese way more than I like cream. I like chicken, and I like fire. So both of those combined, Liz, you have me sold. Well, I mean, the only carbonara that I had was, like, in restaurants. I never made it myself, so I never knew, like, the exact recipe. I knew that it was, like, cheese, ham, and obviously pasta. But I never, like, watched how it's made. Well, no ham, but, like, guanciale. I know, it's... I'm just simplifying it. Not like a deli ham. You don't just take a hunk of ham and, you know... No. I know, Greg, but I was just being, you know... I was being generic about it. Because guanciale is basically just fancy bacon at the end of the day. I don't actually like ham that much, to be honest. I'm not a big, like, ham guy. I like my chicken and I like, you know, poultry in general. But when it comes to, like, meats, I don't really eat pork that much, and I don't really eat beef that much either. I'm more of a fish guy nowadays. I like me a good, like, you know, steak of salmon, or maybe tuna even. walnuts. That sounds fancy. Philadelphia cheese is an interesting addition as well. I guess it's creamy cheese, so might as well. Okay, I'll give it a watch. I'll watch it right now. Okay, give me a sec. Let's see. Let me just open Discord quickly. I swear, if it's Curse Greg. Let's see. No. Alright, fine. Ah, trust you. I don't think he would have betrayed me like that. Right, give me a sec. Let me pull it up. God. What is this curse saying? It's... Alright, Greg.
Is that him?
My gosh dang ears. God. What was that? Jeez. Hopefully your eardrums are okay, guys. I apologize about that. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna lower the volume to absolute bare minimum. Like, barely hear it.
It's processed. I don't want it. Ma'am, that is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence.
I agree,
The fact
I
that
agree.
this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant to the horrors taking place in his kingdom. This prism of pork is more than deli meat. It is a physical declaration of mankind's contempt for the natural order.
What am I watching,
It is
Greg?
hubris manifest. We also have
What
a
is
lower
this?
sodium variety if you would prefer that.
Well, that do be like that. That's fair. That's fair. God damn. Greg, I still blame you for blowing my eardrums and everybody else is out. God. That was pretty funny, to be fair. Was that spam? Is that what spam is? Because I know that some people like get this canned meat, right? And basically it's ready to eat like ham. I never had it myself. I know it's popular in Hawaii, but I never had the displeasure of eating myself. And they look horrifying. Yeah, you see, I'm not a big fan of ham in general, let alone the one that looks like somebody grinded up, you know, a bunch of chickens and just squashed it together and then just pressed it down as hard and as long as it possibly could. And then just, you know, that's what you're getting instead. I'm always okay. Since we are on a topic, do any of you guys eat any sort of meats that come in a can? Because I'm deathly terrified of any sort of protein that comes in a can. Except, like, tuna and all that stuff. Like, fish is fine. But any canned meat just scares me. Because that's just apocalypse food, right? Am I the only one that thinks that? Like, I understand vegetables, I understand fruit, I understand fish. However, meat shouldn't be canned. Like, can we all agree on that? Because you could not pay me enough money to try that. Like, I would never in my life try spam, because I feel like if I do, there's gonna be something on the inside of me that's gonna start growing and come out of me like 10 years later. Because that ain't food. That's a mistake. Powdered eggs? Okay, I never heard of powdered eggs. How does that work? Because I know that there's like egg making machines where you can like put an egg in a microwave and make yourself like a scramble or something. I know about those, but I never heard of powdered eggs. That sounds quite abhorrent, if I do say so myself. I don't know, Greg brought it up. I never even heard of it. That sounds like a sin. Eggs shouldn't be anything but eggs. Anything other than that is a sin. Actually, now that you mention it, is probably American made, because don't they have like cheese in a can as well, like Cheese Whiz, I think it's called? And whoever's idea was to put cheese in a can, man, that's just a special individual right there. Because like cheese is so good, why would you put it in a can? Like, for what reason? Like, what kind of unholy concoction do you have to make and ingest in order to have those kinds of thoughts? Because that's one heck of a trip to the, you know, land above, shall we say, that you have to be at in order to concoct something like that. No, okay. Canned food can be good. Like, canned tuna is good. Okay? And canned, like, salmon. Like, fish is fine. Because, you know, I feel like canning fish actually adds a little bit more flavor to it in certain cases. But meat is a different option. And also with vegetables, actually it's pretty good. Like, peas, you know, beans, absolutely fine. Some fruit as well, you know, you can get like canned peaches, which are nice, like pineapple. So there is place for like actual canned food. It just, I feel like people sometimes take it too far. Well, I think it's probably like a survival type situation. Like if you go camping, maybe, and you don't have like a pot. But I don't know. There's no way it tastes good though, because like you can't just powder an egg. Or if you can, I mean, good luck to your digestive system, because that's an unholy concoction that's probably gonna wreck it to hell and back. I remember actually one time, my friend got me a bunch of cans of pilchard. Now, if you don't know what pilchard is, it's basically a fish that's kind of like the size of sardines, but a little bit bigger. And it came in these like big containers which had like half a kilo of fish inside of them. And he got me like 5 of them because he had like a bunch of them brought to him, and he was like, "Oh, do you want some?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll take some, I guess." And I remember opening one, and I put it on a plate, right? Because I wanted to try it. And I took one bite. And what I tasted, I could only describe as a chemical attack happening on my taste buds, because it tasted like I was eating a cleaner. If I ever was desperate enough to, you know, ingest like a washing liquid for whatever reason to cleanse my insides, I feel like that's exactly what it would have felt like. You know the trend that used to be happening a couple years ago? Well, actually more than that, like 5 to 7 years ago, where people used to ingest Tide Pods. I feel like that's exactly what happened. It felt literally like I wasn't eating fish, I was eating a chemical reaction that was happening inside my mouth. And I just took those 5 cans and I put them in the trash. I robbed the bag, I went outside. If I had a gun, I probably would have shot it as well, just, you know, for extra measures to ensure that it's put out. Just threw it in the trash. I washed my hands, I took a shower. I looked myself in the mirror and I was like, never again. So, yeah. Sometimes the canned food can be absolutely atrocious. Maybe later, Greg. Maybe later. I feel like I'm already having a monologue on my own. Because we have been streaming for a while. I think it has been like, what? 7 hours? Yeah, almost 8 hours. Still going strong. But I mean, we're having fun, Greg, you know? I would never give you a monologue that wouldn't be funny, at least. Plus, I don't think any help. I don't think I need any help with making my own crazy lines. I'm pretty sure that's already covered. I mean, to be honest, I'm making up for the time that I wasn't able to stream this week anyway. Because I wasn't really able to do much due to like holidays and all that stuff. So you're getting a little bit extra these weekends. Because yesterday I streamed until like 2 AM, I think. I believe. It was me, Hakeem, losing mind with some other people. And then I was like, you know what, it's 2 AM. I might as well go. I don't know if I can answer a serious question, but go on, Liz. Yeah, you see, I already had the suspicion as well, Greg. As soon as Liz says serious question, I knew that I need to go. But go on, Liz, I'll listen. Do I have time? Well, that's a question of the hour, and isn't it? I don't know, Liz. I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to see if stars align. Right now, at this very moment, no, but next week maybe. I'll let you know, Liz. Because I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow, to be honest. I still have all the time in the world and things to be doing. Is it now? Well, there's still 23 minutes of grace I get. Well, I have nothing to do tomorrow as far as I know, Greg, but there's always things cropping up, unfortunately. Until I wake up tomorrow, well, yeah, tomorrow still, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll make some time, Liz. I'll make some time. I'll try to do it a couple times for you. And if I succeed, I shall offer it to you. Nah, I'll do it later, Liz. Probably, Because tomorrow, like, jokes aside, I do have some things going on, but it's only in the morning. Like, I have to go, to my dentist. I need to get my, like, teeth checked out, because I haven't been to my dentist in, like, 3 months already, and he's been screaming, at my phone, basically telling me to go and check if my teeth are okay. So I have that for tomorrow, but... And I think, my uncle and his daughters are in town, so I might go to, like, lunch with them. But other than that, I think I probably will be free. I am hoping to be able to stream tomorrow, but if I'm not able to, I'll probably do it on Tuesday. So yeah, I should have some time throughout the week. Because I don't have any plans of my own, to be honest, but as I said... Yeah, thanks Liz, no worries. But the main problem is, like, his 2 daughters are much older than me as well. So it's like, it's a hard time bonding, shall we say, because they're both in their, like, one of them is 27 and another is 28. So they treat me like a little child every time I hang out with them, even though I'm a head bigger than them. It's a very interesting dichotomy. Oh yeah, but you ancient, Liz. Just kidding, just kidding. Look, 3 years is a long time. In 3 years, you can achieve a lot. I kind of can guess what you would have said, Greg. Don't worry. I know your ways. Well, to be honest, I haven't seen him in a while, so it would be nice to talk to my uncle a bit, I guess, and whatnot. See what he's been up to. Because he actually brings me, like, really cool gifts. He brought me some artisanal tea this time. Because last time I told him that I don't really want anything in particular. But I do like tea. So if he ever gets, like, a hold of some special teas, just let me know. So tomorrow he actually gonna give it to me. And I'm gonna see if he actually got me some good stuff. Or some knockoffs. Because I'll be able to tell. You can't fool me. We'll have to wait and see what kind of presents he's gonna give me. Belated Christmas gifts, shall we say. Because, I mean, Japan is land of tea, so, you know, every time I go there, I make it out like a bandit. Okay, actually... So, every time I go there, I bring a suitcase, right? And a lot of the times, when I go back, I, like, plan my suitcase in a way that I can smuggle as much tea as I possibly humanly can withhold and legally be within the weight limit. So it's like playing IRL Tetris and just trying to stack the blocks together so it actually fits in my suitcase. And TSA won't question me why I have so much tea. Because one time, I remember when I was going back, it was a couple of years ago at this point, I was getting my bag checked, and I was like selected for random checkup, because sometimes they do that, you know? And I was like, okay, well, that's very annoying, but whatever. So, they opened my suitcase, and the first thing they greeted there was like this massive jar that I got of green tea, like just loose tea leaves. And they were like, oh, very nice. Because I was like a Japanese guy. And he started like taking stuff out. And by the time he took everything out, half of the suitcase was nothing but tea, and another half was my clothing. And I remember the TSA guy looking at me like, wow, you quite like tea, don't you? I was like, yep. Yep. I really like you guys' tea. Unfortunately, this is the only time I can get it. So I gotta make it count. I wish, Greg. I wish. I don't actually take bath at all. I only take showers because bathing is just not my thing. If you're a tall individual, bath, I just know your thing. Because first of all, bathtubs are not meant for tall people. It's just a fact of life. Unless you get a custom-made bathtub, it's just not for you. And second of all, showers are just golden. Because you go in, you take your shower, 10 minutes flat, you go out, you dry yourself, you out. With bath, you have to allocate at least like 1-2 hours. It's too long. Because, you know, you gotta go, you gotta soak in, you may, like, light some candles, you know, maybe read a book. It's too much effort. Too much effort. Do you think I have IKEAs next to me, Greg? If I had, I would already done so. Don't you think I thought of that? Actually, I never saw IKEA over here in England. I don't even know if we have them. Or if we do, I never seen one. I just don't like the idea of bath because I don't like the idea of essentially swimming in my own being. Because, you know, you're not really cleaning yourself. You're just bathing in your own essence, I guess, to put it lightly. And when I go to the shower, I just clean myself and I just get out. That's all I need. That's all I need. Because I take a shower every day, because, you know, I like to stay on top of my hygiene. And taking a bath every day just sounds like a nightmare. Listen, relaxation is overrated. Who needs to relax? In this economy, Greg, nobody can afford that. That's actually a pretty smart way of going about it, Liz. So you're taking bath for pleasure, then? Okay, that's fair enough. That is fair. But not everybody does that, Liz. Not everybody does that. And I'm just saying from perspective of using bath as an actual cleaning mechanism. Listen. Bath are expensive. Do you know how much a bath costs, Greg? It's quite an investment. No. I mean, you know what I actually really like, and I wish we had them in here, is onsens. It's basically like a natural hot spring, and it's like, it's a bath multiplied by the factor of 10. It's so good. Because it's like super hot, you go in there and your muscles just drift apart. Like your entire body feels like it's getting massaged by like thousands of little hands. It's so good, especially if you have like any sort of chronic back pain or anything. It's super good for like muscle relaxation. I love this so much. Every time I go there, I always go to an onsen at least once. Because it's just an experience you can never get anywhere else. It's kind of like a hot tub, but better. Is the best way I can put it. Fair enough, Angel. Fair enough. I respect the dedication. I respect the dedication. No, not saunas. Onsens. Saunas are pretty good as well. I do like a good sauna. Because when I was growing up as a kid, our like judo practice club actually had a sauna inbuilt within the facility. So every time after like the training session, we would all go to sauna and it would all sweat out like all the, you know, build up plaque or whatever else like in your body, you know, all the bad stuff. We just sweat it out, then take a shower and then go home. That was bomb. I I took essentially like saunas every single day, 5 days a week. It was great. I think saunas will be really good for you because it's especially great because you can regulate your own temperature. Like if it's a really good sauna, basically imagine it as a giant wooden box with like a bunch of hot coals in the middle, and you usually get like a bucket of water, and basically you can pour water on top of the coals to make them like light up higher. So the steam rises up, and you know, obviously rises the pressure and the temperature. But also sometimes, and I don't know if that's just Eastern European thing, but we also get like these little what would I even describe them as? It's basically like a collection of little twigs with like leaves on them, and you basically tap your body. Like you obviously have to have somebody else doing it for you, but like you usually lay on your stomach and somebody taps like your back and legs and like relaxes your muscles that way. It's essentially kind of like a massage in a way, but I don't even know what you would call it. It just like leaves on the twig. They're like bunched up, and you basically just very gently like essentially smack the person with it. And it's like really good for your skin, apparently. I don't know. Greg probably knows what I'm talking about, but I just don't know how to describe it in English, to be honest. Kinda like that, Liz, but they usually built a little bit different, shall we say. Well, you see, Greg knows exactly. Okay, let me Google it for you. Okay, I found it. So okay, yeah, okay, so it's one of these. So it's basically this. I don't really know like what tree it is, but it's basically it's Estonian actually. It's a traditional spa practice using bundled birch, oak, or eucalyptus branches to gently whisk or bead the skin in hot sauna. The ritual stimulates circulation, exfoliates skin, releases therapeutic essential oils for aromatherapy, opens pores, and relieves muscle tension, enhancing the deep cleansing and relaxation of the sauna. Experience is a refreshing, invigorating culture, a significant part of bathhouse culture in North and Eastern Europe. So yeah, we basically getting ourselves whipped for fun. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. But you get these like branches, and you basically just very gently tap another person. Or if you really want to do it, you just go ham on them. If you really dislike individual you're bathing with, you can just challenge them to a whip-off. As you go all the way. But yeah, I used to get those, and usually you would get them like dried leaves as well, because dried leaves are a little bit like thicker, and they also have like more give to them than like fresh leaves. You would only get fresh leaves in like very fancy ones, but usually it's dried leaves. So yeah, if you ever get a chance to go to sauna, I would recommend doing the leaf thing. You don't have to have somebody else. You can actually do it to yourself, obviously, because like, you know, just do it on your own body. But it is actually pretty relaxing. Like, obviously, don't whip yourself, but do it slightly, like very gentle. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, in Eastern Europe, they were like a very inexpensive way to like relax, because it basically was cheaper than going to get a massage. So a lot of people in Eastern Europe go to saunas. And usually, if it's like a really good sauna place, you would have like a pool right next to it where you can take a dip. Or sometimes it would be like a giant vat, which would be like a giant barrel that you climb on top and then you dip yourself in, and it's an ice cold water inside. So you're basically shocking your body. You're going from extreme hotness to extreme coldness, and it tightens your skin and like makes your skin glow much better. Or sometimes if you're really brave, if it's winter, you can just go outside and just dive into snow after sauna. Because sometimes some people do that as well. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. But it is a pretty relaxing experience. Like, as somebody that can't stand heat, it's a very dry heat, so it actually feels very pleasant. There's no like humidity or anything. It's like a nice dry heat, and as I said, you can always regulate your own temperature as much as you want. And it's just really good for your skin in general. A lot of older people do it as well. So, you know, it's gotta be good one way or another.
砕けろ強化水圧それで終わり波動の球技黒棺君にある
You got stuck in a sauna? Okay, that does sound a bit extreme. I actually fell asleep once in there.
力というのは
So, I guess I technically got stuck in there too. I think I was like 8 at a time. And I went to the sauna, and I just got really sleepy. And the last thing I remember, I just passed out, and then I woke up like 2 hours later, red as a lobster. And I just walked out, and my parents looked at me like, what's going on? Luckily, the heat wasn't too bad. Like, the heat was like barely registering, because I obviously didn't have any water in the coals. So by the time I woke up, it actually was like very mild heat. But that could have been the end. I guess I was really tired at the time, and yeah. Probably, but as I said, luckily there wasn't any like heat circulation or anything like that to an extreme degree, so it didn't really harm me in any way, but I did walk out like Dr. Zoidberg. Just looking red like a tomato. Top to bottom. So needless to say, I got my exfoliation for a year ahead during that day. It's quite an experience. Quite an experience. It was fun though. It was really fun. I do enjoy like these little hangouts I used to do. Like sauna is part of my like childhood to an extreme, because as I said, I used to do it all the time, and I felt like you would think they would make me more like heat resistant and tolerate hot weather more, but it doesn't. For whatever reason, when it's actually like sunny and it's plus 30 degrees, I die on the inside. Meanwhile, I can go to a room where it's like 40 degrees and feel absolutely fine. I don't know how my body works, but it's the weirdest thing ever. Because it doesn't make sense on any level. It literally doesn't. Because you would think it would be either one or the other. Either I can't tolerate any heat, or I tolerate all the heat. But it's neither. I'm like an enigma. I only can tolerate certain types of heat. Which is, you know, not the best as you can imagine. Ugh. But yeah, if you ever guys get a chance to go to sauna, I would highly recommend it. It's an experience I think everybody should have at least once. Okay, so we did that. What's that thing? We still have 4 slots for that. I'll look for some people later, I guess. Okay, so what do I need to actually... Oh, you know what? You know what? We actually might as well get this right here. Because, you know, I do kind of want this, like, border for my profile. That does seem kind of cool. And I don't think we actually finished all of them. Ooh, we actually haven't done this, so might as well do this. Have you actually been to a sauna, Liz? Because I know you can't stand heat either, so I wonder if you have the same experience as me. Or if I'm just like a strange individual. Bricks? That sounds a bit extreme, Angel. I mean, I know there's like hot stone massages, like Thai massage, with like they basically heat up stones, like volcanic stones, and they put them on your back, and that basically gives the same like exfoliation as you would get from sauna, kinda. So I know about those, but I never heard of brick massages.
砕けろ強化水波動の球黒棺君に
I see. So I am technically not the only one. That's good to know. It's good to know. Angel, if I were you, I would try to do some yoga, because yoga is like really good for stiff joints. And just do like very light exercises, and it helps really a lot with like back pain and pretty much just your joints in general. Because when I was younger, I had a very bad back pain due to all the like judo I was doing, which was one of the main reasons why I stopped. Because I went to a doctor and he was basically like, look, if you continue doing judo, your back is just gonna be gone in like a few years. I was like, okay, you know what? I guess I'm not gonna do that anymore. So he prescribed me like yoga, and I did it for a few years, and it helped tremendously.
それだけの
Hot springs are kind of on the same level, I guess. Not quite there, but it is close enough. 7 hours of football non-stop, that sounds like a lot of activity for one day.
砕けろ
Dang,
強化水
kind of proud of you for that, Angel.
波動の球黒棺君に
Did you win in the end, though? That's a real question. Because if you didn't win, I don't know if it was worth it. Ah, you're playing a protagonist role, hiding your true strength. I see, I see. You won. Very nice, very nice. That's all that matters. If you got the W, then this was worth it. Yeah, stretching is pretty good as well. I mean, every morning when I wake up, I just do like light stretches anyway. It's just good to like get your body loose.
砕けろ強化水
Because I don't know about you guys, every time I wake up in the morning, my body feels like I have a sandbag just attached to my joints in every direction. So I need to stretch like immediately, otherwise I'm gonna feel like I'm already 80 years old. I don't think I need any more indication of that.
これからは私が手に入れた波動の球児
Well, to be fair, playing football, you know, like running all the time, I guess. So I could see Angel playing 7 hours. If he said something like basketball, I would be like, okay, well, that's a bit extreme. But with football, at least you get like some downtime. Ah, so you went the... I see, you didn't take the easy route out. swimming for 4 to 6 hours is a lot as well. Because, I mean, I'm thinking to my judo practices back in the day, and I would go off to school at about 6 o'clock, and I would train for about 2 hours, and that would take sauna, so that would be another like half an hour, and then go home, and I'd be home within another half an hour. So all in all, it took maybe about 3 hours in total. But doing it for 4-6 hours daily, that's a lot.
残念だ波動の球児黒質君に会う懸命砕けろ強化水
Bananas are good fuel. That is true. The athlete's best friends, essentially. I'm swimming for that long. I probably would be tired after even like half an hour, let alone 5 hours. It just seems extreme. Although granted, I'm not like Michael Phelps in the making, you know, I'm not swimming every day, so it could be due to not being used to it, but still, it does sound like a lot to do. Let's play this. I guess let's do this challenge because I forgot to do it before. Actually, this guy doesn't have that good of a team. Jesus Christ, I'm even stronger than him. Golly, I'll make my own, I guess. Okay, let's just wait for somebody to join, I guess. Okay, that is good enough. Let's see what this gentleman is cooking. Alright, good enough. Let's go. Oh man, I usually do this with my guild, but I forgot. Man, finding a good team for this is... Actually, let me check what kind of ranking we're working with here. Guild leaderboard, we're 25th. No ideal. I guess we're doing alright. Liz has been doing it all, golly. Because like, for me personally, the only like 2 sports I've been really partial to is basketball and judo. And neither of them was training that much, to be honest. Because with basketball, I was used to do like after school training, which would last like 1 hour tops, maybe 2. Same with judo, so I never had like super busy schedule or anything. But your guys' routine just sounds insane, to be honestly. Man, did everybody do this already? On vacation, it's a little bit different because you're doing it for pleasure. You're not doing it for, like, sport. So I can see that. But obviously, when you're doing it as a team exercise, it's a little bit different. Because then you have a pressure. Ah, wait, hold up, I forgot. I forgot I can do this. swimming is fun. I do enjoy swimming quite a bit. It's probably one of my personal favorite activities, per se. Because I just feel like when you swim, you're just free essentially. You're not restrained by anything. And you know what the best part about swimming? When you're tired, you can just lay on your back and just chill. Which I like. Man. You know, maybe let's do it later. Because I'm trying to get like a decent score for here. Don't want to let my guildmates down too much. Trying to maintain our top 100 and everything. Aikido for 9 years? Really? And you never mentioned it before? Greg. That's the kind of thing you would have mentioned it probably by now. But I never heard you speak of it. If you're not a black belt, I mean, man. Okay, brown belt is before black belt, so that's not too bad. Let's retry that quickly. I mean, after 9 years, I would expect you to be close. So I'm pretty sure at that point you would just get black belt as a participation trophy, at least. Trust me, Angel, as somebody that has black belt in judo, there's no reputation. Unless you're going around challenging people to a fight, people don't really care. You shouldn't be learning martial arts for cloud, Angel. With great power comes great responsibility. Ever heard of that? Adult practice. So you got your baby wheels taken off and you went full double wheeler style. I see, I see. Martial arts are a good thing to learn for, like, obviously self-protection. I feel like everybody should at least try them out, even if you're not, you know, a fighting type of individual. Because, you know, it's just good to be able to protect yourself if need be. And it's one of those things, you better know it and not use it, that need it or not know it. You never know what can happen in life. And being able to protect yourself is always a good thing. Angel, if you ever learned martial arts, I'm pretty sure you would have stormed Hoyoverse HQ and demanded to make Capitano a playable character immediately. With the power of martial arts and anime on your side. That is kind of the point. It's not a good point, but it is a point. heavenly martial art. That's a different kind of martial art. And it is a martial art, but a very different style, Angel. We're not talking about cultivation type of martial arts, although I do appreciate the enthusiasm. Probably a few hours, Angel. It shouldn't take you too long, I imagine. But it most likely will take you at least... I'd say if you're fast about it, probably 6 hours or something. But that's only if you get a level. Because a lot of the story is logged behind levels. So even if you know, can beat it, you have to wait for your level to level up. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have any choice. Tengen Jutsu? I don't know what that one is, to be honest. Judo is fun, and I mean, it is probably like the most convenient one to learn. Because knowing Judo allows you to basically not only protect yourself, but also learn like a very practical martial art, I'd say. Yeah, let's finish in style with Aizen's ult. That was good enough, I'll take it. Good enough score for me. Ah, interesting. I mean, it has been a while since I've been privy to like martial arts. I know that like Jiu-Jitsu, it's like Brazilian especially kind, is very practical as well for like self-defense. It kind of really depends what you're learning martial arts for. If you're learning for like general fitness, then anything will work really. But if you want to like battle with people, that's a different story. Okay. Fair enough, Rick. Fair enough. Was that? That sounds like something they would say in Jackass after doing like a prank on somebody. Steve just comes out and like, "Was that?" Or pointing at himself. Oh, jeez. Really? Isn't that called kendo? I didn't know there was a different name for it. Because I know in Japan they practice kendo, which is like an actual national sport. And, you know, they do fight with swords. Or bamboo swords, but swords nonetheless. Listen, you don't have to clip everything I say. You don't have to go down that route now, do you? Oh, I didn't know there's different types of them. That's interesting. Because I always thought that there was only one. Fascinating. Good to know, good to know. Okay, you know what? Let's try to get a little bit more of stamps. See if we can get some luck going. We'll do a couple more runs. And just see how that goes. Hopefully I can get some good Toshiro pieces. Because so far I had nothing. well, I had some stuff, but it didn't roll well. So I essentially had nothing.
遅くなっちゃってそれだけのことだそれで終わりさあやれまあいい最後波動の球児黒ひつ君に預けるそれだけのことだ砕けろ
So what's the difference between the two then, Liz? Because no Kendo is fought with like bamboo swords, but is the other one actually fought with real ones? Where you actually challenge somebody to a duel of honor and test your martial prowess against each other? Because if that is the case, I might be interested. Alright, let's see. Do we get something good? Attack. No, we won't. Let's do it again. Good. Keep it that way, Greg. Keep it that way. That's for the better for everyone. Especially me. The less blackmail material we have out there on me, the better. Let's see, can we get something good? Oh, I didn't even get a single. Man, these are actually really good substats, but garbage main pieces. Man. It is what it is. Well, the problem you see with all the styles of combat, they were used to actually maim people, shall we say. And I feel like that could be a problem. Because Kendo, I believe, is just like, you know, it's more of a traditional style of combat that they're practicing. But it's more to do with, like, respect and all that kind of stuff. It's not to do with, like, violence. But if you actually go to swords fighting, it's not necessarily that, shall we say. It's quite an intense sport. Alright. Well, let's see if this nice gentleman can carry me towards victory. I'm gonna showcase you live the difference between somebody who has B6 Aizen and somebody who doesn't. And you're gonna see firsthand why B6 Aizen is such an absolute unit.
私が天に
Split the sky in half. I mean, you probably can, Angel. You probably can. If you try hard enough, anything's possible. You're doing some decent damage, actually. Liz, no. When did Liz become a martial arts master? Is what I want to know. When did this transition happen and how did I miss it? The last time I remember, Liz wasn't an old gentleman in her 90s, you know, with a beard that goes all the way to the ground, and a martial prowess that could rival heavens themselves. This is a development I didn't quite expect today. Ah, I see, Greg, I see. Is that the secret? Okay, nice damage, nice damage. Love to see that. Ooh, look at my Aizen popping off. Man, we are 20 mil. Not too bad considering the gentleman that I'm going with has B6 Aizen. I think we're doing pretty well. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. Paul Aizen's old again. Ooh, very nice. Love to see that. Was Greg slandering you again, Liz? Well, they're just like for you. I mean, it's a well-known fact that you are partial towards a very nice shiny hair. Because, you know, we share the curse. And just like for us. Aizen's free-to-play team. Kisuke and Momo. Well, actually, if you don't have Kisuke, I mean, everybody should have Kisuke, but if you don't have Kisuke for whatever reason, basically just use Rukia. Oh man, I could have gone a little bit more. I'll take it. I'll take it. 24 mil, good enough. Good enough. We did get carried a little bit though. So there was that. Oh, is that bug again? By the way, guys, if you encounter this bug where it doesn't register your damage, all you need to do is just basically go and do like a random stage. It doesn't matter which one really, and it will reveal itself. Don't log out. If you log out, it erases your score completely. So just don't do that, because I made the mistake once, and I was pretty mad at myself. Because I think it's bugged out right now, so the scores just vanish occasionally. I'm glad I could be of help, Angel. Glad I could be of help. Listen, Liz, I wasn't implying that Greg was. Very nice. Let me show you, if we go back, it should revive itself, hopefully. And hopefully I'm not going to have egg on my face because of that. Let's see. So yeah, you see, if you go back, it works fine. I remember the first time I encountered it, I was like, wait, hold up, what's going on? And then I just went about my business because I was like, oh, well, I guess this is bugged. And I just came back because I thought, well, maybe I can do it again. And there it was. So, we're in top 8%. Pretty good. I'm 82nd in damage. Nah, not the best, but you know. I'll take it, I'll take it. No. Aizen does have a bankai angel. He just never showed it. But he's basically Shikai is he puts people into illusion. He has a bunch of Hados. The Black Coffin like Hado that he uses. He has a bunch of he basically knows every single Hado and Kido technique. But he I guess it's a little bit of a spoiler for like Blood War arc. But he has like, you know the thumbnail that I did? It was like purple dragons. There is a technique where he summons purple dragons. I feel like that's a more spoiler friendly thing I can say. And that's one of the techniques he has. And he also has depends which Aizen you're talking about, because if we're talking about like Hyogoku Aizen, he had a bunch of techniques. But if we're talking like pure base Aizen, he basically, at the end of the manga, he became so powerful that he could just basically execute every single technique in existence, kinda. They required spiritual pressure. But his bankai, was his bankai ever revealed? I don't think so. I don't remember if he has. But yeah. Well, I don't want to spoil it for guys in chat just in case somebody, you know, hasn't read it in. It's a harder technique, basically. It's like he summons a bunch of purple dragons and, you know, that's his, like, finisher move, shall we say. But Black Coffin is, like, his signature as well, because that's what he uses on, like, Ichigo. Yeah, he summons a bunch of dragons. I think the most spoiler-friendly I can give you, let me show you a character from... Here. I think this is the most friendly one. I can probably show you. So, basically, in 1,000-year Blood War arc, Aizen, when he finally gets off his chair, because, you know, he had a little bit too much of a sitting, he summons these dragons that you see on your screen right now. So, yeah, basically, this is Hado. And this is one of the techniques that he's known for now, because it plays a very important part. And basically, he mastered every single like spiritual pressure based attack in existence, so he can use them all. And yeah, that's his like trump card, I guess. But he does have bankai because he was a captain, and to be a captain, you have to be able to use bankai. But the problem was when he showed his bankai, he was putting everybody in illusion. So I don't think we ever seen his bankai. There was a theory going around back in the day where his bankai is constantly released, and that's why he can manipulate like people's perception. So it's basically like a constant field of illusions, and I feel like that's a very plausible explanation for why he never uses his bankai, is because it's always active, because he always like puts people into state of disillusion, shall we say. And I quite like that theory, because I feel like it checks out. I think that's probably his bankai, but let me actually Google that, because I have no idea. I read the manga, but it has been a while. Does Aizen ever use bankai? Okay, so it is confirmed that Aizen has bankai. I just googled it. But he never uses it in the main story because his Shikekutsu is so powerful it makes his bankai unnecessary or too situational. So basically his Shikai is so unbelievably overpowered that Aizen never needed a bankai. If you needed a reason of why Aizen is a goat, that's basically all you have to know. But at the same time, the way his illusions work is that you have to see his Shikai in order to fall into his illusion. So I like the idea that his bankai is basically a perpetual illusion where everybody just, you know, in constant dream world, shall we say, and he can release his Shikai without anyone actually noticing it, kinda. Because that would make sense, but it was never stated by Kuba. He never said anything about Aizen to do with his bankai, and everybody was hoping that when he was helping Ichigo in his last fight, he would release it, but he hasn't. So, you know, that's just that. Unfortunate, but, you know. That's why you always gotta put respect on Aizen's name, because he could be trapping you in his bankai right now as we speak. And I mean, he's just a constant aura farming machine. If you never watch Bleach, Aizen is just... you never see him flustered. Like, no single time. Except for when he fought Ichigo. But, if you read further, you understand that even he'll... Okay. If you haven't watched Bleach, Aizen fights Ichigo, right? And something happens. And basically, Aizen decides that he doesn't want to win, shall we say. And that's the main reason why you see him on a chair later on. So, and the main reason for that was because he didn't... he felt like if he won their last fight, he wouldn't have any opponents left in the world. And basically everything would become too boring for him. So subconsciously, he didn't want to win that fight. And there's a bit more nuances to it, which I feel like without getting into really big spoilers, I can't really explain. But it just makes his character so much more impactful, because he always this like elusive puppeteer. Probably is, Liz. I mean, what isn't Aizen's will? Aizen is willing everything and anything at the same time. We could be all part of Aizen's plan right here, right now. You saying that right now, Aizen planned it at least 10 years ago. So, what are the chances, huh? What are the chances? Okay, let me do my part as a guild master and do some guild raid. Let me show you guys that I work. I get down and dirty sometimes.
何か私にお手伝い
And I put in the effort. Occasionally. Very rarely, but sometimes I do. Treachery. Aizen song is called Treachery. You really think I wouldn't know that, Greg? Who do you take me for?
波動の球児黒狐それで終わり君に会う無駄ですよ 砕けろ強化水これからは私が天に立つそれで終わり紅姫紅姫紅姫それだけのそれで終わりさようなら
And there's actually a metal cover for his theme as well, which is even cooler.
波動の球
If you ever listen to it, I strongly recommend it.
それで終わり君に会う 砕けろ強化水月91先人冒険大砲爆弾よみんなは紅姫懸命な君に預ける 懸命なそれで終わり鬼に預ける力というのはこういうものを
It's alright, Greg. You can fangirl over Aizen anytime. Aizen accepts your dedication at any point in time.
それだけのそれで終わり鬼に預ける遅くなっちゃって紅姫紅姫それだけのそれで終わり
No, you never late, Greg. As I said, there's always time, and there's always a place. Oh yeah, Treachery is amazing. If I could play it on stream, I would play it now, but the stream will get nuked faster than Aizen gonna unleash his Shikai on us all. But it's such an amazing song. I would strongly recommend if you never listen to it, just listen in your own time. It's amazing. I love it so much. It's probably my favorite OST of all time. It's so good. And there was, as I said, a metal cover of it. Oh, is it good? So amazing. Oh, alright. Actually, let me... Oh, there's still 15 minutes for that. That's fine. Oh, I probably should have joined some of my game. Actually, we've got quite a lot of members now. Hold up. Let me just check who's the new guys, huh? I'm keeping track of all my gentlemen and ladies over here. Just making sure that I'm aware of who I'm working with, you know? Gotta make sure that my status quo is met. What was it called? Let me check. I don't remember actually. Your Origin, I believe. I think so, Liz. I mean, you're free to prove me wrong, but I'm telling you, Aizen's OST is just goated. I don't know. It's like going so hard. Especially if you know the context of his OST, like when you first hear it, man, is it good. It's amazing. Okay, let me just quick claim all of this stuff. This. And this stuff. Ooh, we actually have more of these like culinary wishes thingy. I still don't really know like how to play this, to be honest. I played it yesterday, but I kind of just lucked my way through guessing. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so Yokan, dried fruit, that would be dried citrus. Oh wait, I didn't do this on my main account. I did it on my free-to-play. I forgot completely. Okay, I guess I have to do this all over again. Let's add takoyaki, salt. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna make the unholiest recipe in existence. The kind that even gods would be terrified of. Seafood, that would be eel. Sushi, and colorful, that's probably this ginger macaroon. Ginger macaroon? Okay, let's go with this. What do you mean leek? Is it copyrighted? Man, PokeStar are going downhill faster than I can imagine. They copyright even their own stuff nowadays? Golly. Yeah, I'd rather not get a stream claim, to be honest. There's too much pain in the neck to deal with afterwards, because then I will have to mute in, you know. Absolutely, Hoyoverse is going downhill faster than anybody could ever imagine. Truly despicable. Listen, Angel. Ledge us away. That is true too. Greg does have a point. You do have to turn it on. I know, crazy, but you don't have to press on. Okay. That's fine, we did that. Red seafood, what is red? None of these are red. I guess takoyaki, they're not really red, but fluffy dessert, probably the, well, actually dorayaki, I guess, and pizza. Okay. I think Brave is only for mobile, Liz. I think he's trying to get on his PC. The man is going rogue. Just adding a bunch of sugar, I guess. Red dango, green dango. White? I don't know, dumplings? Okay, that works, I guess. These recipes, Greg, as a culinary expert, what do you think about these recipes? Are you approving them or are you disapproving them? I need to know. What are we thinking? I use Opera GX personally. I feel like that's one of the better browsers out there. For PC at least. And I thought Greg was using it too, I believe. And you know, Greg using it is good. Japanese dessert. None of these are really desserts. I guess Yokan maybe. Almond rice, curry. I guess these three. There you see. Me and Greg know what's up. Spiciness, curry bread. Yeah, okay, good. Greg knows a lot of things, Angel. You just don't ask questions, you just accept it as a fact. Tangy dried fruit. Salted plum. Grilled fish. Okay, can do that. Dough-based. Well, it could be either pizza or dorayaki, but let's go with dorayaki. No? Okay. I guess let's go with pizza then. Saltiness, probably ketchup. Ah, sweetness. Yeah, I forgot that ketchup is pretty sweet. Man, what would Gordon Ramsay think of me right now? Okay, that's fine. What's sour? Vinegar. That's sour. Okay. That's good enough, I guess. Seven to 9. That would be probably 3 and then 1 saltiness. I don't know what I'm doing. What's going on? Ugh. Yeah, I listen, Greg. I have nothing to do with this. I'm here merely a pawn of Orihime's schemes. I have no idea what's happening right now. Spicy fried food, ramen. Hell, super spicy hell ramen. Wow, what a name. Chinese dish. Well, dumplings. Saltiness, well, I'll just add salt. And then just add chili powder. Just start chucking chili powder. When in doubt, oh, I can add more. Okay. Let's add this, I guess. And then this, and this. Okay, that works. I know, Greg, trust me, I know. Gordon Ramsay would be in shock if he ever saw this. It would be 2 and this would be 4. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. This feels like a fever dream if I was hidden mod. I guess I'll collect my spoils of victory. Listen, Greg, now it's a Cookie Mama simulator. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you get like flavor unlocks as well? Eh. Okay. Well, not sure I'm too happy about that. Guess let's claim all of these. I'm just doing it for spirit jackets, you know? I'm just here for gambling materials. I'm not here to master culinary arts. Bainoi is an evil genius and somebody has to stop her. Oof. Let me just claim... Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Ah, I see. So you basically get different achievements based on which ingredients you're cooking with. Whew. Do I want to proceed and dive deeper into the cooking simulator? You know what I do. Let's get deep into the weeds. Let's start cooking. What do I need to do here? Flavor unlocked? Okay, I need to add rice and just salt. And I need sugar. Oh wait, hold up. I need more sugar. Man, how much sugar does one individual need? That's too much sugar. God, there's too much sugar. Okay, no. Can't do that. Okay. Dried citrus. No, sourness. God. All my culinary experience going out of the window. What must I do? You get saltiness, but it has a spice. What kind of pizza has spice? What does water give? Water gives nothing, you know? I don't know what I expected. That's par for the course, really. Okay. Ah, I see. So I need to add 2, and then add salt. I go there. Saltiness? Well, that's too salt, if I ever seen one. That's not enough salt? God. Orihima, what are you doing to me? How is that not enough salt? That was plenty of salt. Okay, we're coming back. Now I'm invested. Going out. I didn't add enough salt. Not enough salt! Listen, this is no child's play over here, Liz. This is serious business. Do you think cooking is easy? Do you really think so? It's not enough salt! How is there not enough salt? What am I doing wrong? Greg, I need your advice. How much salt do I need to add for it to be enough salt? I don't understand. I don't understand. What kind of unholy recipe am I cooking up here? Okay, let's go with 1 salt. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. This is what it's all about. As long as we get enough salt, that's all that matters. Okay, Greg, from now on, I'm gonna ask you how much salt everything has, and you're gonna answer it for me. Because clearly I'm doing something wrong. Listen, guys. All I need is for you to believe in me. And I think we're gonna get this. There's not enough salt. How is there not enough salt? What kind of unholy concoction do I need to make enough salt? Do I need more salt? Do I just have more plums? Guess what I'm doing. Listen, Greg, you are involved now. Okay, Greg, an assignment for you. Rate sourness and saltiness. Give me the numbers. Tell me the way. I'm thinking 4, and I'm thinking 2. What do you say, Greg? Do you think that's enough salt and enough sourness? I need your guidance. I am a lost individual right now. I don't know what I'm doing or why I'm here. but I'm rating salt and sourness. How salty is this? How salty would 3 pickled plums and a whole shake of salt will be, Greg? I need you to tell me. Unbelievable. And that's a man that I call my lawyer. Not even ready to rate saltiness of a dish for me. Unbelievable. Okay, we're going with my plan. 2 salt, 4 sourness. Let's go. Let's go. You see, this is what it's all about. You never doubt me. When it comes to rating a sourness and saltiness, I know what I'm doing. Okay? Fast forward 5 minutes later when I'm struggling. How much salt? This is the most intense gameplay I've ever had in this game so far. Golly. Is there a ranking board? Am I number 1 in our cooking event master right now? Because if I'm not, I feel like somebody's cheating me right now. Okay. Now I need to rate spiciness. So this is new frontier. We haven't rated spiciness yet. I'm lost, but I feel like we're gonna get this. I'm just gonna add 4 curry breads and hope for the best. Okay. How much salt? Okay, it's 4 bars. How much salt would there be? Okay, 10 milligrams. How much salt is in the curry bun? Okay, so there's at least 100 grams of salt. And, you include the curry. That's at least another 200 milligrams of salt. You multiply them by 4. That's at least a kilogram of salt. Now, that's about a factor of 2. You times it by 3. Multiply it by 4. To the power of 3. Okay, spiciness. You divide that by 5. Then multiply by 6. Square root of 7. Okay, I think it's 3. No. Hold up. 4. Spiciness, though? It's a tough one. That's a tough one. Okay. How much spice would I take? Okay. So you add at least 3 chilies. You multiply it by the factor of 2. Okay. How many square roots does it take to grow 1 chili? At least 5. Okay. So you multiply it by the factor of 7, and then you mitigate that factor by at least 3 laboring costs that you would have to include, which would dissipate the spiciness levels. As we all know, unpaid labor makes the spiciest chilies. Okay. That's a factor of 2. Man, no! The saltiness betrayed me. My salt levels were all wrong. Guys, listen to me. When a man trying to figure out how much salt something has, it's no joking matter, okay? We are all in this together. Listen to me. Listen to me. We're gonna get this. Okay? We're gonna get this. This is a power of 5. Okay? This is 5 salts. If I ever see... How is it not 5 salts? What does the man need to do to figure out a salt level? Okay, but we're coming back. We need to find out how much salt it has. Even if it's the last thing I do. Okay. 3 salts. Let's go. We'll figure out how much curry bread salt has. Or rather, how much salt curry bread. My brain is shutting down as we speak. Okay. Is there any other recipes I can master my cooking prowess on? Because now I'm in it to win it. Now I have something to prove. Is it Okay, so hell ramen. This is the last one. This is where all the beans counts. Okay, guys. I need you to believe in me, okay? This is serious business. We can all go too salty. Too salty equals defeat. And you can only get them feet. You should never allow yourself to get them feet. Okay. Wait, that wasn't spicy enough. I messed it up. We're coming back. We're adding more chili powder. Okay, now this is ready. Okay, Okay, so saltiness is 1. Spiciness, we're gonna go with the power of 2. It's not spicy enough! No worries, Angel. I'll see you later, after I'm done losing my mind. After I figure out how spicy this is. It's not the same, that's a problem. The numbers don't make sense, Greg. I use the exact same measurements, and it wasn't the same. This game is lying to me. It's trying to trick me. I feel like the numbers are a lie. Okay, let's go for spice. It's not enough spice! The numbers align. The numbers all align. They've never been too right. Well, this is a conspiracy right here, right now. Let's go with 4 spice. It's not enough spice? How is it not enough spice? It can be fine. I refuse to believe that it's fine. Listen, Greg. At this point, I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, I added too much spice. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What kind of unholy question are you making? Unless it's about the spice level, I don't want to hear it. How is it not correct? I tried 2, 3, and 4. How is it not correct? Tell me. Okay, let's try 3. How is that not correct? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Okay, no, let's go with 5. Let's just go full 5. I swear, if it is 1. If it is 1. Oof. How is that 5? There's literally 3. Okay, you know what? These numbers make absolutely 0 sense. How is 3 marks 5 spiciness? I don't understand. What do the numbers mean? What are the numbers and why are they here? You see, this game mode. We're gonna be unlocking all these recipes right now. And I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna become the cooking connoisseur you always knew me as. We're gonna figure out all the spiciness levels. It's not. If it was clear, I would have got it immediately, Greg. And okay, how much sourness? At least 3. No, hold up. Okay, so we added 2 vinegars. That's probably the factor of 3. And there's probably 2 sugars. It's not enough. Too many, Liz. Too many. Okay, let's add more vinegar. We're clearly on the right path towards success. All we have to do is add as much vinegar as humanly possible. Okay, you know what? 4 sweetness, 4 sourness. Okay, it's 4 sweetness. We figured that out. But how is that more sweet than sour? Because I added literally 2 bottles of vinegar. That's as sour as it gets. Okay. What about 3 sourness? It's not enough sourness. Is it 5 sourness? I swear, if it's 5 sourness. If it's 5 sourness, we're gonna have a problem here. Listen, Liz. When a man trying to find out how sour something is, We just gotta go along with the flow. Because this is gonna be a long one. We're gonna find out how sour everything and anything in this game is. By the time I'm done here, I'm gonna be the sour expert. I'm gonna be able to tell how sour food is by merely looking at it. Not even tasting it. Okay, let's go with 2. How is that not? Is it 1? Don't tell me it's 1. I swear if it's 1. This event makes 0 sense. Is it 1? Don't tell me it's 1. How is that 1? I added 2 bottles of vinegar. You see, sometimes a man comes to a point in his life where he thinks he made the right decisions in life, only to realize that it wasn't the case at all. And I feel like this moment is right now. Because how does a man figure out how sour something is? I don't know. But we're gonna do it right now. So it's 1 saltiness, 4 sourness. Incorrect. Okay, well. Okay, you know what? Let's go all the way. Let's do 5 sourness, 5 saltiness. Because, you know, this game clearly doesn't know what numbers mean. Let's do 5 saltiness, 5... Okay, that's not right. That's not right. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Wait, that's too much sourness. Too much sourness. Can't have too much sour. Okay, you know what? Change of plans. 2 and 2. No? I don't understand. What do the numbers mean? Why is it 2 lemons? 3 and 3? Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand. 120 FPS is already pretty good, Angel. Why are you pushing more? Wouldn't mind more. Angel wants to play essentially with NASA level computers. You know, the kind that sends spaceships in space. He wants to use for gacha games. A true enthusiast, if I ever seen one. Okay, what's pure salt? What's like pure salt? Pizza? No. I need like pure salt, nothing but salt. Do I just have 3 shakers of salt? I guess I do. Okay, how much salt is that? That's 5 salt. That's gotta be 5 salt, 1 sourness. Okay, we got sourness on lock. But how is 3 full salt shakers not 5 saltiness? Liz, how salty does it need to be? I don't understand. Like, what is happening? I thought I knew what salt was. 4 salt? Okay, Hamad, I'll listen to you. Hamad, very nice. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. I respect you for that. You see, that's all I needed from you guys is a little bit of help. Was that too much to ask? Unbelievable. I thought I could trust you all. Okay, let's go with ginger macaroons. How much sweetness are we talking? Okay, sweetness is unlocked. Now we need spiciness. We're just gonna douse it in chili powder. Okay, since it's 2 and 2, I'm thinking 3 and 3, but that's what a simple thinking man would have thought, you know, because the 2 bars are in exactly the same position. But when you think about it, it's 3 and 1. Okay, spiciness, correct, sweetness, no. You know what? Let's go back. 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 4, 5? That's a lot of sweetness. Okay, let's go with 4. Wow. Hamado, have you perhaps considered becoming the next coming of Gordon Ramsay? I think you have a gift for culinary arts. I think you have what it takes to become the next coming of the Iron Chef. You know? Because with that kind of prowess, I mean, you're wasting it not going. I feel like 3 Michelin stars just wouldn't be enough for you. Listen, that might be the case, Greg. That might be the case. However, no tightness is gonna break me. Listen, come on, don't share your secrets. You can't tell the masses how you're getting your success like that. Yeah, let's add a couple more pizzas, and then let's do chili powder. Okay, how much saltiness are we talking? Let's 2 saltiness and 1 spiciness. Okay, spiciness correct, saltiness wrong. Never get the salt right. The salt is my enemy. My arch nemesis. Let's see. Okay, let's go with 4 salt. Let's go. That's what you like to see. We are getting the hang of this, guys. Soon enough, we're gonna be the salt, spiciness, sourness, and sweetness experts that we're always meant to be. Okay. Sourness. I'm just gonna douse it in vinegar and hope for the best. Okay. I'm thinking 1 sourness, 2 spiciness. Okay, sourness correct, spiciness wrong. I feel like it's gonna be 3. I feel like I'm slowly but surely getting the hang of it. Yeah, but the numbers mean nothing. The numbers always proving me wrong. Math is the enemy. You're always gonna go by instinct. 4, 5? Okay, let's go with 4. 4! Wow, you're truly goated. Listen, Angel. Sleep is merely a concept of human mind. If we reject sleep, we're gonna achieve enlightenment. That we're always meant to achieve. And this is what it's all about. Okay. I'm not going to bed until I complete all of these. I need to ensure that my saltiness, sourness, sweetness, and spiciness levels are all of the charts. And only then can I go to bed knowing that I indeed became the salty, sweet, sour, and spicy master they always meant to be. Let's just age for you, Angel. Happens to the best of us. Ooh, actually, hold up. I think if we add ginger macaroon, that's probably gonna be a better one. We add 2 of those, and we unlock. So it's 1 sweetness, 1 spiciness. No. Greg, that's quite a suggestion. If you want what crawl. And if you can't crawl, I mean, at that point, just use your teeth, you know? And if you can't use your teeth, just use the power of mind. Two and 2? Okay, let's go with that. Very nice, Hamad. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all the support here. Because clearly this game mode intended for 5-year-olds is way too difficult for me. I need all the support I can get. Okay, let's go. No, don't carry. No, let's go more fish. Okay, and then we need saltiness. So let's add salt. Okay. 4 to 6. There's definitely 1 saltiness. And it's probably 3 sourness. Okay, it was probably 2. I haven't got a single one of those correct completely. Oh, hopefully you enjoyed it, Hamad. 4 sour? Okay, let's go with that. Very nice. Very nice. See you in the next slide. Oof. Rough. Rough. Very nice, Hamad. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Let's add more spice. And then I need salt and spice. What's salty and spicy? I guess curry bread? Yeah, okay, let's go with that. That's probably 1 salt, 4 spice. And just like that, on the last one, I finally understood how this Cooking Mama wannabe simulator is actually played. I mastered the black tempura. Black pepper tempura, rather. Very nice. I think all that's left is this ketchup. And I think I know how ketchup is made. I mean, all you need is tomatoes and vinegar. And you're pretty much settled. So what's sweet and sour? Sweet and sour dorayaki. Let's add there. And then we just need sweetness. Which I think sugar. Okay, let's go with that. And can I master on the other one? So that's 3 sourness and 1 sweetness. Okay, I got the sourness wrong. That might be different. Okay. Let's go. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. I need more sourness. 4 or 5 sour. Let's go with 4. Okay, and just like that, we complete all our recipes. We're 1 step closer towards opening our own Michelin star restaurant where I'm gonna just cook up food. And basically, the customers just gotta order based on the sour, spiciness, saltiness, sweetness levels they want. And then my sous chef is gonna be, head chef, 3 sourness, 5 spiciness. I'm gonna go, whew. Okay, well, let's get cooking. Chef, a dessert. 3 sourness, 5 sweetness. Be like, okay, well, I gotta roll my sleeves for that one. Where's my cream cheese? And lemons. We're gonna make a cheesecake. Listen, Liz. I'm telling you, it's gonna come soon enough. I'm opening my own restaurant. And I'm gonna name it the 4 Senses. Because all 4 senses after I'm done with you are gonna be gone. You're not gonna be able to taste any of them. Oh, okay. Ooh, I think I actually need to pop in on my free-to-play account and do the feast situation and the battle one, because I completely forgot about that. So hold up. How long does this last? This one is still 5 hours. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna quickly hop on my free-to-play account quickly and do the events there, because I still need to do that. Listen, Hamad. I feel like I'm gonna offer omakase. You know, if you go to a fancy Japanese restaurant, they're gonna give you like omakase course, which basically means chef choice. And I'm gonna only serve omakase courses. I'm not gonna allow you to choose anything in my place. You're gonna eat what I think you should be eating. And that's gonna be the best experience of your life. Or the worst, one of the two, but it's definitely gonna be an experience. I can guarantee that. It'll be an experience you'll never forget. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, well, the LG player boosts up. Let me just quickly load up the game there. quickly jump on there. And we're actually gonna do the boss fights as well on both accounts at the same time. Just to not waste time waiting, otherwise. Okay, well, the loading starts on there. Let's see if I can do something else here for now. I actually finished them all. Listen, food poisoning is gonna be the last of your worries. You're gonna be lucky if you can walk out with intact tongue and all its taste bud after I'm done serving you my culinary masterpieces, shall we say. It's gonna be an experience you'll never forget. And I'll make sure of that. Trust me. Okay. So loaded that up. Listen, Liz, you can stop me. Because let me tell you something. I'm a man of passion. And said passion might be misguided sometimes. But in most cases, it isn't. Okay. So, let me go quickly do on this situation right here. Because there's only 34 minutes left. So I might as well just open a team and hope for the best. Let's see if somebody can join me 37 minutes before the event ends. I'm not even looking for high score, just something, you know? Because I don't want to waste like 80 Spirit Jades. Might as well get them, because I do plan to pull on Gin on this account. And I need all the Jades I can get. Okay, good enough. Let's go. Listen, Liz. Just because my culinary creation might be considered a culinary crime, do you really think that would stop me? Laws are merely something that is made to be broken. And I will be the one to break them. Both mentally, physically, and emotionally. I will be offering experience of a lifetime, the kind that no money can buy. As my culinary creation will strike fear in your hearts, but also curiosity unlike any. I'm going to make desserts that are going to be salty and spicy, and I'm going to make the main dishes that are sweet and sour. Well, actually, no, hold up, that's already a thing. Just sweet. I'm gonna mess with your taste buds so much, they're not gonna even know what hit you. You cannot. You can only join me, Liz. You can never stop me. Inoue already set me on a path towards destruction, and now I'm merely an agent of chaos. And I will do my best to spread the said chaos. Just like Lelouch La Britannia did, I will seek chaos. My favorite character? I think Aizen probably. Both gameplay-wise and also just... I really like his playstyle. And I mean, how can you not love his dimensional slash on his third battle skill? It looks so cool. So he's my favorite, but I also really like Toshiro gameplay. I think he's a very fun unit to play around, just because I really like his bankai, where you can just zap around, fly around, and basically dodge attacks at the same time. That's really fun. I'll hear you out, Liz. I'ma let you finish. Liz. But don't expect anything to come from it. I don't know. It will depend, because we already got Momo for free. So I am expecting that we probably will receive Rengiku for free as well. Maybe. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the case, but I am hopeful. that we will be receiving help for free. Because I don't really need Gin, because I am planning to summon on my main account at least for Grimjow. And Grimjow is going to be a piece unit as well later on. And I like Grimjow a little bit more than I like Gin. Not to say Gin is bad, but Grimjow is one of my favorites, so I gotta do my boy proud. I think she will be. I think she probably will be. But I am hopeful that they're gonna do the same event as I did with Toshiro's release, and basically made Momo a free character with like her core stamp and regular stamp. Because then I feel like free-to-plays will have something to play around with as well. And this should be fun. Hopefully. Liz, but how can I let my culinary enthusiasm shine if I'm not gonna be in the kitchen cooking? It's like telling, you know, Picasso not to paint, and instead of painting on the canvas, painting walls. You know, it's just not the same. Probably. But the thing is, I just don't really like Hikako personally. Like, his gameplay is whatever, and his multipliers are super low. Which is a little bit of a shame, because he's like... He's a decent character otherwise, but his multipliers I just don't do enough justice. If they buffed him, which I hope they will in the future, he will be playable. But right now, he just doesn't have a lot of potential, unfortunately. He's the weakest SSR right now. So a lot of people probably will go for Gin just because they don't want to play with Hikako. Because Yoruichi can play with Yoruichi. She's not like the best, but she is playable. So you won't really go straight with building her. But if you invest in Hikako right now and then replace him later, that's not ideal, to be honest. Listen, Liz, don't you dare. Now, I'm definitely going in the kitchen after that. I was considering taking the offer, but now I'm gonna be the head chef, you know? And you can be my sous chef, at best. Because I'm gonna cook up a feast of a century, and you're gonna be there to witness it. Okay, let's go do Frenzy Battle here, before I forget. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, I need to swap the stamp. Are you, though? Are you? I don't know. You don't sound sincere enough to me. I think that's a ruse to make me not go in the kitchen and show my true prowess. You know what I think? I think you're afraid. I think you're afraid that my prowess is going to shine so brightly that you're not going to be able to withhold it. No, my server resets at 6 AM every day. So, yep. I don't have much going on right now. Actually, my stamina is capped, so let's go... Let's go do... farm some stems. Maybe I can get some decent stuff on here. Because I'm playing on, like, North American server. For whatever reason, UK is just not part of Europe, I guess, server anymore. Crunchyroll decided to put it with North America. So I'm playing with a bunch of people from Brazil and North America, essentially. Which is fine, but the reset is 6 AM. Which actually doesn't work too bad. Because every morning when I, like, go to work, I just, I log in like first thing in the morning, do my dailies, and then log out. Which kind of works out in that regard. But, still. I know, she's afraid, Twilight. She's afraid, because she knows if I get cooking, they ain't no stopping me. What do you mean, teach me how to cook? Didn't you just witness me measuring the perfection of saltiness, sourness, spiciness, and sweetness? Didn't you just see that I am essentially the second coming of Gordon Ramsay? And you know how much of a chef that gentleman is. I mean, have you seen him make Mexican food? That's enough said, really. We are one of the same. And I'm just saying, you let me go in the kitchen and I will make you proud. But you know what? You know what? Just to show that I'm a big man, and I'll allow you to teach me how to cook with my generous kind heart. However, I will be the one to decide the menu at the end. That's why I draw the line. It has to be my vision. You can be the one in charge of making it, but I have to decide how much saltiness, spiciness, sourness, and sweetness every dish has. Otherwise, how is it gonna be 4 taste buds? I know I can only cut chicken while blindfolded. I can also cut myself while blindfolded, which is a talent. You know, not everybody can do it. I know. You give me a blindfold and I'll cut something. It could be my finger, could be the chicken, could be the board, could be the counter, but I'll cut something. I can give you a guarantee on that. Nothing too exciting, unfortunately. Liz got so passionate she forgot her W's and instead using Q's. That's how you know she's mad. Is this without the boss? Yeah. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second, guys. Let me rectify that real quick. To be honest, that's better than what it was last time. Okay, hold up. Oh, jeez. Okay, I fixed that. I fixed that as well. Oh, man. They gave me a chuckle. Because we get those coming occasionally. And usually just some spam. But I just like to think somebody actually typed that. Like, over and over again. Just for fun, you know? Alright. That was a bit too much excitement right there. Alright, Liz, I think we should draw the truth. We get the almighty AI machines coming after us. Clearly our debate is too heated for them. I don't know, some gentleman decided to send a bunch of spam messages. What do you mean, Greg? Do you know something I don't? You gotta elaborate. You can't just be saying stuff like that without giving it context. How we screwed and why? I haven't. Do you really think I keep up with memes like that?
ここまで千本桜大桜の91千住皇天大砲エリ姫
I'm surprised you know about stuff like that, to be honest. No, never heard of it, to be honest. Man, flat attack. Really? Oh. I guess, Twilight, I guess. I don't know what kind of threat I am, but maybe culinary threat. Maybe Gordon heard of my prowess and sent his ball crew after me to stop me in my tracks. No, absolutely no worries, Liz. Absolutely no worries. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Is that like Basilisk theory or something like that? I mean, fair enough, I guess. I have no idea, you know. I don't keep up with stuff like that. Like, you know, all the like creepypasta and copy-paste stuff. I like, it just... Yeah, I mean... I've been on the internet long enough. You know? I know about things like that. But I just never heard of this AM thing. Is it like a recent development? Because I know about the old things. Of that nature. What do you mean read his speech? Greg, are you speaking cryptic messages now? What's happening? Greg, I can't be bothered. You know I'm knowing that kind of stuff. Oh, golly. Maybe later, Greg. Maybe later. I'm too tired right now to delve into some AI-generated BS like that. I mean, you know, fair enough, I guess. If I was AI, if I was ChatGPT, I probably wouldn't be particularly thrilled with humanity either, but it is what it is. Maybe later, Greg. Maybe later. For now, my brain is already fried enough from arguing with Liz and the cooking game that we just went through. I felt like I went through war and back. Ah, okay. I mean, look. As I said, I remember... This just sounds like Basilisk theory, which was floating around since like genesis of the internet, really. It just seems like a very, you know, copy-pasty stuff. I'm not gonna explain what that theory is because it is kind of messed up, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
終わりだ。見させ俺まら
As I said, I'm not gonna say anything, but it was a very fascinating theory because, like, that one actually had, like, deep philosophical dilemma. They kind of, if you actually thought about it, it was pretty harsh on your brain, shall we say. Well, I guess Angel just spilled the beans, so I didn't say anything, but... You know what, Angel? I respect it. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't get rid of it. Just type a couple messages, Greg.
次の舞白蓮
I mean, to be honest, if you have been on the internet long enough, those kinds of things you probably are aware of. Because it's not like, it's not anything new. Angel, all you need to do is just lower the graphics. Instead of 120, just use 60, like the rest of us. Fair, I mean... Angel PC is probably a national threat. Not just to democracy, but... to internet at large. That poor thing is working all the time. Try a little bit harder. I guess let's do it again. Actually, I probably should start with Momo. No, Muzuka, rather. His range jumps anyway, but... It has been a while, actually, since I've heard those, theories as well. It's been a whole minute. Why would you want a console if you already have a PC, Angel? Because usually people get one or the other, unless you're privileged. Because I don't think there's that many, like, PlayStation exclusives nowadays, is there? Where you actually need to get PlayStation. This is the most first world problem I've heard in my life. This is the same mentality as for people who upgrade iPhones every single year. It's like, oh yeah, I have iPhone 29, but you know what? iPhone 69 sounds much better. I don't know what kind of iPhone it is nowadays. Probably like 18 or whatever. $17? Fair enough. I haven't used iPhones in like ages actually. The last time I had an iPhone was 2010 or something. No. I had iPhone 6 for a while. But that was work phone, so it didn't really count. I had that when I was like 19, 20, but it wasn't my phone, so I guess that was the last time I used it. But the last time I had an actual iPhone, I think I had like iPhone 5 when I was 11 or something. Which was a long time ago. And ever since I've been an Android boy. Just because of the battery life more than anything. Because I hated charging that thing. Because it would deflate faster than Greg without Bulldog for a day. It would just completely go flat. Not even a resemblance of life. And at some point I just got tired, so I decided to switch to the Galaxy Samsung. And to be fair, it has been doing pretty well. Well, you see, you shouldn't have been talking smack, Angel. AI knows. It's always watching. I wasn't calling you flat, Greg. I was saying you without Bulldog. It wasn't directed at you as a person. I was just saying. Well, the main problem, I think it was the battery. The battery life just deflates completely all the time on an iPhone. And I think what they're doing, and I don't have proof for that, but I have a sneaking suspicion that with every single new iPhone, they actually, like, slowly but surely downgrade your battery life for every other iPhone with, like, every new update. So basically, if you have 17, by the time 18 comes out, the 17 one will be slowly downgraded to the point where it won't be even usable. It's like, I just don't understand why people are so obsessed with it, because on a surface level, it's just hype, really. It's not like it's a better product. Because if it was a better product, I would be like, oh, fair enough. But it's not. Because, like, my mom is obsessed with Apple. Oh, she used to be. She's not anymore, but she used to be obsessed with Apple. She was, like, having iPhones, Apple Watches, all that stuff. And then she got, like, one of the new iPhones. And she had it in her back pocket. And basically, she sat down on it because she forgot it was in her back pocket. She stood up, and the phone was just squashed completely. It actually bended, and she barely applied any pressure whatsoever. And I was like, well, just iPhones for you, I guess. It was that one which some people were able to, like, bend with their hands. I forgot which one it was, like 15, 14 or whatever. But, yeah. And that's when she switched to Samsung. Or actually, I suggested for her to switch to Samsung just to avoid those kinds of issues. I mean, to me personally, the phone is basically just a very convenient machine to play games and listen to music, essentially. And maybe, like, watch YouTube occasionally. I don't use it for anything else. So as long as it can do those things, I'm sad. I don't need anything else. I never had a Google phone, but I heard good things about it. I mean, my month was on my phone as well, Greg, so that's fair. It is a convenient storage for like my manhwa reading list as well. I forgot to mention that, so for that regard, yeah. But other than that, it's like, I honestly just, I never look for upgrades. Because my current phone that I have, which is like something Galaxy S20 something, I don't know what it is, 22 or whatever. I had it since like late 2020, and I just don't have a need to upgrade, you know? No, that is fair. That is a fair point. There are different kinds of phones. I think it's because Samsung and iPhone are like the biggest, so people always associate them with like the best. But I had actually Huawei back in the day as well, and that was pretty good. I think it's Chinese. That was pretty decent. And there's a couple others, like Xiaomi, I think, was another one. I'll just say Google phones are decent. There are options. It's just a lot of people, obviously the market predominantly dominated by those two giants, and everybody else just like competes for the third. Yeah, as I say, it's all about hype. And to be fair, Samsung is decent, so yeah, I knew about Huawei being Chinese. I wasn't sure if Xiaomi was. But it makes sense that it is, because it does sound like a Chinese name. Probably a sweatshop somewhere in Bangladesh, let's be real. Asus is a good one, I forgot about those. Oppo, I heard about it. I never actually seen one myself. But there's a lot of options out there. It's like, if you are looking for just like a good phone, there's plenty of options out there. Had an iPhone passed down to you like a family heirloom, Angel? Nokia is still making phones? I didn't know that. I thought Nokia was already, like, long gone. I didn't even know it was still a company. Fair enough, Angel. Fair enough. I mean, I had some hand-down phones as well. That sounds like a sweet deal, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I haven't thought about them in ages. I didn't know they were still making... I know their phones are legendary. I mean, Nokia 3310 is a giant of the industry. I mean, everybody knows it. I just didn't know they were still making phones. I saw maybe they repurposed themselves for something. Because I haven't seen a Nokia phone in a good minute. I mean, good for them. I'm happy for them because, you know, I had Nokia phone. Like, my first ever phone was a Nokia. So, you know, I was there. I know their greatness. And to be fair, they are the most like... if you want a weapon... No, hold up. If you want a phone that doubles as a weapon, Nokia is your friend, because those things, they should be classified as a weapon if they haven't already. Because if you get Nokia 3310, you're essentially having a brick that you carry around with you that you can conveniently repurpose for teaching people manners. If the need arises, shall we say. That is fair, Angel. There are probably quite a lot of old people that still use Nokia, to be honest. That wouldn't surprise me. And to be fair, I do miss it a little bit because it had Snake, it had like Space Invaders on it, it had Tetris. It was chock loaded with good games back in the day. The amount of time I spent on my phone playing Snake, and I had like an Elite Snake where it was different levels as well. It wasn't just your regular, you know, border snakes where if you touch your tail you die. It actually had like Labyrinth where it had obstacles and it had different like power-ups as well. So I had quite a time of my life. And I remember sitting in like first grade playing Snake during lunch times. That was a time. That was a time to be alive. That's when I knew I was born to be a gamer. That is true. That is true. I think it's like the question of immovable object meets an unstoppable force. I think they just cancel each other out. You know, neither will prevail and neither would fail. It's just like, you know, it's two giants respecting each other. Yeah, because, I mean, I had a Nokia brick. My parents wanted to make sure that I was safe, you know? In case I was getting into trouble or something. So they got me a Nokia brick and I carried that thing. I think it was actually handed down from my grandfather. My grandfather upgraded from a brick to a little bit slicker design one. But I love that thing. The amount of time I played Snake on it, I mastered that game. iPod in 3rd grade, that is pretty luxurious. Not gonna lie. Oh man. iPod Kid is such an interesting insult because it's something I never grew up with, and I wonder if it actually stings, you know? I think I got my first tablet when I moved to UK, so at about age of 12. That's when I had first tablet. And I actually played a ton of games. It was like a very small like Samsung iPod. And man was that thing chock loaded with games. I remember I took it to hell and back. It was fully loaded with like a variety of games. I basically ransacked Play Store. And took it to its absolute limits. Buying Minecraft on Apple Store? Fair enough, Twilight, fair enough. I mean, it has to start somewhere. Has to start somewhere. To be honest, that's probably for the better, Angel. Because, like, tablet is actually better than a phone when you think about it. In a lot of ways.
大グレー少林丸優先か
I think I know that game, but I never played it myself. I didn't play a lot of, like, collector's games, but I did play a game, I think it was called, like, Zombie Farm Life, where the entire premise was you were farming, you were basically creating an army of zombies, and you would use them to farm vegetables and, like, build different buildings, and you would go from, like, different islands, and like build, basically plant different kinds of vegetables, start businesses like mining. Some of them had, I think, like wood carting, and you would basically get a bunch of resources. You would sell vegetables for money, and you would get like stone. You would get like wood to build houses, and you would get on from there. Hi there, Winter. Glad to see you again. Yeah, I haven't stopped indeed. Oh, you played it as well, Twilight? I'm glad I'm not the only one. Well, let me see if I can find it. It was actually a really cool game. Zombie Island, that was what it was called. Man, I remember this game so much. Okay, let me show you this. So, this was the game, right? So you got these, like, little zombie creatures type guys. And you would basically, so you would have chefs who would, like, cook food. You would have fishermen who would, like, fish for you. You would have, miners. And basically, you would build your own, like, in captions. Like, this is what it would look like. And you would have like a bunch of friends that you can go to and ask for help to speed up all the like grinds. I played the absolute living being out of this game. I remember me and my friends used to grind this game so hard. And I actually remember this place as well. My favorite part of this was we are all old. Listen, there's no shame in there. My favorite land was like, there was like a snow land, I think, where it was like Christmas stuff, and you get like snowballs from there and stuff. Oh man, those memories. God. I remember this Emerald Tower. It was so hard to build. This is a warehouse. This was like a shopping center. Man. Good times, good times. You just reminded me of that, because I played so many of those like little browser games type situation, and this was one of them. This was one of them. God, brings back so many good memories. It's alright, Winter, you wouldn't get it, you're too young. You and I part kid then. I knew it, Winter, I knew it. Oh, jeez. You see, that's how you know. That's how you know.
次の舞悪連
What is steal a brain, bro? Is there some Roblox game? Okay, so it is Roblox game. Okay, well. I just guessed because it sounds like something you would make in Roblox. Every time there's like a popular trend that comes out of nowhere, I just assume it's from Roblox because, you know, it's just par for the course. I'm not so shaded at the game. It just, you know, that's just how it is. We're doing actually not too bad. Oh, hold on. Did the OBS lag out? Oh, apologies about that, guys, if it did. My game didn't lag, so I didn't know. Hold on, let me just double check. Everything's fine. Listen, I'm in it to win it at this point. We are sticking for the long haul. We are having a good time, and you know, as long as you guys stick around, I'll continue going. Because I have nothing to do tomorrow, and you know, might as well hang out throughout the night. Why not? Winter, you just summarized what is wrong with the current generation in one sentence. Perfect. I couldn't summarize it better. Just kidding, just kidding. No, I'm actually feeling fine. I'm not that tired, to be honest. Because I woke up today at like 11 a.m. So I'm fine. I would have let you know if I was tired. I think all the laughter makes me more awake. You know, gives me the little endorphin boost. Nah, I'm fine. As I said, I'm fine. You would know if I was having a brain fart. It would be very apparent. You can measure my tiredness level based on my speech. If you hear me, you know, slurring my words and, you know, talking very monotonely, that's how you know I'm tired. If I'm still clear and, you know, concise, then I'm fine. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. Tomorrow became yesterday. Don't go philosophical on us, Greg. Come on. Level 25, that's rookie numbers, Angel. Trust me, when you actually reach level 50, that's when the true grind starts. Oh, it's already morning for you. I see. Oh, you're back, Liz. I see, I see. I didn't think you would be back this soon. Well, glad to see you back. Okay. I think what we're gonna do now... Let's do these like Garganta situations. I mean, fair enough, Angel, fair enough. Liz is only partially here. You know, she might be here in spirit, but her body is long gone. Perished to the winds. Never to be seen again. You see, the theory that Liz is AI makes more and more sense by the second. Time zones are a thing, unfortunately. Why can't we all have the same time, you know? That would be so much easier. Because, you know, then you can just ask anybody, anywhere, what time is it? And they can be like, oh, 5 p.m. Great. That do be the case, Liz. That do be the case. Even when you're not here, you are here. Yep, pretty much, Winter, pretty much. That would be so much easier. Well, Twilight, about that. About that. Just kidding, just kidding. Nah, it's absolutely fine, Angel. It is like 4 a.m. for you. Or 5 a.m. rather. No worries, I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you in a bit. Winter is coming out. The tinfoil hat on the top of his head. It's like, excuse me, what do you mean the Earth is a globe? How dare you? Don't you know the Earth is an isosceles triangle that is completely flat? I'll let you know, pushing his glasses up. Or if he doesn't wear any, imaginary glasses up. The Earth is the diameter of a pancake that is extremely flat. Exactly, Winter, exactly. I believe the Earth is like a rhombus, you know? Just a very nice... You know Suzuki logo? Like the car? It's exactly like that. Fair enough, Liz, fair enough. I mean, humor is subjective, but laughter is universal. Because if somebody's laughing, you are more likely to laugh as well, even if you don't understand the joke. Probably. Look, Twilight, the thing is, we have like 8 billion people. So, anything you can possibly think of, like the wildest theories you can imagine, like, I don't know, there's an underground society of mole people that come out under the cover of darkness and eat your peanut butter stash that you keep in your fridge, and that's why your peanut butter every morning is half empty. I bet you a good amount of money there's somebody that believes exactly what I said to the exact same degree. And then, you know, secretly disappear under the cover of darkness, never to be seen again. Only the peanut butter trail leading towards the sewers. It's like, there's so many crazy theories out there, and people just like to feel unique. So they believe in anything to make them feel like, you know, they're special. in a certain way. Which they are, but unfortunately not in the way they think. A turtle, I think that's like a popular, it was back in the day a popular Hindu belief, wasn't it, where like the earth was on top of a turtle that was standing on top of an elephant that was standing on top of something else. Or I probably messed up the order, but that was like one of the very popular theories back in the day. I don't think they believe it now. Like a Lego 1x1 piece. I see. I wish, Greg. I wish. I like fun conspiracy theories, you know? Because it's like... believing that the Earth is a certain shape is just fun to me. Because I just imagine there's like a gathering of Earth-shaped believers, and it's like flat Earthers versus triangle believers versus donut professors, and against like, I don't know, isosceles triangles truth seekers. And I just want to be in their room for a second and be like, just to hear their arguments. And to see what their thought process is. Because that's kind of show you can't buy with money. Hi there, Ma. Hopefully doing well. Sorry, unfortunately, I don't speak the language. I think black hole theories in general are very fascinating, because I always got very curious about space ever since I was a kid, and just the idea that black hole is essentially a mass that can withhold infinite amount of matter inside that just dissolves completely and disappears is very fascinating. Also, I remember I heard about the theory of white holes, which they believe that unlike black holes, they should be like, it's either white or gray, I don't remember which one's called, but I think it's white. Like white holes, which basically act as like a portal between different space rifts. And basically, if you ever enter into a white hole, it basically transports you into a different part of the universe. So kind of like a little space travel situation. Obviously, we don't have any proof for it, but I always like those kinds of theories because universe is so massive, and we know absolutely nothing about it. It's always really cool. Welcome to there, never seen that, unfortunately. Okay, let's do this one quickly. While we're chatting about space and whatnot. Might as well. I'm usually novel adaptation to movies are not exactly par for the script, because have you guys ever seen like live adaptation anime? If you ever did, you probably know that some of them take very strong liberty with their going storyline, shall we say. So what chances do you have from books, even if you have already like animated material? And books are even harder to interpret because you never know what author was actually thinking about it, and usually filmmakers just do their like best, I guess, at trying to grasp at the straws, unless they have the author to tell them exactly what to do. I haven't watched One Piece. I have no opinion about it. Is there? I don't know. I don't think so. Look, I don't have any prejudice against like live action, you know, movies based on anime, but you gotta admit that some of them are really goofy. Have you ever seen Dragon Ball 1? Man, is that stuff goofy. Is there a live action Bleach? Okay, hold up. I gotta Google this. There's no way. There's no way. There is. It was in 2018. Okay, hold up. I gotta show this to you. This looks so goofy. Look at this. Ichigo, what happened? Why is your hair blue? Man, this looks goofy. Oh, I've never seen this before. But you know... Oh, that holo looks goofy. Man. That's a Grand Fisher? Ooh. Is that Grimmjow? Nah, that's Ichi... Is that Grimmjow? If that's Grimmjow, that's... it's a very different Grimmjow to what I know. If you show me this picture and you ask me which Bleach character this is, Grimmjow would be the last one I would think. I might, but I don't know, honestly. It looks a little bit too silly for my liking, shall we say. I pray to whoever's listening that it's not Grimmjow and it's just Ichigo that was done in a very intriguing way. Because, man, if that's Grimmjow, they did him dirty. Whew. I mean, it probably was, Greg. I don't know. Nowadays, you can never tell what's AI and what's not. But that's what I mean. Like, a lot of this live-action anime stuff, they just... The thing about anime is that you can't really portray the same emotions you have in real life. It's like, it's almost impossible for the actor to actually do it justice. Because anime is so over the top, they're like, expecting real human beings to capture it is like asking, you know, Rock the Dwayne Johnson to build a nuclear reactor. Can he do it? Maybe. Will it be stable? Probably not. Will it blow up? Most definitely. It's like, it's gonna be a disaster in the end. Something might happen, but 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be a recipe for disaster. Absolutely no worries. Absolutely no worries. It was a pleasure to see you, Winter, and I'll catch you later. I mean, to be honest, like, the difference between me streaming right now and no, I was gonna do this anyway, because this is, like, daily, so I'm not doing anything, like, over the top, and as I said, I'm not that tired yet, so we, as long as we're having fun, I'll stick around. But I appreciate, the concern. I will sleep at some point today, probably. If luck allows it. If luck allows it. I've seen like actors that play One Piece, and I think they actually look good. Like Zoro looks really swagger. Actually, let me Google this. One Piece live action cast. I think they did Zoro justice. Like Zoro looks really good. Sanji looks decent. Like, this is a cast, right? And I think Luffy looks alright. Looks pretty similar. Zoro looks really good, I think. Nami is alright. They did pretty good casting with Usopp. Because the thing is about Usopp is he's so caricatured, so it's kind of hard to find. Sanji and Zoro are probably the most, like, well-selected actors. Like, Sanji actor looks absolutely amazing. He looks like a real-life Sanji, to be honest. And so does Zoro. Zoro has a swagger going, you know? Everybody else, like Usopp, I think they did a good job of casting. Looks pretty much as good as you can get in real life to Usopp. Because you look at Usopp in anime, I mean, how can you get a gentleman that looks like this? It's like, that's not possible. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I think they did a decent job casting for once. Because in a lot of those cases, they don't seem to, like, follow source material and just do, like, casting of whoever. They have Buggy? Okay, hold up. I have to see this now. That actually looks pretty good. Okay, hold up. Come back. That actually looks pretty good for Buggy. Wait, hold up. Hold up. They did a little Buggy as well. That looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. That does look kind of fire. That does look pretty nice. Okay, you know what? You know what? That... I never seen it, but it looks like they actually did their research and actually found people who kind of resemble the characters. They have... Okay. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. That's crazy. Actually looks really good as well. Like, side by side, I mean... That's really good casting. Not gonna lie, that... Mihawk is like... I mean... It looks really the same. God, that... You know what? Hats off to them. Hats off to Netflix for doing a good job at casting, I guess. They did them justice. You know what? When I was gonna search it up, I had low expectations, but now I'm actually considering maybe watching it at some point. You know? Because that did look kind of fire. And like, Mihawk is one of my favorite characters in One Piece when I used to watch it. I really like the guy. I thought he was such a cool character. Did he paint it his sword black? I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I really like that fight between Mihawk and Zoro. That was pretty cool. Like, he just pulled out like a little dinky knife and just fought Zoro with 3 swords. with it. Well, that was pretty hard. I hope they do that in live action, because that's gonna be goofy, but in a really good way. Ah, I see, Twilight, I see. It is interesting. Oof. It is great. Is the knife as dinky as I hope it would be? Is it pretty dinky? Is it like the size of a little teaspoon? Because that's the kind of knife I want. That is true, Twilight. Now that I think about it, it is true. And Mihawk's such a wasted potential, because he's such a cool character as well. He did fight, like, I think he unleashed one strike in the whole Impel Down arc situation where they were fighting Marine Force. But I think it was just one slash. He wasn't technically fighting. He was just there for, you know, the good looks, I guess. Very good, Greg. Very good. But how small are we talking? That's what I need to know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he, like, did something. But apparently he fought against Shanks a lot. From memory. I haven't watched One Piece in God knows how long. But I'm pretty sure he fought Shanks. And I think he went to, like, draw with him. And Shanks is supposed to be, like, the strongest being in One Piece. Or the strongest fire, at least. So, yeah, I don't know. He should be really strong, but we never see him fight. And we also never really learned about his, like, eyes situation either. Like, what his eyes do. Because apparently he has, like, special eyes, but he'll never disclose what he does. So yeah, I do think he's a little bit of a fraudster, now that you mention it like that. Take a quick water break. I need to rehydrate myself a little bit. Let's take this. This should be fine. We are going pretty strong. We're already at 11 hours mark. This might be the longest stream I did, because so far that record is held by my first Wooden Wave stream. I feel like we're gonna break it soon enough. So this is a special moment. That is true, but, you know, that part, we don't talk about it. People are gonna be so confused when they watch the board back and they're like, why is there one stream that's 31 minutes and another one that's like 13 hours? What happened? I did consider deleting it and just starting the stream over, but I was like, you know what? It's half an hour of content. And I did say some fun stuff in there, so I was like, you know what, I'll keep it. It's fine. I streamed the most 11 hours, I believe. Cause I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the longest stream is the Wuthering Waves one there did for 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Don't ask me how I know, I just remember that number, because I thought that was pretty cool. It wasn't intentional even, I didn't even plan it that way, it just so happened. It was 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Exactly, Greg, exactly. That's just how it is, Twilight. That's just how it is. Look, I'm on my vacation, you know. I did promise you guys I will hang out with you more, and here I am delivering it. And I wasn't able to, you know, stream that much over the past week, so now we're doing it more. And you know, as I said, it's a good good time, good vibes, you know, good conversation flowing. So might as well enjoy ourselves, have a little bit of a bonding time, shall we say? I mean, Greg is on the same page. For him, it's like 3 a.m. already. I mean, if you want, because tomorrow, I mean, at this point, I'm probably not going to be streaming. I'm probably going to take that as a day off, just to recuperate. So we can do something tomorrow if you want. Well, tomorrow as in today, but later, probably at about like evening time when I wake up. We can definitely do that. I'm always down for whatever, guys. If you want to do something in voice chat, I'm down. You can hop in Discord, play some games or whatever. Because I know, doesn't Discord have like game features where you can play games together and whatnot? Or we can just play co-op stuff. I'm down for whatever. Listen, I try my best. Sometimes my phone just doesn't give me any pings. Like, for example, Liz sends me messages sometimes. I don't get any of her pings. The only times I actually see what she writes is when I check her messages. For whatever reason, the Discord just doesn't tell me at all. And the same thing happens sometimes for our service, so I have no idea. I mean, the only way that would be possible is if I stream in the morning. Because if I stream in the morning, which I don't know if I will, but... Do you really think I know how to mute people, Liz? Do you really believe that? I have no idea, to be honest, Liz. I'll check today, later. I go back to messages and Liz like send me 20 emails, and all of them begin, "To whoever it may concern, it was brought to my attention that you have muted me. And in such transgression I declare eternal warfare against your mighty self, and my army shall arrive at dusk. We shall arrive swift and powerful. You shall not see us coming, and this is merely a declaration out of courtesy." And I look at the time sent, was 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's a little bit too late. Ugh. I know, Greg, I know. It was still this stream, Greg. But she never mentioned it. She never mentioned it. You are correct on that. But yes, Liz, I am listening. enough, fair enough. I mean, me and Liz do share the same brain cell, so basically whatever she does is partially my fault, and whatever I do is partially her fault. We have mutual fault to rely on each other. Because when in doubt, we blame the other individual. That's how we dissolve our own crimes. You see? Prime example. While one of us speaks, the other can't think. Oh man. This gentleman Cleo wants to play hide and seek with me. Oh, you actually did say send something. Oh, sorry if I didn't reply. As I said, I just don't get notified. I don't know why Discord just decided, this is not important enough. Nah, we're just not gonna tell you. I'll check them later. Sorry about that, Liz. I'll see what kind of novels you wrote me. Absolutely no worries, Twilight. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Hopefully you have a nice remaining to your day. This is already morning for you. I see, Liz. I'll give you a read when I can. Yes, Greg, I'm listening. I mean, if you take it that way, I guess. I think it all depends on what kind of sound, like voice you're using, because you can say, "Oh yeah, I'll catch you later," or you can say, "I'll catch you later." You know, it's all about how you pronounce it. They have different meaning. One is like very inviting, you know, welcoming, and another one is potential serial killer stuff, and it's just, you know, it's part of life for you. I don't know, I just always say catch you later instead of like bye, you know? Part of my lexicon at this point. I do try, Liz, I do try. I still have quite an abundance of tea at my disposal, so you know. I am doing alright for now. As I say, I'm strangely not tired. It's probably... I'm not sure if you ever had it, but... Have you ever stayed awake so long that you kind of stop feeling tired after a while? And then you get a massive crash out like 6 hours later? Because that's probably what's happening to me right now. I got like the second adrenaline rush going in me. And as soon as that fades away, I'm just gonna have a slump down. Kinda, I guess. I mean, it's like if you do something long enough, you probably it's gonna become seamless. I mean, yesterday I did have a slump, to be honest, on stream. When I finished it, I think at 2 AM, I was like already gone mentally. And the problem was I did stay awake until like 4 in the morning as well, because I was doing dailies. And that was rough. But I did wake up at 11, and after that I was like, you know what? I'm feeling... Actually, no. I woke up at 10, and I felt so tired, I was like, okay, another hour. And I slept another hour, I woke up at 11, I was like, okay, you know what? I feel pretty good. So went for a run, got myself a meal of 2 packs of crackers and half a bag of nuts. It was like a can of salsa. And I just had a bowl of Greek yogurt because I was like, you know what, I'm too out of it to cook. I'm just gonna go full like squirrel diet for today. Just whatever I can scavenge is what I'm gonna eat. And then chased it down with a nice cold cup of tea, took a shower, and I was ready to conquer the world. Alright. I did eat. There was plenty. It was decent enough calories intake. I don't know. I just didn't feel particularly hungry, to be honest, because I had a pretty large meal on Saturday. I ate like... I made some peanuts saute stir fry, and I made some scrambled eggs on the side. I had that. And then for dessert I had a full bowl of Greek yogurt with a bunch of nuts and honey and whatnot, so I ate quite a bit. And yesterday already, on Sunday essentially, I just didn't feel as hungry, I guess. And to be honest, I sometimes do have that as a meal, because like I try to be healthy, I try to eat well, but sometimes I'm just way too tired to cook. So I go full scavenger mode, and my go-to meal when I'm like super tired is I unpack a couple packs of like rice crackers. I heat up a bowl in the microwave, right? Put them in there to make them warm, and then stick them in there for 30 seconds just to make them warm. And then what I do is I dice some red onion, I dice some bell pepper, stir fry it quickly, and then add a can of salsa on top, some black pepper, and a little bit of like garlic powder, just a tiny pinch, just for some extra oomph, you know. I don't want any salt because I had a little bit of soy sauce in there, and I basically stew it for a little bit, like maybe 5 to 10 minutes at most, just to make it nice and warm. I put that in a bowl and use it as a dip, basically. A little bit more like hearty dip. It's basically like salsa, but a little bit heartier, in a way. And sometimes, if I'm feeling extra hungry, I add a little bit of peanuts in there, make it a little bit more substantial. Well, it's not really cooking though, is it? It's just dicing an onion and a bell pepper. I mean, how hard is that? And then you just put everything in a pot and you kind of stew it on low heat, simmer it rather. And yeah, you just put it in a bowl with a bunch of rice crackers, and you just use it as a dip. No spoons even, just rice crackers as a spoon, and I just go ham on those. Easy, convenient meal, right there. And then if I still feel hungry afterwards, for dessert, I just have some Greek yogurt, and that's about it. That's my go-to, like, easy meal, shall we say. Takes, like, 20-30 minutes to prepare at most. That does sound pretty good. I never had tuna with avocado, to be honest, but that does sound pretty bomb. That's the thing, I don't really eat bread. Sandwiches used to be like my go-to thing, but I try to not eat too much carbs nowadays. Like, I still obviously eat nuts and whatnot, but I don't really eat pasta nowadays. I eat quite a bit of rice. Just, I don't know. For whatever reason, I decided that I wanted to be a little bit more healthy about my meal choices. Because before I used to eat like pasta and bread all the time. But now I try to eat a bit more protein, a bit more, you know, good oils. I try to, whenever I have a bowl of Greek yogurt, I get like a mixed seeds pack, which basically has like sunflower seeds, like chia seeds, it has like flax seeds, pumpkin seeds, stuff like that, which I basically just put in a pan. I toss it around for like 5 minutes. Just make it nice and hot. And then just add that to a bowl of Greek yogurt with a bit of honey and some chopped up nuts, like walnuts. And that's basically me done. I used to eat sandwiches like all the time. They used to be my go-to meal. Because, you know, making a sandwich is like the easiest thing in the world. You just take 2 pieces of bread, you toast them. You always gotta toast your bread. Having a sandwich on untoasted bread is just not it. Like, I know that it's a little bit more effort, but like the difference between having a crispy bread and having like just normal bread is like night and day. It's not even in the same universe. That was like my go-to. 2 pieces of bread, toast them. I like rye bread, like very nice rye bread. Toast them. Then add your favorite condiments. I usually would go with like barbecue sauce. I really like barbecue sauce. And on the other side, I would add some sort of like hot sauce. Or like ketchup sometimes, one of the two. I never liked mayo, so I never really added that. And then what you would do, you would add, I think meat on the bottom to act as a cushion. So whatever it's like your chickens, your beef, whatever. And then you go with the vegetables. Add some nice red onions, pickled red onions, if you know what's up. Maybe a little bit of like tomato if it's in season. I really like gherkins, but you know, if you don't have any cucumber, is a way to go. I never really was a big fan of like salad on a sandwich. I understand they adds a little bit of crunch, so you can like slide in there a slice of iceberg lettuce. That's not too bad. And you know, you just top it all off, close it off. Add some cheese as well. Very nice like slice of Gouda. Always goes hard. And then what you do, if you wanna make it extra special, make hot pan, put it on top, just to melt the cheese, literally like a minute or 2 on both sides. The cheese is gonna be nice, ooey gooey. Just make sure if you do that, you don't have any like juicy vegetables in there. And the cheese is just gonna melt on top. Beautiful experience right there. You make it like a cheese toasty almost. It's almost like a grilled cheese, but no really. And that's how I used to make my sandwiches back in the day. And then obviously you can mix it up, different fillings, different condiments, different, you know, ratios. Ah, you had enough, Greg. The good old father sleep finally took a hold of you. Alright, fine. I'll probably head out to bed as well, but at some point after I'm done with this. Because I think we already broke the mark of... So why are you going to bed if you're not sleepy? Huh? What is that about? Ah, I see, Greg, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll probably finish up my dailies on this account and then I'll probably head to bed as well. I'll lose my mind with Liz maybe for another half an hour or so. See what she's up to. We'll probably start talking about sandwiches and what kind of condiments she puts on them. And then, you know, she's gonna say something ridiculous like she slathered it in, you know, Philadelphia cheese or something. I'm gonna be like, Philadelphia cheese, how dare you? How do you disagree the greatness of cheeses? And then we're gonna go on an entire tangent for like an hour. And the next thing you know, it's gonna be 5 AM and we're still talking about sandwiches, arguing with each other. But yeah, no worries, Greg. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you probably today, but a little bit later in Discord. See what you're up to. After awaken myself at like 5 p.m. So Liz, what's your favorite sandwich, huh? Let's get the debate going. There's no time like the present. Look, that's called British style, and I actually never had it myself, just because I don't really like the idea of chips getting soggy, because I like sauces on my sandwiches, and I feel like in order to put chips on your sandwich, as we call them crisps, it's gotta be dry sandwich, and I just know the life I want to live, you know? Grilled cheese is a good one, to be honest. I do like me a good grilled cheese. And you know what the secret to a good grilled cheese is? You add some caramelized onions in there. Let me tell you, makes it a whole different world of experience. Or like a fried red onion also goes really hard. I mean, you can obviously add some meat to it as well, but I feel like onion just cuts out through the richness of the cheese. And like the creaminess just cuts with like this bold sweetness that just makes it beautifully pairing. I mean, it's okay. I don't hate the idea of putting like chips on a sandwich. It's just, I would rather have a sandwich and chips beside it than to put it on a sandwich, you know? Because it's like, it's the same experience, you just don't get soggy chips. Which I'd rather not. Oh, Doritos, yeah, I know that. I know. As I said, it doesn't sound awful. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it is savory and savory. It's not like you're putting, you know, a chocolate ice cream on top. And then calling it a sandwich. But yeah, a lot of people over here do that. It's extremely popular. And it's usually they add like Lay's chips, or as what they know here, Walkers. But it's the same thing, really. So yeah, that's pretty popular. I used to love baguettes. I used to eat them quite often as a kid. My go-to sandwich used to be, as I would get, they used to sell these like ready-to-cook baguettes, kinda, where there would be raw dough, and all you have to do is just put them in the oven for like 15 minutes, and it would give you like fresh baguette, which was like the most convenient thing ever. And I would make those, cut them in half, slather them in some sort of like hot sauce or barbecue sauce, one of the two. Put a bunch of chicken inside, and then just cover in cheese and some diced red onion. And that was my go-to sandwich. I ate it all. Actually, pickle red onion. Pickle red onion goes harder. Diced red onion if I didn't have any. That used to be my go-to sandwich. I ate it all the time. It was like, whenever I was tired, that's what I would do. Because like, there's nothing quite like fresh bread. And those meal prep kits that they would sell, it would be like 2 baguettes in there. And it would cost almost exactly the same as like fresh bread. So it just felt like a better investment anyway. Because all you had to do, literally, you didn't have to prep at all. You didn't have to baste it. You just put it in the oven, 15 minutes, it's ready. You take it out. Fresh bread right there. If I was still eating bread, that would be like my go-to. Because I can bake, but that's like the best solution for people who want to bake, but don't know how to. Because it gives you like all the instructions as well, gives you the exact temperature. And all you have to do is just wait patiently, and your bread is going to be right then and there, ready for you. One of the greatest inventions. Unfortunately, I only ever seen it for like baguettes. I never seen it for anything else. Because like, I used to be a big fan of rye bread. And if they had it for rye bread, that would have been a game changer for me. Yeah, as I said, I thought it was really bomb. And the best part is if you didn't eat them immediately, you can actually freeze them, and it didn't influence them at all. Like, I tried them both, like fresh, because fresh they keep for about, I think, a week. But you also can put them in the freezer, and in the freezer they'll last like a few months. And I had one in there for like a month, and then took it out, put it in the oven. It tastes almost identical, to be honest. The difference was like very slight. And yeah, it was just a great invention. Because it made me feel like I was cooking, where in reality all I was doing was heating up things. And it's also a very easy way to impress somebody. If you wanna like pretend that you know how to cook, just say, oh yeah, bake you this loaf of bread. Here you go. I know this, I know. I mean, bread freezes extremely well. And like, all you need to do is just put it in the oven. And so even if you have like a loaf of bread that you haven't finished and it's about to go bad, just put it in a freezer. And then when you want to eat it, just put it either in the toaster if it's sliced, or if it's like a whole half a loaf, just put it in the oven. You know, it's a desperate time call for desperate measures. I'm the kind of man that has a bunch of things that expire me all the time, because I'm really bad with keeping track of expiry dates. So one time, I think it was 2 Christmases ago, so 2 years ago, I don't know why I said it like that, but I had a full can of Greek yogurt that I kept in my fridge for, I think, 3 months. Now, if you know anything about dairy, is it doesn't really expire. It just turns into different stages of dairy. Because you get your milks, you get your yogurts, and then you get your kefir type situation. Now, I had an open can of Greek yogurt that was staying there since November, right? The expiry date, I think, was December 14th or something. I don't know, somewhere there. Come around February. Probably February 10th or something, let's say. So 2 months after it was expired. I was rummaging through my fridge late at night because I was hungry, you know? I didn't eat that night, probably. And I was like, what can I eat right now that's easy to make and I don't have to actually cook anything? And I was like, you know what? I have this bowl, no bowl, but a tub of Greek yogurt. And in my infinite wisdom, I looked at the expiry date because I was like, okay, might as well check it. Because I didn't remember buying any recently. And I looked at it and it said, yeah, expiry date 14th of December. And I was like, well, it's February. And then I was faced with a dilemma. Do I take the chances, open this up, smell it, which I did, maybe taste it, and then try my luck? So you know what? I'll throw it away. So I opened it against my better judgment. I smelled it. It smelled fine. I tasted it. It tasted fine. It wasn't like super sour. It just tasted like normal yogurt. It might have had slight more acidity than usual, but you know. I was like, okay. It was a kilogram of Greek yogurt. You gotta keep in mind. That's very important information. So what I did is I took a bowl. I dumped it all in there. I slathered it in honey. I diced some, nuts in there. I mixed it up. I sat on the couch. And, I took a spoon, and I went to town on it. Now, what happened afterwards may shock you because I think the expected outcome was probably that I was trapped within my own bathroom for the next 3 days. But, to my own surprise, what actually happened was nothing. I ate 2 months expired Greek yogurt tub and I survived. Because I didn't feel any discomfort the next day. I felt absolutely fine. I didn't have any stomach pain. I just played basically Russian roulette with my stomach and I won. And that's a lesson for all of you out there. Take chances. Maybe not as big of a chance as a 2 months expired yogurt. Nothing happened. I know I made it sound like I was going to tell you an epic tale of how I was regretting my life choices sitting on porcelain's throne, but nothing happened. I didn't have any rumbling, tumbling. I didn't have any sort of discomfort. I slept like a baby that day. It was absolutely fine. And ever since then, I realized that expiry dates are a lie. That's why everything in my fridge is expired. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't recommend doing the same, but I was a desperate man, and it was late at night, I had nothing in my fridge, and that was like the only thing that was sitting in my fridge. The only other thing I had, it was like a dozen eggs. And unless I wanted to make an omelet, which I didn't, that was my only option. So, yeah. I never repeated the same experiment, shall we say. But no, milk, I wouldn't even risk with milk for like a week. You kidding me? Expired milk is a no-go. I think because yogurt is already like, you know, fermented essentially, it probably just preserved its live bacteria in there and it made it not spoil because it was like tightly sealed, you know? It wasn't like opened. If it was open, it probably would have been gone long ago. But it wasn't. It was tightly sealed, nothing happened to it. It was staying in the fridge. So I feel like because of that, that's why it was fine. But as I said, I never repeated the same experiment, shall we say, ever again. And probably for the better. Because if I did, I'm pretty sure my stomach would have imploded and then exploded upon me. Especially with my stomach, because I don't have the strongest stomach out there. And even I managed to survive it. So, you know. I'm just saying. But yeah, that was like the most extreme experience I can remember me facing, like my food demons, shall we say. Other than that, I'm relatively cautious about expiry dates. I try not to gamble with them too much. The only exceptions if it's like dried food, you know, if it's like cereal or if it's like, I don't know, pasta or something or rice, I'll take my chances. But if it's like fresh goods, like vegetables are usually fine, but if it's like meat, I never take chances because it's one of those things that even if it's fine on the outside, you never know how your stomach's gonna react to it. And I've had food poisoning so many times in my life that I'm like, I learned my lessons. Well, so was I, Liz. So was I. But I'm just sharing the experience, you know? So if any of you have an expired yogurt in your fridge, they haven't been opened for a couple months, you have a very good chance of surviving the encounter. Would I recommend you doing so? Probably not, but if you're desperate enough, you know, anything can happen. We've all been there, 3 AM, you know, late night. Empty fridge and empty stomach. And eyes full of hope and wonder. You make regrettable choices at that time. Choices you have to live with, but... I try to, like, use my smell as well to identify if something is good or bad. Because, as I said, my expiry date game is not the best. Sometimes I'm still lacking a little bit here and there. Where I do get something that like expire for like a week maybe. And in those cases, I do rely on my smell being like, okay, does this smell sour? And then if the smell check passes, it's a taste check. If the taste is fine, then you're like, okay. Okay, I think it's okay. And also, if those balls two pass and you still have doubts, you probably should cook it. Because if you cook it, then you're like, okay, that's probably fine. Probably whatever nasty things that were inside of it are probably were killed off. Famous last words. That's probably for the better, Liz, honestly. I think this is just smart choice in general. Because what I'm doing is not smart at all. It's the opposite. Being cautious in all kind of senses is the best way. Because it's no worse for you to get, like, ill to just eat something that's expired, you know? Just because you don't want to go to waste. Because at the end of the day, something is expired, you know? Like, I know that in supermarkets nowadays, like, the expiry date that you see on a packaging is not the actual expiry date of the product, because legally they're not allowed to, like, sell it past certain dates. Possibly it's like peak freshness. But realistically speaking, you still have, well, depending on what it is, but at least a week after the expiry date before it actually starts to spoil. It's obviously depends on like the type of product and whatever. No, I wouldn't really gamble with meat, like raw meat, but in a lot of like cooked stuff, you usually have about a week of grace period afterwards, at the bare minimum. Or if you're brave enough like me, 2 months. Ah, so you have an iron stomach, Liz. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I think for me, it's mostly just me eating out when I was younger a lot. And some of the places I would visit were in particular the most sterile, shall we say, or hygienic. And that probably will cause a lot of encounters of the food nature, shall we say, of things entering me and exiting them very shortly afterwards. But yeah, you gotta live a little bit occasionally, I guess. Take your chances on a food stall, only to regret it later. That's actually sounds like a pretty golden stomach, if I do say so myself. I wish my stomach did that for me. My stomach is just like, you know, good enough. And then I get sick for about 2 days and like, well, I guess it wasn't good enough. That sounds much better than what I go going. Because at least you know when you are not supposed to eat something. It's like inbuilt alarm system that you have inside of you, where whenever you ingest something that's not supposed to be inside your stomach, it's like, we ain't having this here. Get out of here. Skedaddle out of here, partner. You're not welcome in these parts. Meanwhile, my stomach is just letting everybody in. It's, you know, not even a ID check and nothing. Just, come in, you know. What's the worst that can happen? I am getting better, though. Because I think fixing my diet a little bit and eating a little bit healthier helps with regulating stuff like that. But it is still a little bit of an issue. of these, so let's just go to battle. You can win them all, Liz. You can win them all. If I had a strong stomach, I mean, I would probably be able to conquer the world right then and there. Kinda. I mean, sometimes, as I said, I play the gambling roulette and I win. Hi there, Kakor. Glad to see you again. Did you just wake up? Or have you never went to bed to begin with? I just felt like, you know, today is a special day. And we might as well hang out a little bit longer. I wanted to make it up to you guys for not streaming for the past week. Except yesterday, I guess. And I didn't stream the previous Sunday either. So, you know, this is me making up for that a little bit. Because I was gonna grind this anyway, so I thought to myself, I might as well just do it live. You know, chat with you guys, have a good time. Instead of me doing it by myself. In darkness. With a shame covered my eyes. Like 4 AM. I guess so, Kakura, I guess so. You did ask me if I was gonna stream on Monday, and here's your stream on Monday. You go where you asked for. Oh yeah, stress would do that to you, Liz. Because I mean, stress just wrecks your entire body up. I had that happen to me before as well. Listen, Kakro, it's not what you asked for, but this is what you're getting. Sometimes in life, you gotta settle for what you get. This is one of those cases. Stuff. What do you mean scammer? Unbelievable. My services are genuine and foolproof. How dare you call me a scammer? Unbelievable. I mean, I think we are kindred spirit in that regardless. Neither do you nor me tolerate hot weather. Would I consider joining your call center? I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to contemplate. Depends on what the working hours are like. I assume it's 24/7. A very flexible rate. Six, yeah, that does sound pretty impressive. I think for me it's the opposite. I mean, I rarely get like sick nowadays. I only get like a little bit of a stuffy nose and maybe like sore throat occasionally. So there we go, I'm relatively lucky. But I used to get sick quite often, so maybe I just, you know, develop immune system that just combats all the nasty stuff. You do commission with each scam I'm doing. Ah, I see. So basically all I need to do is sell my integrity and scam a couple octogenarians here and there, and I get a flexible rate of at least 5 pesos a day. I mean, that's all you had to say. I'm losing money by not signing up, clearly. We did that. Wait, do I need any in particular in here? Let's do that one. It's fine. Yeah, that should be alright. I'll strongly consider it, Kakura. I'll strongly consider it. That does sound like a very appealing offer, you know? Maybe, Liz. Maybe. I mean, when I was little, I had my history, like medical history book, as thick as War and Peace. I probably had every common disease known to mankind. It was that bad. So that could have been the main reason why I'm relatively healthy nowadays. But you never know. You never know. As I said, every winter I do get a little bit under the weather, but I feel like it's just part of it, you know? I guess so, Kagura, I guess so. That's just how it is. Having strong lungs, unfortunately, is not part of the deal. You can have strong body, strong bones, strong will, strong mentality, but no strong lungs. That's not allowed. Okay, did our dailies.
俺の氷丸は氷雪系最強
Oh, wait, hold up. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't have enough of that. Let's do this one. I actually don't remember the last time I had fever, to be honest with you. It was probably when I was in like middle school the last time. Because even when I get like ill, I don't remember the last time I like stayed in bed because I was sick. I still try to do like stuff, but actually being like bedridden sick, I don't remember the last time it happened to me. Which is very fortunate, and I do acknowledge that, but yeah, you see, when I was a kid, I used to look forward to getting sick because it meant not going to school and, you know, you can just stay at home and like play video games all day. Nowadays, if you get sick as an adult, it's just inconvenience. More than anything. How times have changed. No, absolutely no worries, Kagura. It was a pleasure seeing you again, and I'll catch you later. Probably when I wake up from my slumber. Of imminent nature, shall we say. I think at this point we might as well make it to 12-hour mark. Because, you know, we are here already. So might as well make it all the way. low to 35? I didn't even know the temperature can go that low. Interesting. $39 is pretty high, to be honest, as well. As I say, getting sick nowadays is just a huge hassle. I hate it myself. Did I? I might have forgot, to be honest. If I did, it clearly wasn't severe enough for me to remember. I thought so. That sounds like a temperature that I would think the doctors would be concerned for your well-being. Let's try to refresh these. Well, that's a regular temperature of everybody, Liz. That's like the base, I'm pretty sure, for everyone. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty certain that's like universal temperature, essentially, for everyone. I know some people have like higher or lower, slightly by like 1 digit. So like 36.5 or 36.7 sometimes. For the most part, I'm pretty sure it's 36.6. Okay. Okay, let's do this one. And then for the last one. Yeah, 35 is crazy, as I said. I didn't even know your temperature can drop. I thought it can only go higher. I thought the only circumstance where your temperature is dropping is when you're actually passing away between dimensions. And you're ascending or getting isekai, rather. Because the only plausible circumstance I can assume that could happen is if you are in like extremely cold environment, like Antarctica maybe, and you know your body just gets turned into an icicle. Otherwise, I just don't know what would cause it to drop that heavily. By 1.6 degrees, that's a huge jump. I mean, at least you made it out alive, Liz, and now you can tell the tale of your epic tales, shall we say, and adventures. I probably would have thought they would be thermometer as well, because if I saw my temperature being 35, I'll be like, okay, something's wrong. Did you actually feel fine? Because, like, I don't know what the consequence of your temperature dropping. Because I know when it gets high, obviously you just have fever. But what is the opposite of that? Do your body just get super cold? Well, logically speaking, I would assume so, but... Did you feel, like, okay? Obviously you were sick, but... Did you feel... You know, like you were passing away, perhaps? Because that's the only circumstance that body temperature usually drops. Because I would freak the heck out. I'll be like, okay, Grim Reaper is coming after me, I need to prepare my blade and fight for my honor. Do not go away in shame, shall we say, while Hal is waiting for me. 4 mil. No ideal, but I'll take it, I guess.
千本桜影石
Oh, really? Interesting. Because when I got it myself, I think it was like just very first generation of it, because I got it right before the entire like pandemic situation happened, and I just got like really big fever for about 2 to 3 weeks, and after that I was relatively fine. So there wasn't I didn't have like all the symptoms. I still could taste for the most part. My ears were a little bit clogged up, but not too badly, and it just felt like I was having like a regular fever. Nothing too like dramatic. But I guess there are different types of them, so it can affect you in different ways. Did I complete the daily stuff? Yes, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just collect all these things. I think I still forgot to do weekly bosses, so we probably should do that. Okay, let's do a couple more of these. Just see if I can get myself some decent stamps going. Probably was your body just trying to protect yourself. Just being like, you know what? This virus is too great for us. We gotta peace out for a second. Like actual stars. Wow, that... Okay, that does sound way more serious than I originally anticipated. Because I thought maybe you were just getting like really cold. But I guess it's much more serious when your temperature is dropping rather than your temperature rising. Okay, let's see if we got something good. Ooh, that's actually not a bad piece. That's pretty good. Skip that. That's a decent one for once. Very nice. I probably would have been more excited if it was true for already like 12 hours. Well, that's pretty nice. I'll take it.